Whoa, snow's falling outside, lanes shining bright. Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight. From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry's smiling ear to ear, yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll, strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together, the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike, calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere, they may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll, strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together, the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, whoa. Let's sing Clair, Boudouris, all right here. It's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. That's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
And one more time for good measure.
Whoa, snow's falling outside, lanes shining bright. Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight. From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry's smiling ear to ear, yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll, strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together, the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, whoa. Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike, calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere, they may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll, strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together, the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh. year forever. That's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
That it is. That it is. Good morning, everyone. Eddie Bird was just looking at me, asking me if I was okay. I don't think the competitors don't understand that there's a theme song involved in this year's event.
Well, are you okay?
I am okay today.
Okay, good.
Thank you for asking me. How we sounding? How's everything today to our viewers? Got 12 games of match play coming up. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be one for the ages. Got some great players out there today. We had started with 322 teams. We're down to 12. 11,000 up top. And before practice is over here, we do want to officially welcome everybody into the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles match play portion of the tournament, the last stream. 9 streams in all. Today we're going to have about 6.5 hours of bowling for you. That's how long it took last year. Pace of play might be a little bit quicker this year, so strap in and enjoy the ride with us here today. I want to thank our friends over at Hammer for being our title sponsors of the tournament. If you're looking for a new bowling ball bag or shoes or any bowling goods that you need, check out hammerbowling.com. And you can also purchase their products at insidebowling.com. And this weekend, it's been a holiday sale like no other. And you guys have been taking advantage of a lot of these different deals out there. And today we have another one for you. We talked about
the 12th day of Christmas.
That's right.
Mike Flanagan gives to us what? I have no idea. So
all T-shirts on the website. Doesn't matter what it is. Branded shirts, non-branded shirts. $17 all day today. And we have over 800 designs. And here's the thing, Lee. On Thursday when we fired up, I mentioned that if we sold 700 T-shirts, I would give away $50 gift cards to 7 folks, and I'll do a live stream this week on Facebook, and I'll notify the winners. If you purchase T-shirts, you'll be in that drawing for each shirt that you purchase. And we are at 694 shirts sold.
my.
Okay. If we get to 800, I'm going to go to $75 gift cards and give away 8. If we get to 900 T-shirts, we're going to go to $100 gift cards and so on. So your support out there, everybody, has been unbelievable, and we cannot thank you enough for everything that you've done for us. And we will parlay this into continuing our coverage to be better and better in years to come. 2025 has been a great year on this network, and we thank you. And I also want to take a minute to just dedicate today's broadcast to my brother Jim, our dog Mimi, and Kenny Seymour. Game number 1 of 12 here, Lee. Let's strap in.
Here we go.
And we get started with a St. Louis local hero, Edward Bird. Eddie Bird.
The Birdman. So this game is essentially a position round. The top team, Mars and Hardigan, are on 29 and 30. The last team in is Kroll and Martin. They're on 43 and 44. TV pairs the same as they've been all weekend, with the blank pairs that were always a problem for seeing people bowl and watching them creep up on the side. They're out of play this week, or today. 35 and 36. We're starting with Zeke Bate and Simon Mote, with Eddie Bird in his, I'm not going to say last minute because he had 3 or 4 days, 11th hour partner, Parker Capra. Next door, Nathan Bassford and Jorge Rodriguez against Mario Martinez and Patrick Johnson. Nathan and Jorge are one of 2 pairs of people who bowled for the same college who made top 12 in this event. We'll get to the second one here in a little bit. Nathan from O'Fallon, Illinois, which is a few hundred feet away from here. It's a weird line on this street here. It just kind of zigzags a little bit. We're not the best at drawing the whole line thing in the state of Illinois. Nathan runs the pro shop here at St. Clair Bowl now. And Jorge works in there a little bit as well from time to time. Jorge also has some experience with Team Puerto Rico, as we learned yesterday.
Here are our top 12 displayed on the screen for you, and you can look at all the scores from the tournament over at the link I have posted at the top of the chat room, pinned in there, and our standings will be updated there throughout the day. Mars and Hardigan, your leaders at plus 1049. Holloman and Rice in second. They are the defending champions and looking to win their third holiday doubles this year at 1046. Third is Perez and Jones at 1005. Bone and Bone are fourth. That's Justin and Parker Bone at plus 950. Bate and Mont are at 937. Bird and Capra in sixth at 921. Seventh is Bassford and Rodriguez at 889. Eighth is Martinez and Johnson at 872. Marsala and Nair, what a charge they made yesterday. They are in ninth at 869. Leschlikar and Collins in 10th at 867. Ray and Walker, another huge game last night to get inside the top 12. They're bowling on a free roll today at 861.
My goodness, are they?
And Bud Kroll and Kendall Martin from Springfield, the Springfield connection. Not the Rainbow connection, but the lovers, the dreamers, and me in Springfield. Kroll and Martin make it in 12th. And what heartbreak last night for Taylor and Grove, missing by 1 pin at 854. And EJ and Natalie Tackett missing by 2 pins at 853. And Morazzo and Biondo missing by 3 pins at 852. And then Shepard and Chafin missed by 5. It was the tightest finals that we've seen in many, many years here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles. I also want to pop up our lane pattern. It's been a little bit of topical information here this year. A little bit more oil, really designed and built for today, to be honest, the last 12 games, so you don't have to loft as much. And because of that, in new pins, the scoring pace was much lower this year. It took 525 to make the cut last year. And Lee, this year the number was 416.
Yeah, these teams averaged at least 232.88 for the 13 games combined to make it to today. That's about what it took last year to get to the top 46, give or take.
Yeah, and you can see that it's a 13-to-1 ratio. I mean, it is easy, but from pair to pair, a little bit tougher. I will say, now that we're not using the entire bowling center and we're just focused in on these bays, I do anticipate scores today being much higher than what we've seen in the tournament. And also, if you want to watch our matchups on lanes 41 through 44, you can on our secondary YouTube channel called Inside Bowling 2, TOO. And I suggest you subscribe to that channel as well so you get notifications every time it goes live and events like this. And that's available for you to watch those teams right now. And as Lee mentioned, it is position round in game number 1.
Game number 1 is position round. Game number 12 is the position round.
So we're going to invert our stream here and go ahead and take a look at our true position round here with our leaders, Hardigan and Mars taking on Rice and Holloman here. Perez and Jones taking on Bone and Bone. 30 bonus pins to be awarded for every win here today. No step ladder. This will be it. Just 12 games here today. Our other matchups on Inside Bowling 2 is Ray and Walker taking on Kroll and Martin. And Marsala and Nair taking on Leschlikar and Collins.
Yeah, 2 of those teams started the semifinals last night at the very end. The printout goes to page 38, or number 38. They were on the second page. Marsala and Nair from 42nd to 9th. Ray and Walker from 45th. They were the next to last team in, all the way to 11th. Chatted with them a little bit this morning, Mike. They're the second of 2 college teammates, Delray, Miko, Walker. Both bowled for the now closed Notre Dame College of Ohio. Miko bowled for Junior Team USA about 10 years ago or so and was on Hammer staff. We gonna have Brad this morning?
I believe so.
Okay. Brad, who finally figured out the tournament started at about 11 o'clock last night. Of course, we're talking about Brad Miller. Lushakar and Collins down there as well. 5:58 game 5 of the block last night. They needed almost every bit of it.
You know, I've known AJ Rice a long time, and he's been a huge supporter of everything we've done here at Inside Bowling, and he's had a lot of success on this network. And he's one of the good guys out there, and he's a weekend warrior, and he's a tremendous human being. And he and Michael, as we've mentioned, have won this event twice. Last year they won. They also won back in 2017, the first year that this event came to St. Clair Bowl. And I know that AJ, if they could get it done here today, would dedicate this one to his late great father. I was streaming another event just after the passing of his father, and I pulled this up from Facebook. This was back on October 9th. I know AJ's father meant a great deal to AJ, as all fathers do to all of us. And I think this one here is one he'd like to get and dedicate to his father. So good luck to those guys today. I know AJ's thinking about it every single time he shoes up out on the lanes. Could be an emotional final for AJ Rice here today. Michael Holloman's a beast. I think he won 3 events last year on this network. He won the Spa City Classic. He won the Springfield Doubles with Dimitri Cruz, and he won this one right here. And it just goes to show what a great player AJ Rice is, because Michael bowls leadoff on that team. He has AJ anchor the team. And this Lucas Hardigan here, I don't know how much you know about Lucas, Lee, but he bowls the Nightmare Doubles. He bowls the event down in Josh Emhoff's tournament, the Spa City, and he's a striker. I mean, this guy is a beast.
It's from Memphis.
Also likes sports cards. His whole family does.
You have one package of that left, right?
I think I got one pack of sports cards left.
I sold one of them last night for you, and there was only 2, but I don't know if you sold the last one.
We welcome in the third member of our team, Brad Miller.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Brad.
I was going to stop in here last night and talk to you guys, but then I saw Pete was in here. Thought, you know, not even going to say anything. I ain't interrupting nothing.
Yeah. I'm just proud you learned how to bowl.
Oh, yeah, I did a little better. We were ready for another 4 games.
I'll tell you, I really enjoyed A.J. Johnson being in the booth with us last night for 3 games. It was really enjoyable. If you guys haven't had a chance to check that out, make sure you go back. It's archived on our YouTube channel right here.
Did he talk about the World Championships?
No, not really. We mostly talked about this tournament and you know, his outlook for the PVA Tour next year a little bit, some stuff like that.
On how he's going to win?
That's his plan.
I'd like to know.
He's actually going to just let the cards fall how it falls. He's just going to prepare as best as he can. He's got great things happening in his life, living up in Wisconsin now. He's got a pro shop going on. Allie's parents own a bowling center.
Oh, really? He's got a pro shop?
Yeah, kid's getting older. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's just loving life. So.
I mean, that's the dream, right? You got a place to go.
Yeah.
You got a bowling alley you can go to and do things in and do with and raise a family in.
Brad, I want to ask you. You know, we've got 12 teams here making these finals.
Yeah, and I'm looking at them.
What do you think of this field?
Okay, so we got Jerry Mars and Lucas Hardigan leading. Now, was that? I didn't see scores last night, really. But they weren't leading after qualifying. So the Bones were.
Right.
And they dropped to 4th. So they probably didn't feel like they bowled their greatest last night. They just kind of went par for the course, maybe for them. TJ and Gene Perez. So they must have bowled good last night.
Maybe we'll talk about that just a little bit, and that'll help you frame where you're going to take that there. Bone and Bone came into qualifying at 694 and got to 950.
Which is still.
So they were 256 over, and it was almost all the first game.
235, roughly, for the team.
I mean, they went something like 540, and then they went minus 30, and then they went plus 6, and then they figured it out.
Yeah, so, I mean, Parker at one point thought he was, felt probably like he had the best look in the building. Probably still feels that way, just given who he is. But then you got Hallman and Rice, defending champions. They look at these tournaments, man. They lick their chops, bro. Like, this is their tournament to win. They come into all these doubles tournaments. They bowl the sweepers before. They get a feel for the center. They get a feel for the balls they need to throw and the hits. And
they averaged 242.5 last night.
Yeah, I mean, they
went 425 over in
honestly,
5 games.
The longer the tournament goes, the better they feel. So, I mean, and on Tommy Jones and Gene Perez, Hardigan and Mars, Bone and Bone, like, they're all really not nearly as fearful as Hallman and Rice, just because they're the two best amateur bowlers on the amateur circuit, really. They're pro level. They're just, didn't go that route. And sometimes they compete in these doubles tournaments throughout the year. Most of the time they do. I actually don't see them shooing up together a ton. But then for this tournament they do, and they're obviously the powerhouse.
Right next door we've got Terry Jones and Gene Perez. They shot 481 over last night to move up from 14th place all the way to 3rd. The third of 3 teams coming in this morning at 1,000 over.
Tommy is an interesting guy because he always finds his way into this round of 12. I guess he bowled with Mookie last year.
No, he didn't bowl with Mookie. Somebody else bowled with Mookie. He bowled with Gene Perez last year. This is their second year bowling together.
Oh, did someone else bowl? Oh, they were on the same pair.
They're on the same pair, yeah.
But yeah, that's obviously one of the greatest bowlers of all time. And then a front runner in these events, Gene Perez. I bowled Nightmare doubles 2 years in a row now with Gene Perez, and he's carried me both years. He's really an unbelievable bowler, man. And look at him right here on the screen. He likes to hook the ball. He likes to get in there and have bigger angles, and obviously that one wasn't great, but it's kind of fun bowling with him for that reason, because he likes to get in and play big angles, and then he'll, 279, 269, 259, 279. He's a fun guy. But yeah, I mean, from early on, I'm giving Hallman and Rice their flowers until they, let me know otherwise. I'm gonna have a hard time believing that anyone outside the top 6 can catch Hallman and Rice. But then, if maybe potentially Hallman and Rice don't have a great day, but then you got to somehow beat Bone and Bone, Tommy and Gene, Jerry and Lucas. And Jerry and Lucas must have went pretty good last night too, right? I mean,
yeah, they were 400 over last night. Ho hum.
Well, good for Jerry Mars, man. This
Jerry Mars organizes a single side event for this morning.
Nice little
and
opportunity
then goes
here,
out
man.
and leads the event.
Oh, he's the organizer of the singles one? That's
Yeah.
Down there. Oh, nice.
I'm watching Inside Bowling 2 here on my laptop, and I can't help but pull for John Marsala and Andy Nair.
Oh, I mean,
Ray and Walker got a big game going down there.
we'll see. Now, there's match play bonus pins, right?
Yeah, 30.
Okay, that's huge. That makes it possible because if Rice and Holloman, I mean, I just don't see them ever really shooting under 230s. If they're shooting under 230s, then, you know, the left side's probably not that great, and so are the other lefties.
And almost half the field this morning's left-handed.
Yeah.
There's 11 of the 24.
So 11 of the 24. Okay, so if you're right-handed, you want that number to be as high as possible. You almost want there to be 17 lefties, and then there's only 4 or 5 righties, because then you don't ever have to move a whole lot, and that's a beautiful place to be. So that's kind of the thing with getting into these match plays. Sometimes that's probably about normal. I've seen 12 and 12 quite a few years in a row, to be honest. But
It's 12 and 12, or it's 11-13, one way or the other. It seems
Yeah,
like every year.
there's probably been a few years where it's, you know, quite a few righties as well. Maybe like 16, 17, 18 righties. But there are just, I think in general, a lot more competitive left-handers now than maybe 10 years ago.
Coming down to it here, 10th frame, 30 bonus pins on the line.
Tommy Jones of the ring 10. Okay, so there's a little bit of trickiness into this pattern. If it plays something like some of the squads, whatever the lower scoring squads were in qualifying, if it plays to that scoring pace, then it actually plays fairly tricky. Because then some of your good shots don't strike like that ring 10 on Tommy. I mean, if he strikes there in the 90s, he can go off for 240. Now he's got 220. Feels like a pretty big difference in terms of trying to stay ahead of or run down the leaders of the tournament who are going to be averaging 250. On the left side, Gene's going to be playing bigger angles, and I like to pay attention to what's going on with his score. And he's got split. So I don't really know exactly what that means right now, but the open angles for the lefties may not be amazing, which now you watch Holloman, and he only had 220. So maybe they're not playing that easy.
Well, EJ's got 269 left.
So they will get the dub. We are going to invert our stream and take a look at some scores over here on the other pairs as Parker Bone's getting up looking for a 4-bagger.
I'm not seeing massive scores. I mean, even with the 250 right here, there's a 190.
Well, Zeke can bowl 231 here, and Mott can bowl 277.
So these are the teams, really, that came in yesterday. Whether they bowled yesterday in qualifying or last night, I mean, they were posting 520s off the rip. And there's not a whole lot of that right now.
So Mott and Bate going to get the win. And over here,
Be a win for Martinez and Johnson in a close match over
yeah,
Bassford and Rodriguez. It'll be 452 to potentially 447. Marsala and Nair in a close match with Collins and Leshikar. Collins and Leshikar the slight upper hand, but it's very close.
go back over here.
10 pin by Justin Bone there. So Jerry Mars is going to be playing the lanes a little bit straighter, a little bit firmer. Not a great game by their team right there. So the leaders of the tournament.
Not the leaders anymore.
Not the leaders anymore.
I mean, they went kind of back and forth.
Based on the scores of those two pairs, it looks like it's going to be Rice and Holloman that are going to be in the lead early, which is exactly where they expect to be, and it's exactly where the other teams of the tournament don't want them to be.
Those look like a win for Bone and Bone.
And, you know, some of these doubles tournaments throughout the year on the amateur circuit, you know, some of them like to have, if you run a doubles tournament and it gets big enough and enough attention, then you're going to get some PBA guys, and then you're going to get them to bowl together, and then you're stuck with a dilemma. Well, should we let, like, 2 Hall of Fame PBA title winners bowl together and have a, you know, supposedly have this really good chance of winning the tournament every year? And the longer the tournament goes, the better their chances are. And then some do, some don't. But then if you really look at it, Holloman and Rice together are probably my least, the team I wish was together the least.
Last match.
As a competitor.
Last match in the balance here. Andy Nyer needs a strike and left a 6-pin.
Tommy's not liking
So
the.
that'll be a win for Collins and Leshikar. Matchups for game 2. Bone and Bone 29-30 with Bait and Moat. 31-2 Bird, Capra, Holloman, Rice. They don't have to go very far.
Oh.
35-36 Bug, Kroll, Kendall Martin, Jones and Perez. 37-8 Marcella and Nyer, Ray and Walker. Over on the second stream, Mars and Hardigan, Bassford, Rodriguez, and then Leshikar, Collins, and Martinez and Johnson. This is just your typical 12-team league rotation schedule.
Yeah, this is a good game.
The goal is to get every team to hit 5 pairs twice, 1 pair once.
Yep.
You're going to bowl everybody. And then position round.
That would have been a nice hit there by Parker, because Justin only had 2-0, but really a 450 and a win's a great game, honestly, because no one's really.
Their only game at 500 in game 1 is on lane 43. And that's Ray and Walker. They shot 506.
Parker's still in form.
I think.
A little late 4-bagger to get to 230.
I haven't said anything about this, guys. Sorry to interrupt, but give a shout out to Carrie Ogle for all the
She's
pictures
awesome.
and stuff she's been taking. There's going to be a lot of photos that'll come out after the event, and if you were bowling in the event and there's some photos out there that you want to use, always suggest sending her a little Venmo, a little present for her work. She does it as a volunteer out here. She's around taking photos of the finals today.
Well, she's having a good time, though.
She is.
I've got 1 extra of those in case you guys ever need it.
So Boog and Kendall get in by a stick last night, huh?
Yes.
Over Steve Taylor.
Now look how close it was. 855 is the number. You had 4 teams missed by 5 pins or fewer.
Now, were you guys sweating this down to the pin, or was Pete already in the booth?
Pete was in the booth, and I was sweating it to the pin.
You guys are.
Well, Pete came in after the last ball was thrown, and we had it all figured out. Lee was out wirelessly with the keeping us updated, and AJ and I were crunching numbers in the booth while Lee was out there writing it all down too.
Yeah, we bowled next to Eddie Bird and Parker Capra, and man, they put on a show last night. Zeke Bate, just casually in 5th, chilling.
By the way, I have to do this because it helps pay the bills around here. This T-shirt thing that I said at the beginning of the tournament, remember, Brad? We talked about the T-shirts. If we sold 700, we would give away $50 gift cards to 7 people.
I'm hoping
if we got to 800, we would do $75 gift cards to 8 people.
Yes.
I was kind of joking about it. I didn't think we'd actually get there. Like, it was kind of a lofty goal. The fans have shown up in a huge way. We were at 759 T-shirts sold, so that means they have already surpassed getting the $50 gift cards, and I know we're going to sell 41 more, so that means the $75 gift cards are going to be in play, which means I have to do a live stream this week with all the people that bought T-shirts and figure this out, because there's going to be over 800 names in this thing. But a sincere thank you goes out to everybody.
Thank you.
That's right. Thank you, Hulk Hogan. But we will definitely get those out to you before Christmas, and I'm going to be pressing many of these myself and making these shirts for you. So if any of you out there don't like me, Like just and I know there's plenty. Okay, if you just don't like me, and you want to have to make me work this week, pick up some T-shirts. It's kind of a weird way to give me the business.
Yeah.
But
Make you work.
759 T-shirts this weekend. I don't even know what to say. Our audience has shown up in a massive way.
Thank you.
That's what you're supposed to say.
That is what you're supposed to say.
Yeah. Well, that's a heartfelt thank you.
All right, Justin.
Sure, no problem.
Justin needs to pop off.
Let's do it.
Hulk's all about the T-shirts.
at least got the soundboard going on today. All right, what do you got, Brad?
No, I was just saying Justin needs a little 8-bagger right here. Just say, all right, Pops, I'm coming in. Take a seat. I'm the star. And Parker's going to be like, all right, bud.
In qualifying, Parker bowled first, Justin bowled second. They flipped it here for match play.
Yeah, what are you doing? If you're Justin, you tell him, hey, Dad, why don't you go lead off, buddy? There, pal.
Yeah, I like Parker anchoring this squad. But Justin has just been so impressive, man. They finished third a few years ago. I was giving those guys the business, actually, saying, Parker, why aren't you bowling with Brandon? And he goes, no, Justin asked me to bowl. I'm bowling with Justin. Brandon's got to go find his own partner when he's ready. And I'm like, okay.
He's doing all right with Nate.
Brandon's still kind of been soul searching for that partner, right? Like he bowled with Pete a couple years ago, and
I know. Maybe I think Nate needs to go to Sydney, bowl with Sydney, and I'll bowl with Brandon.
Nate and Brandon might be a full thing moving forward.
I had a good 90 over. I'm a pretty good partner.
When I was walking around checking scores when you guys were talking with Pete, Nate Garcia is just sitting on the ball return down there, and he looks at me and he says, tell me 841's enough. And I have to look at him like,
no,
buddy.
Holloman 710. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, Brad. I'm gonna just throw this out into the universe. I'm half serious about it, but there's just something that kind of would excite me about it. I think it would be fun to bowl this tournament with you, me.
Me and you?
I would like to bowl with you. Like I feel like I realize
is that possible?
I feel like you bowling with me, you could get a much better partner than me. I understand that. I do understand that part of it. But what fun that would be.
Yeah, I think we can make a cut. What if we made the cut?
Here's what I think would happen, and I don't want to spend too much time on this. This is about the bowlers in front of us here, but I think what would happen is you would like really bear down. You would, because I think you would feel like you would have to kind of help nurse me along and take care of me, which would make you be razor sharp. Okay.
Get him ready for the tour. Hey, I need a big game to make a cut. Just pretend my Flanagan's my doubles partner.
And I think you and I might even over communicate on the lanes on what's happening. Like I could see you being like, all right, you just 4-pin there, you gotta move. And I'd be like, Brad, you don't understand. I threw it a mile and a half slower. How can you throw it a mile and a half slower? Because I can't repeat shots because I don't bowl on tour.
I think that would be on point until like I 2-8-10 in the 8th frame of the first game and rage and throw a table or something, and then you're like, all right.
And then you throw the towel over your head like you used to back in the day. Anyway, and then you could put it on your YouTube channel. We could vlog the whole thing. I'd wear a DJI mic and.
I know Eric Sachs got his little claim to fame coming up with a 300 on the
That's
channel.
Cool. Anyway, but I kind of like, I don't know why, that just sounds like fun to me, bowling with you.
All right, well, let's start our own squad.
I don't know how that happens because we got this responsibility of a broadcast.
No.
And Lee would do a great job by himself and bring in Hacker or something. But
well, I would have to.
Man, another 710.
Question. So obviously, if I was running the show, Dennis would be a great guy to have with me. But who would be the third seat?
I don't know.
Dennis, myself, and
I'd have to bring in a tech guy.
Matt Turk. We bring Matt back for a 4-hour engagement.
Yeah, if he can get back up to speed on how all this works compared to back then. I mean, I'd have to bring in like a meal or something.
Well, I'd be fine.
Yeah, I'd have to.
I know.
Just so I can bowl the tournament.
That work?
No, we're gonna have our own. Squad Wednesday night.
Just me and you. Nobody else on the squad.
We'll invite anyone under the average of like 210 to come bowl with us.
That's a good idea. Those lanes we'd have a great.
We'd load up.
pair
We'd run about 150 brackets.
You and I would load up in the back. We could turn it into a pro-am. You get to bowl with these two guys, Mike and Brad squad. Can't average over 180. Brackets galore.
We're going to come in. And if you bowl bad, you're going to learn something because Mike and I are going to bowl pretty good. We're going to teach you exactly where to play in the process.
We're going to tell everybody that they have to play in a certain part of the lane, especially the lanes we're going to.
And then we're going to be the leaders of the tournament going into Thursday.
Yeah.
And we're just going to be hawking people the whole week.
Pen carry's becoming a bit of an issue around here.
Yeah, just in the span of 4 seconds.
See,
Saw Gene Perez leave a stone 8 on 36, and Jorge Rodriguez leave a stone 9 on 41. Back-to-back jacks.
I kind of thought there was carry issues the whole time. I don't know what these guys do. I was kind of thinking that bowling next to Parker and Eddie Bird last night. I'm like, man, this is just child's play. Like 250's a bad game.
By the way, Zeke Bate, one of the other good guys out here in bowling. This dude, I loved watching him bowl in the PBA league.
He's a killer.
Dick Allen was the one that kind of stuck up for Zeke and said this guy can play. He certainly can. And his partner's name is Simon Mote. I've been saying Mott because there was a Cardinal pitcher named Jason Mott spelled a similar way. But it is Mote. I went down and confirmed that. So
did him and Richie bowl for the title in doubles? They led the doubles, or they did something in the doubles. PBA doubles.
Yeah.
Maybe they were just like leaders for a little while. Maybe they just missed out on the show. They've had some good runs. Maybe not.
That's never a good sign.
For some reason, that was going through my head.
John Marsala threw a so he's a double 9 spare strike through 4
Marsala
frames,
and
and he comes back and says, "I think I got last game beat." It's the 4th frame.
Must not be a good game one. They must have bowled really good last night. Marsala,
They bowled awesome last
they
night.
were around where we were.
So what's your excuse? I mean, you don't have a
So I'm a hack.
you don't have 2 left-handers. You could use that as your excuse if you were so inclined. What did they shoot last night? So they started at 427, and they made it all the way to 869 last night. So 442 for 5 games, and they were 427 for their first 8. And that, oh, we're on the wrong camera. Miko Walker with the slow roll on the 2-pin. You saw that at the bottom right of your screen.
Shot, Justin. Eddie Bird, front 4.
Caw.
Come on, big dog. Look at this guy.
Oh.
I believe, guys, we have 4 players over 50 years old that made the finals here this year. So is it a young man's game?
It's a young man's game.
I don't know. Parker Bone the third,
Not this game.
62 years old.
Let's talk.
John Marsala, Andy Nyer, and Eddie Bird, all over 50.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome.
We'll see how they're doing in games 11 and 12.
I was going to.
Well, John does this long format stuff. Fair bet.
And Parker Bone bowls the PBA 50
right.
World Series of Bowling, and he gets in a few games up there in a few days.
I was going to throw Tommy under the bus a little bit, being close to 50, but then I figured that might come back to bite me.
Hey, there's a few guys that are flirting with it out there right now.
All right, so Hardigan and Mars got the Christmas jerseys on.
I'm going to invert the stream to give a score update.
Michael Holloman, not a great start to this game. Lead of the tournament. Nair. You're like, oh yeah, man, this is like, it's a dream right here. Well, I mean, we see Marsala and Nair have a pretty good look, playing a little straighter, a little softer hand. Got the old school touch.
Gene's trying to freewheel it.
Nah.
Well, it's inside early and often for John.
John is not happy with that. The Boog Doctor.
Mike, it looks like we got standings being distributed after game one.
Oh,
if you want
boy.
to take a look at that.
I will.
Del Rey and Mika Walker here trying to keep this. Did you hear how loud it got for them last night?
Not really.
Yeah, you were away from them.
I couldn't. Well, I couldn't tell who, like, what was going on. So I could tell it was being loud.
It was them.
But I just couldn't tell who.
They had even though they're from Cleveland, they had a huge cheering section. And it kind of got everybody's attention, like somebody's making a run, and it was the team that started next to last.
Here's your standings after the first game of match play.
Wait, next to last.
They came into last night in 45th.
Oh, so they'd averaged 260.
Almost. And now look where they are. 6th place.
Wow.
They've went from 45th to 6th in 6 games. How about that?
That's pretty crazy.
Holloman and Rice, your leaders at 11:30. Mars and Hardigan in second now at 10:62. Bate and Moat at 10:31. You got Perez and Jones now fourth at 1,004. Bone and Bone now fifth at 989. Sixth, Ray and Walker, 967. Cole and Martin going to need to put some games together down there in 12th at 885.
Marsala. So do you know what squad Ray and Walker bowled on? Oh, hold on.
Yep. I noticed. Thank you.
The light hit. Got a pretty good game going.
Selena coming out letting us know that we will get another version of that uploaded to the drive to let us know who won bonus pins. So she's on that. Just to let you know.
Yeah,
We did Walker and Ray bowl on yesterday.
they bowled Thursday afternoon with you and Mike. They finished second on A squad.
Oh, they were from A squad.
Yeah.
So
They sat for 2+ days before they
right on the number.
we thought they were the number, and there was a scoring correction saying turns out they were 5 over the number.
And it was worth the wait.
It was worth the wait. Yeah, they had plenty of time to figure out what to do, with their, they came a long way for this, right? They're just sitting around, hanging out, and went from 421 in their qualifying squads to 861, so they went 440 over last night.
There we go. One of the greats. I feel like he always brings that white ball.
Oh,
There is something about white pigmentation from the Brunswick family of brands when they put it on a bowling ball that here's what it reminds me of. And saying this is, I really don't even want to speak this into existence because I don't think the physics are correct, but it gives the illusion of this to me. I feel like, how like the purple ball, the urethane ball, the purple urethane, they talk about how the footprint of the ball, more of the ball touches the lane because of the softness or whatever. I feel like when those white balls are in those Brunswick guys' hands, they feel like they hug the lane more and they just roll earlier and they hook more. There's something about that white pigmentation. And I know that it's not because it's the footprint and it's touching more of the lane or any of that, but it gives the optical illusion of that to me when those guys put that in their hands. But it's not all white balls either. It's got to be the right combo.
Black Widow Ghost was a great example of that.
That's what Tommy's throwing, yeah. And Boog's got that. And that ball's been discontinued now for over a year and a half. And those guys, you know, they've got extras. I remember I was able to get my hands on some, and Wolf hit me up last year and goes, I want all those ghosts. I want them for the truck. So, you know, there's just something about that, you know. And it's happened in other companies too, the white balls. Whenever you put white pigmentation in there, for some reason that white pigmentation just wants to hook.
Stands out. I don't think we've had a ball like it, so when he throws it, I kind of know it's that one.
Yeah, that's the one other thing. Yeah, all the darker balls kind of blend in together.
All right, Walker. I feel like this one's going to get the 10 out. He went 10 pin, 10 pin. They were both plaque. He ain't not cheating on it.
Showtime, their shirt says.
He's ready.
Well, Showtime in their semifinal block, that's for sure.
You know, Ray and Walker is the team this year, to me, is the one that, you know, this is kind of their coming out party. This is my first introduction to really getting to see these guys bowl, you know, on a focused stream here.
Yep.
And I really like how they bowl.
Well, they might win the tournament.
Very polite guys, too.
I chatted with them.
I wonder if they hang out here in St. Louis and just watch bowling for a couple days? Or do you think they went
I mean,
back on to
Cleveland's a long way. I bet they stuck around.
Give us some background on Ray and Walker, chat. I'd love to find out more about them.
So we kind of talked about that a little bit earlier. Both met at the now closed Notre Dame College of Ohio. We've got Del Rey's on Storm staff. Nico Walker's on Hammer staff. He was on Junior Team USA about 10 years ago or so. Known each other a long time. Their shirts say something about Camp Walker, a foundation for helping and improving others, established 2015.
That's awesome.
I have to assume that Nico Walker is somewhat involved in that, and if not all the way involved, it's his name.
After Boog throws this shot, we really need to hop back down to the other pairs here and give a scoring update.
Oh, front 8, Parker Bone. What do you know? Ho-hum.
Yeah, but equally matched on the other side here.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate, actually, for them.
Simon Moat.
So he got
Zeke
540 off the sheet. Eddie Bird.
Trying to shoot 279.
It's been tough for him to beat Parker in a game because Parker keeps shooting 260. There it is. Good for him. Just needs 2 in the 10th. Keep the momentum going. Zeke Bate here with the front 9.
So 5:54 left out there for Justin and Parker. And just a massive, massive 5:69 left right now for Bate and Moat.
Yeah, huge. Come on, Zeke.
Bate and Moat at 10:31. They could go to the lead.
The cloud got him.
Zeke. That's a big miss for the match. Need a Justin Bone right here to. Justin's like, all right, it's my time to shine, baby. Look at him, he's feeling himself. Just the hand wipe. Gene Perez.
Just gonna do some hopping around here a little bit.
Come on, Justin. That's a little unfair.
AJ and Michael are just so tough, man.
Oh, yeah. They just They put so much fear in you.
If they win this year, they would be a 3-time champion. Nobody's ever done that before in this event.
I think there should be a rule.
But they can't bowl together.
They can't bowl together.
I was just thinking name the tournament after him. The Holloman Rice Holiday Hammer Holiday Doubles. Presented by InsideBowling.com.
So, Zeke had 265, is that?
Come on, Eddie.
Yes.
Hit it, Eddie. The 260s.
All right, Simon. Simon says no 7-pin. Lee, our other matches are complete down there on the high end. They bowled very quickly.
Yep, we have a win for Mars and Hardigan. They shot 478 on 41 and 2. They defeated Bassford and Rodriguez, who shot 428, and also a win for Leshkar and Collins on 43 and 44. They got to 515 down there, or pretty close to that. They defeated Martinez and Johnson, who are in the 430s or 420s. Certainly a win for Ray and Walker over Marsala and Nair.
I don't know if that 5 matters, but I think it might. So, Justin Bone at 198.
No, it doesn't matter in this one.
That's a big win for Zeke Bate and Simon Moat.
Oof.
278 for Del Rey in front of us here. Eddie Bird, 278 as well.
Parker right behind him here with the front 9. Parker was the man to start qualifying.
Wow.
279, 279 out of the gate. He bowls 813. Averages, I believe it was 254 or 256 in qualifying.
Some guys just got it, you know?
The only guy that averaged higher was EJ Tack at 260.1 in qualifying. Natalie and EJ missed by 2 pins.
That's so brutal.
I think we had 5 teams missed by less than 10.
That's crazy close.
It will be a loss for Rice and Holloman to Bird and Capra with that 278 from Eddie. That's 11 for
There it
Parker.
is. Nice. Very, very nice.
Also have a win for Bud Kroll and Kendall Martin over Tommy Jones and Gene Perez. Assuming Bud can keep it on the lane, 1 out of 2 tries. I like his chances.
Yeah, me too. Nice little 8-bagger for him there to.
Yeah, Bug this game went 8 out for a split, 9 spare, and he has the next 8 until he 4-pinned when we talked him up a little bit.
Hey guys, down here with Parker Bone the third.
300.
Parker, nice game, buddy.
Thanks, man. That was all right. They all fell over. 12 shots.
Why do you bowl so good in this tournament, man?
I think it's just the entire atmosphere. I mean, we know that the scores are high, but if that's the case, go through your bowling bag, figure out the right ball that's going to match up for the condition you're going, and then honestly, don't overthink it. Just make a pass at it. And by making a pass at it, well, lo and behold, even this old guy can still knock him over.
You guys finished third a few years ago. What's it going to take to win this thing?
Well, I think you're going to have a little lady luck and win some matches, but I can tell you right now, like I just told my son, however we get to 490, or let me say that ultimate 500 number, you keep posting 500 at the end of the tournament, I'm going to like my odds of being somewhere right there in the mix 1 and 2 when it's all said and done.
Well, great game. Keep it going.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's Parker Bone.
Yep, 300. That's
Nothing to it.
Apparently we had one last night. We had EJ shot 300. It was way down on the low end. I didn't see a video until I got home.
You know, he never really actually just tells the truth in the fact that he just could just say, well, I think I'm just better than most people.
Matchups for game 3, 29 and 30. Marcella and Nair are bowling Perez and Jones. 31 and 2. Mars and Hardigan. Leshkar and Collins. 35-36. Ray and Walker against Bone and Bone. That's a big one.
It is a big one.
37 and 8. Bate and Moat against Kroll and Martin. 41 and 42 on the second stream. Martinez and Johnson against Holloman and Rice. 43 and 4. Bird and Capra against Bassford and Rodriguez. We've had two teams win both of their matches out of the gate. Bate and Moat, who came in 5th. Leshkar and Collins, who came in 10th. Ray and Walker, who came in 11th. We're up to 5, 7, 10, 13, 15 300s for the whole event.
Pretty light.
Yeah, usually in the kind of mid-20s by now, give or take. Low to mid-20s.
I like it. I thought the scoring pace was perfect.
Yeah, that game we had the 5-15 way down there by Leshkar and Collins, and then we had the big games we saw there from Bone and Bone, but they lost to a bigger game.
To a bigger game.
I'm gonna reach over here and oh, it's already got it. Look at that. He's just that good.
They're down there still. Same thing. Get ready.
Parker Capper came in today. Is like, you know what? I'm gonna be the second best well-known Parker in the event. Just go beat the first one.
And Capra might be actually leading the tournament, score-wise.
All right. Getting close to 1,900 people watching us this morning.
Look at that.
I like it.
We sure are. Brad Miller, Lee Boudouris, Mike Flanagan here with you on the call. We're in game number 3 already of the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We do have some scores that are going to be, last night's individual scores weren't uploaded to the drive. Selena's working on that. And then Selena's going to start bringing us for the booth individual scores after each game for us to update folks on any big series or any big runs that guys are going on. So we'll be able to update you with that as well.
Shout out to Kendall Martin, involved in running the Greater Ozarks Open down in Springfield, Missouri. Big Buck, he heard that. Bug Kroll, they've known each other probably their whole life at this point, being from down there.
So a little different ball there for Justin.
Over under Parker Bone 278.5 this game. What would you take, Brad?
Well, you're putting me in a tough spot because if I say under, I look like a.
If you say under, you're betting against Parker Bone.
Yeah,
Generally
man.
not a good thing to do.
Well,
Most of the guys I work with at Bull TV, they say we always take the over. It doesn't matter what your stupid thing you say, Flanagan.
I'm taking the under. Book crawl.
The boogeyman. He's been bowling on this network since 2011.
I still don't love my odds of the under here.
Oh,
jeez. You're welcome.
Way to go, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, me. You took the under. Did you introduce the matchups, Lee?
I did.
Thank you, sir. Don't forget, everybody, we do have the other matches available on our Inside Bowling 2 YouTube channel. We'd love a subscribe down there as well. Inside Bowling 2, TOO. You can find it. It's also linked below down in the description of this video. I highly suggest having both streams up while you're watching the tournament.
Zeke. Kelly Parker stoned that 9-pin. It's crazy.
Michael Holman sitting off to our right here, just stretching.
Shot there.
I mean, with practice in 2 games, everybody should be loose by now, but I'm a little touch concerned with the amount of stretching I'm seeing. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, he is stretching it out over there, isn't he?
Kendall Martin. A little light hit.
Kendall's wearing his quarter zip.
A little chilly. It is mega cold outside, man.
It really is.
We do have a blanket left if you
Yeah, well, okay.
if you get a little chilly. We sold the other one last night.
Brad wrapped in a Black Widow blanket on storm staff. That would be a sight.
Yeah, just no cameras, please, as there's a million cameras.
You can flip it over.
Yeah, that's true. White side up.
I think Justin Bone's going to shoot a 298.
Get a paper clip or a binder clip. Just put a storm patch on the other side, so he's okay with the people in Utah, and you're good.
Well, Michael Holland starts off with an open. That's what the field wants to see, and then he sends a big messenger for a strike. So, well, we'll keep an eye out on the Rice and Holloman team. Looks like Holloman's hurting. He's got a little limp going on.
I just don't like the look on his face.
I don't, yeah.
It gives me the impression that something's bugging him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's hurting. That's exactly what you want to see if you're an opponent. Spare there.
Cleaned up the 3-7. If you leave it, make it. Del Rey Jr.
Zeke Bate coming off the front 9, 2-8-10 in the 10th. Moves to the pair to the right. Starts off with a double.
Hey guys, I'm here with Michael Holloman. Michael, we see you over here stretching. What's going on?
Something in my lower back. I think it's around my sciatic nerve. We bowled the third frame against Lucas, and it's just tight, and I can't get it to untighten. Like, I can't stand up straight. As soon as I do, my leg, my body, it's all shaking. So I don't know what to do.
Have you dealt with something like this before?
A few years ago I did, and it was not fun then. And 12 games is a lot of games, and then breaks and stuff, so somehow I'm going to try to fight through it, but I don't see how well that's going to go.
Wow.
Well, we hope you can figure something out, bud.
Thank you, sir.
Well,
Yeah, just walking over. So he's going to throw a shot on lane 42. You got the table there. He just kind of used it for a touch of leverage. He's walking over there, not just to put something up, just like hey, I need a little help. So he started with a very Michael Holloman characteristic 9 whiff.
Man,
Did throw a strike
really
in the second, but we'll keep an eye on that. It's on inside bowling 2.
that interview didn't reassure me that
No, not at all. It changes the whole event.
changed the whole event. Those are the front runners. Beat up and injured.
Thing is, he still throws it way better with a barking sciatic
Yeah.
than just about everybody else.
You know,
who feels perfect.
On a 13-1 pattern where you're going to strike a lot, sometimes I've seen folks that are dealing with injuries bowl better because they don't want to throw 2 balls.
I know, yeah.
It's like this thing, like if I get 10, I don't have, that's 1 less ball I got to throw.
And the release kind of stays a little fluid because you can't overhit it.
Yep. I'm not saying it's a good thing by any means, but there are good things that can come from it. But at least he's been here before and he kind of knows how to deal with it. It's not a first-time thing.
Well, A.J. Rice is going to have to average about 290 and then tell Holloman, like, hey, let's just finish. It doesn't look like, I don't know, man. I'm not even sure Holloman's going to be able to finish over here. Man, that's looking bad. All right, we got Parker Bone. Stuff 9, strike.
He could still hit the over on 278.5.
He's like that one. Yeah.
It's going to need some work.
Boog and Kendall trying to get something going here. They haven't missed yet, but I am gonna jet out of here, and I'm gonna head over to our other pairs here. Marsala and Nair.
Hallman's got a triple. Barely stand up, still striking.
He's smiling a little bit. He's a little
That's
bit
good. Make sure AJ Rice just keeps pushing him along. If any of Michael Hallman's friends locally have a massage gun, it might not be a bad idea to bring it to him.
Gene Perez. All right.
How old are Gene and Tommy?
I think Tommy's what, 46 or 7? I don't know how old Gene is.
Wow. Tommy's 47.
It's weird that the bowler list on the PBA website is sorted by first name. Sometime in 2026 or 2027, Tommy Jones is going to enter his 500th PBA national event. He's won 21 titles.
Andy Nair is the 2020 inductee into the Lewisburg, Pennsylvania Hall of Fame.
Okay, good for him.
Yeah, Andy and John bowling here. Andy has 287 certified 300 games at the time of this post. 295 certified 800 series.
Jeez.
At the time, he was the current USBC record holder for both. Andy
That's
also
what
holds,
I was going to ask.
yeah, he also holds multiple other USBC records in both categories. His highest league average is 254 in 2012 and 13. His highest three-game series of 877 included back-to-back 300 games. Andy's been active in organized bowling for 51 years, and this was back in 2020. In 1994, Andy won the PBA Bud Light Hall of Fame Championship here in St. Louis at Tropicana Lanes and finished second in the 2017 USBC Senior Masters. He also owns 11 PBA regional titles and multiple Dutchman tournament titles up in Pennsylvania.
USBC has that scoring record listed through the end of the 2021 season, which looks about when you're dealing with, and they have him 42 ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, Andy Nair, he is a player. And
the number 3 person on that list, by the way, bowled this event. That's Pharoah Williams. At the time of this, he had 188.
Farrow and Zach Wilkins won the Springfield Doubles earlier this year, broadcast here on this network that takes place in August. And John Marsala, the local guy, it was great seeing Gus Marsala here yesterday. And John, he won the Super Senior Classic a couple of years ago. It was a big win for him. He's also got PBA 50 title.
You mentioned he also has the record for 800. So again, this is a little bit dated from USBC, but he had more than 100 more 800s than the next guy.
Yeah.
Think about that. 287 again as of 4 years ago.
Not only that, but I guess he's taught bowling in his family because Alexis and
the Ginger Assassin
and Anthony, yeah, both of them great bowlers in their own right. So pulling for pops today, I'm sure, watching at home. And I also had a chance to talk to Andy a bit here, and he is just really in love with his tournament. He's like, I am so sorry I haven't been bowling this for years. He's like, this is a tremendous event, and I'm really enjoying it, and couldn't be a nicer guy. And he's still very competitive. This would be a big deal if they could get this done here. And he's working on the front 5 here. And he loves bowling with his buddy John. How about that? Very nice. Thank you. Go back over here.
Okay. Kendall Martin and Bud Kroll hadn't missed until that almost 7-10 that you're growing behind us. Oh, Parker wrap 7 over there.
Have a scoring update after 2. Look who goes to the lead.
We have an update.
Bait and Moat. Holloman and Rice now second at 12-11. Mars and Hardigan at 11-70. Bone and Bone at 11-17 are fourth. Ray and Walker now fifth at 11-04. Perez and Jones sixth at 10-85. Leshlikar and Collins seventh at 10-79. And Bird and Capra in eighth at 10-62. Kroll and Martin up to ninth now at 10-10. At 9-77 is Martinez and Johnson. They're 10th. Bassford Rodriguez 11th at 9-64. And in 12th, Marsala and Nair at 9:51.
Zeke and Moat.
Sounds like a law firm.
And they would need a third partner.
Might be.
I think you're right.
Zeke, Moat, and
Flanagan.
Okay. Moat today has gone 264, 269. Bait 230, 265 to start. That's why they've jumped into the lead.
Ooh. He liked it. All right, Justin. My 298 prediction is off.
Yeah, and Justin needs a game here. He's only bowled 203 and 198 to go with his dad's 236 and 300.
Yeah. They need a win. Get back on track. He's taking his time. Oh, that was a great shot. Wow.
Del Rey has bowled 269 and 278 to start, and Meese Walker 237, 199. Eddie Bird with 255, 278 start. Gene Perez 170, 208 for that team. Birdman flying high. Gene's got to get it figured out. Excuse me, Parker Capra. My bad. Parker Capra 170, 208.
Oof.
Whoa. I thought Parker might have been leading the whole tournament after, last night he had 260 every game.
From an announcing standpoint, it kind of sucks when two Parkers make it in the final day.
A little bit.
Bad luck for us. Because when you normally say Parker, you mean Bone and
I know.
And
so should we call him Capra?
Yeah, probably.
Should we call him Frank Capra?
Yeah.
Eddie Bird and Frank Capra.
Marsala struggling today. 189, 201 start. 245, 247 for Nair.
That wasn't a good shot by Zeke.
There's some individual scores for you guys if you want to share.
A little too straight. Parker with the 7-pin. Probably hasn't missed too many of these in a while. And Zeke, the leaders of the tournament, they're behind in their match. So they're gonna need some help here. And Boog and Kindle, they're charging. See if Boog can get back on track here. Walker with the 3-6-10.
Must be nice. Just throw it a little wide and do the whole,
Tell it to come
hey,
back.
come
Oh,
on
yeah.
back, and boom.
That's the play. Send it right over, hit it. Looks like Marsala's in a little dogfight with Tommy Jones and Gene Perez, but Nair has the front 9. And the
Hello.
Front eight. Got him up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking when you stepped away for a minute. Brad Nair is he's got the most 300s and 800s of all time USBC.
Really?
Yeah.
At 290.
Something like that.
Yeah, you can take a look at this. We talked about it.
He has 287 300 games and 295 certified 800.
And that was back in 2020 when this was written, when he was inducted into the Lewisburg, Pennsylvania USBC.
I have a quick question for the Lewisburg USBC. How did it take him so long to get in?
Well, Pennsylvania State USBC, he got in.
I have a question for them. How long did it take?
Well, it's really not on the organization. It's on somebody nominating him. And really, that's a good point, Lee, and I don't want to get too much into this because we need to focus on the bowling in hand, but there are a lot of great people that are not inducted into the Hall of Fame in certain areas because someone has not inducted them. I suggest people get out there and find out what it takes to nominate people that you think should be in and go through the nomination process. Somebody has to nominate you for the associations. Don't just say, oh, this is a guy we think should get in. Let's work on this.
Right.
It's a process, and people are lazy, and there's a lot of great bowlers out there throughout the United States that are not in their local association or state Hall of Fames due to lack of someone putting together the time to put together the resume to submit for them to get in. Sorry, I got a little fired up about that, but it is a problem everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure. Every city probably
Every
has.
city. It took forever for Pete Weber to get in the St. Louis Hall of Fame, and it was just because somebody didn't put together the time to put it in.
Yeah, because a lot of people probably think, someone's going to do it, or, you know.
Steve Orff is trying to preserve that in St. Louis. He has been working on this for years now since he's gotten involved. And, you know, guys like Leroy Bornhop, a lot of different guys weren't in, and they've gotten in.
All right, at this point, looks like a pretty soft win for Marsala and crew.
Yeah, and Marsala's going to be frustrated with everything right now because he's not giving a lot of score to his partner. And that after a while, a game or two here or there is frustrating. But
yeah,
John at some point is going to bowl about 770 for 3 games.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. The lanes are going to come to him.
Oh, for sure. There's a flip-flop, too. Nair will catch a funky couple breaks, and Marsala will have a 6-bagger. There we go. Ooh.
Tommy Jones gets taken for granted a little bit. We've been talking a lot about these other players, but we'll get to Tommy a little bit later in the day, and we'll talk about his unbelievable career that he's had thus far. He's a gamer. He's a player, man.
Still coming out to these events.
Yeah, I know. You know why he's here? He's not here for the money.
No.
He's here because he's friends with Gene Perez, and Gene Perez asked him to bowl, and his buddy DJ Archer bowled this weekend, and they made a weekend out of it.
Yeah.
He's here to celebrate and be around his friends, and the bowling is an afterthought.
Yeah.
The bowling's the excuse to hang out with your friends.
For sure.
It's going to be a resounding win on 41 and 42 for Michael Holloman and AJ Rice.
What's Holloman have in this game here?
So he just threw his second strike in the 10th. If he throws a strike in the fill ball, he'll shoot 241. AJ Rice has 269 left. Martinez,
wow,
shot 256, but Patrick Johnson has you can only get to the 170s. So
Zeke.
Michael Holloman's going to shoot 240 and he can't stand up.
All right, this is Justin's game right here over on the left side of your screen. Kinnamarna's going to throw a shot on the right. They kind of let Zeke back in the game. But
just
Zeke
a little
didn't
bit. Yeah, they don't have a double in the last 3 frames, although neither does Zeke's team.
Justin and Parker are going to really put a hurting on this lead right now, I think. I don't know how far back they are. But, of course, Michael Holloman still shoots 241.
That's his high game of the day.
And it's just getting worse.
If you're just tuning in, Michael Holloman dealing with an injury. There's Justin up in the 10th frame. This is massive for his confidence.
Come on, dog. That's the hit. The doctor.
Who's that?
Bug. I call him the bug doctor.
Boog has won 2 titles on the PBA Tour, both in 2024. It was the PBA Delaware Classic in Middletown, Delaware. And, of course, who can forget down in Kissimmee, Florida, when he took home the PBA Playoffs Championship. Boog Kroll breakout season in 2024. Also,
that first win was off the Rabbit squad, right?
Yeah, sure was. Made $128,000 on tour, $68,000 last year. He's become a player to be recognized and noticed out on the PBA Tour in the last 2 years. Good for him.
Shot there by Ray.
Inside Bowling 2 has a couple matches taking place down there, and Lee's on that.
Yeah, right. AJ Rice did, in fact, double in the 10th. His fill shot would give him 510. Martinez and Johnson only shot 422. Put 507 on the book for Rice and Hallman. The good news is on 43 and 44, the match between Bassford and Rodriguez and Bird and Capra is close. The bad news is the scores are small. Eddie Bird shot 146. Jorge Rodriguez can only get to 164. Now it's 154. Parker Capra and Nathan Bassford holding up their respective teammates. Parker Capra, or Frank, if you will, can throw one more shot for 228 for them. That'll get to 374. Well, Jorge Rodriguez can only get to 140. All right, no, it's Jorge Rodriguez needs count to win with a 370 game.
Miko Walker here throwing at the 4-7.
Not his best start to the day.
No, a low game here in game number 3 for these guys.
Dell had a great start. 269, 278. Their first game was 506 in winter. Second game was still pretty good. 477 in a win.
Who won on the 31-32? Mars, Hardigan, Leshikar, Collins.
It's a
Give
good
that to you
question.
right here.
I don't know.
So we've got looks like a 413 versus a 430 something. Lane 32, that's Leshikar and Collins. They're 3 for 3.
Man, I think it could be literally anybody's ball game. I kind of came in thinking Rice and Holloman are going to be tough to beat. But Holloman is a battered and bruised man. Just came back from war.
515 for Bone and Bone. All game. His second win this morning.
I wish I had a remedy for Holloman.
Yeah,
Look here.
I know.
Take this. Anybody got any medicine?
I know people who could help that are bowlers. I'm pretty confident they're not here.
I'm sure there's something floating around here. Be like, hey, take this. You're not going to wake up for 3 days, but you won't feel anything for
5 hours.
Bug. Pretty typical shot there by the master. So they're going to get the win.
Oh,
And coming in 12th place. So I guess these are in order.
yes.
They were in 10th before this game. And they might go around.
All right, 5:05 for Bug and Kendall. Chat rooting on the Springfield, Missouri guys. That's the end of game 3. Moving to game 4.
Yeah, Boog and Kendall, they're certainly going to gain some ground.
Yeah. 29-30, Bassford and Rodriguez against the aforementioned Buck Kroll and Kendall Martin. 31-2, Bate and Moat are leaders. After game number 2, they're going to bowl against Martinez and Johnson. 35-38, we have Marsala, Nair, Holloman, and Rice will be in front of us. Again, next door, Lushkar, Collins, Bone and Bone. On the high end, we have Ray Walker, Bird Capra, and then Mars Hardigan and Perez and Jones.
Hey, real
Mike
quick,
Flanagan.
I want to get Kendall Martin here. Kendall, you won an event on our stream here this year, and now here you are. You find yourself in the finals again. It's got to be good to be Kendall Martin right now.
Oh, you know, I just try to keep up with this guy, Boog, and, you know, he's sometimes heavy to carry. But, no, I'm just kidding. No, I love bowling with Boog, and I love bowling on these events. You guys do a great job. And hi, Tatum. Hi, Caden. They're watching right now, my kiddos.
What's it going to take here for you guys to get in contention for this event?
You know, we came out pretty slow, but then a couple plus 100 games in a row. Probably need 7 more of those, and we'll be in good shape.
All right, man. Good luck the rest of the way.
Seems like a simple plan to me.
There we go. Holman and Rice, 509.
Yeah, but best advice,
Nothing stopping him.
really the only advice I could give Michael, 1 shot at a time.
Yeah.
Just go as long as you can. Morning.
Mr. Bone. We were hyping you up.
I just said to Justin, thanks for showing up last game. It just goes to show it's a great big family out here. It doesn't matter if we're on tour or the holiday doubles. You can give everybody the business and everybody give it right back to you.
That's the way it goes.
Going into game 4 here, right?
Yep.
Brad, this one's for you.
No, man.
Where are we at?
Snow's falling outside.
We have had some snow here, some flurries.
Oh, yeah. It's super cold.
It really is.
Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight.
I think the hoodies were a good call this year by Jerry.
From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh. Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike, calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere. They may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together.
I don't know why that brings so much joy to me as we come together in game 4. Game 4, gentlemen.
It's not as bad today. It's not as bad.
People are digging it now. I got a lot of messages about this thing.
Was it? It's not. I know you're proud of it.
And to those that don't like it, bah
I-
humbug. To the Scrooges out there. Scrooge you.
All right, we'll take a look at Michael Holloman here, 35. Already threw a strike in the first one, and it
When you're
doesn't look comfortable.
Yeah, when you're dealing with that and you ring a 7, that ring 7 hurts just more than any other ring 7
Oh, yeah.
you normally leave.
Now you got to do it again.
Yeah, you got to. Now, throwing in a 7-pin is harder than throwing a strike ball when you're dealing with that.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to make it fair.
And John Marsala just having a hard time getting his ball to get through the pins today.
It's coming. I don't think he had his best year on the PBA 50 tour. He had a couple good years there when he first went out. Found himself a couple wins. And then I talked to him a little bit, like in the regionals and stuff, and just kind of meh. Hasn't really got anything going. But the regionals now, they do this thing where they have the seniors bowl in the morning sometimes, and they have the seniors have their own tournament basically, and then the kids come in and bowl their qualifying squad in the afternoon, and then on Sunday the cut of the seniors and the
Yep. Yeah, he's going to be probably about 50% today on 7 pins the rest of the way.
I know, this is not good at all. AJ's probably like, all right, man.
Well,
If we can finish the tournament, we can probably get the 3rd or 4th here. Wow, great shot by Justin.
Let's go over here. We'll take a look and just see where we're at with these guys here. Boog just 2-8-10s down here on this pair. It's something to keep an eye on. Come down here first shot, 2-8-10 after bowling pretty good over here.
Yeah, AJ Rice is just hoping for a little, to use a hockey term, puck luck. Just hoping you run into teams shooting 380 against you.
Yeah, just praying.
He shoots 260. Michael gives him anything, gets some bonus pins.
Well, I think Michael, even in the situation that he's in right now, is good for, a 220 average, even hurt.
Well, the question is, how is he feeling in 2 hours relative to now?
Yeah.
If it gets worse, then I would probably disagree with you. And if not, then it's just a pain tolerance thing.
Yeah, he's not going to be having fun for the next 5 hours, but
I know, he just has to finish.
But he lives for this, so there's a lot of athletes over time that have played through pain and have played through injuries and have delivered tremendous performances.
Oh yeah.
Kurt Schilling, Michael Jordan,
Brad Miller,
Michael Holloman.
Oh yeah.
Lee Boudouris.
Good company. Parker Bone.
By the way, I got 4 games now.
4 games?
16. Beating 4.
25% rate. That's pretty good.
I had 1 out of the first 8, so
It's an improvement.
I'm getting there.
So Justin came back and said he's now beaten Parker 4 out of 16. But he only beat him 1 out of the first 8. 3 out of the last 8. Got 9 left.
Parker's probably sitting there thinking, I thought the game was supposed to evolve. These guys stink.
I like this here. So Justin pulled up a chair, sit next to his dad, but he pulled a chair from one of the back tables, which has higher seats than the front table. So he's towering over his pops. Like, here, come on, buddy. I've beat you 3 out of the last 8 games. You're a PBA Hall of Famer, and I'm not. Let's get going.
All right.
You just shot 215. That's not going to be enough.
Mm-hmm. Come on, buddy. All right, Justin. Got it. His hand's in a good spot. He's got a good rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Feel the ride.
Get up and go.
It's bobsled time.
Oh, Lee actually knew a movie reference. How about you? Look at you coming in. I didn't know.
That's a classic.
If you had Cool Runnings on your bingo card as the movie that all 3 of us can quote, you win.
Yeah, that's There's probably only a total of 5, maybe. We could all quote.
We've got scores after 3. Let's go ahead. And
You know the thing about Mike Flanagan, he just does things 150% more than everyone else.
yeah, I guess.
And here's the standings. Hallman and Rice walking a touch wounded, but still in the lead,
I mean, you guys-
13-47.
You guys are talking about how these guys just need to nurse through and try to finish 3rd or 4th. They're in the lead.
Well, Brad was giving them 3rd
I'm
and 4th.
saying AJ's saying worst case scenario.
I like how you said that, Lee. Brad said that, not me.
It's recorded for the world to hear.
That's a fellow lefty supporting his team.
Somebody's got to stick up for us. No one else will.
Well,
Bait and Moat, second. Bone and Bone right there. We're still pretty close up there, top 3. Mars and Hardigan. We're at the top. They're still within a couple hundred. When we get to kind of these, middle games here, you want to be within like 200.
oh, yeah.
If somebody shoots 410, you shoot 540, you win a game. They don't.
You're going to eventually run
You're
out.
almost there.
Justin,
And
there we
there's still
go.
plenty of time left.
What did I just do?
What did you just do?
I didn't take this off the screen and switched over to look at the chat, and I've got a lot of weird stuff going on.
Look, there's Brad. Oh, there you go.
Oh, way to go.
That's one level more than the live vlog in front of the camera we had going whenever it was this weekend.
So Michael Holloman has bowled 668 to start, 226, 202, 240. And AJ Rice has gone 258, 249, 266 for an opening 773. Simon Mode has bowled 779. Parker Bone has bowled 772. Bud Kroll's bowled 729. Kendall Martin has bowled 701. I'm just going over the 700s. Del Rey has bowled 754. Andy Nyers bowled 771. 701 for Mario Martinez.
Andy and I are coming in hot.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him with the mic here after this game. Bob Learn Jr. was known as Mr. 300. Well, I don't know about that anymore.
Yeah. Spare there by AJ.
Wonder if he feels a touch more pressure on spares. It's like the one thing he can't do.
By the way, we have gone over the 800 t-shirt threshold, so now I have to give away 8 $75 gift cards. If we sell 94 more today, that means I have to now give away 9 $100 gift cards to Inside Bowling coming up here this week on a live stream on our Facebook page. Thank you all.
It's a lot of t-shirts.
It is.
I haven't played this one yet.
There you go, Lee.
I gotta get through the whole board. Kind of like that one.
This big 4 by Marsala could really be a determining factor on the rest of the day. He comes over here after bowling 596 and goes strike, spare, double. All right, things are going. All right, we can get going here. And then you're staring at 6.
Yep. That's how it goes, for me at least. Finally get a double, your partner's killing them. And really, a lot of times you just need a new ball or you need something a little bit differently. It's nothing major. Justin Bone. He's posting them now.
Don't think we ever called out where you guys finished. You ended up in 28th.
28th. Not bad. We moved up.
28th out of 322. Top 10%.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Guys, I'm going to talk to John real quick. Guys, I'm here with John Marsala. Off to a really rough start. Your partner's bowling awesome. What's the struggle bus here today for you so far? Why is it?
I can't get the ball to see the lane the right way. I know I got the wrong piece in my hand, but it's the closest one I got to get to the pocket. So just trying to run it out for a little bit. We're going to make some ball changes here soon. Try and get ahead a little bit. We'll see what happens.
I mean, you got a horse right now that's carrying you.
Oh, absolutely. That's why he's here. No. No, I've been wanting to bowl with Andy for a few years now, and I finally got the opportunity to do that. And everything I expected out of him, I wouldn't expect anything less. The guy's unbelievable.
And there's a lot of games left here, John, and we're pretty confident you're going to get something figured out. We're looking forward to watching you get this thing turned around.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can get it turned around. See what happens.
And there we go.
Honorary president of the Greater St. Louis Left-Handers Association, John Marcel.
Yeah, hold on.
Every time somebody keeps going Brooklyn, I ask them for their sanction card. It's got to be signed by John.
So Andy Nyer just came over here and wanted to make sure that he knew that one of the guys over there watching with him said, you know, they always interview the jockey, never the horse. I'm going to grab Nyer at the end of the game. I already announced that I was going to do that.
I know. You literally said you were going to do that, and then you go over to
And then he comes over and he's like, why did you just interview Marsali? He bowled 596 the first 3 games. I'm out here crushing it, and he doesn't want to talk to me. So we're just trying to, I just wanted to get Johnny kind of a little pep talk there, because sometimes when you do something a little differently, that you come over, you get interviewed, he goes, well, damn, they must be watching me right now, right? Yeah. And I just want to kind of give him a little, you know.
Yeah, you got to, yeah.
You know, a lot of people call me the cloud, or that when we talk about something happening, it's bad. Well, when it's going bad, sometimes it can have a positive effect. And John's 1 for 1 since we talked to him.
Well, I think he's going to get it going. I can't believe Nyer has that many 300s.
Nyer's been hidden under a rock. He hasn't bowled many events that are live streamed or where you really get to see him go out there and compete. And him coming here, he's rejuvenated. He told me, he goes, man, this fires me up. I want to bowl more now. He's been living vicariously through his kids.
Oh, yeah.
But now he's kind of got that fire.
I know.
Again.
He's been bowling a lot. I've bowled a few regionals that he's been bowling.
Does the PBA do doubles with
the 50
over
guys?
Under 50?
No.
They should.
There's all the 50 guys want that. They do.
Be fun.
They had the woman over 50 and under 50 in Arkansas a couple years ago, the trios.
Right.
But that's the only thing they've had that's close to that. On the national level. There's been some regionals, I believe, over under.
We flip-flopped them, Mike.
I think
John
Andy
had the front 5, or Andy had the front 5.
Yeah.
John was lost. He interviewed John. He strikes. Andy wrapped 7 straight around it. And he comes back and looks at you.
I think Andy will bowl a 300 game here today.
Should we go ask Andy what was wrong with that shot and how he's going to get it going?
I don't think so, but how about Justin Bone?
Yeah, I know. He's bringing it.
I mean, he bowls 203, 198. His dad bowls 236, 300. And then Justin comes back with 279 the last game, and
yeah, big turnaround.
Got the front 7 now.
Just need a little time. Gotta get his mistakes out of the way.
Holiday doubles.
Hear the thunder roll.
That's the only line that doesn't fit.
You're not wrong, Lee.
The rest of it, of course, the AI generated is really good.
You're the thunder roll.
But it just doesn't.
Well, Garth Brooks helped me write it.
Okay.
That's why it's in there. He's like, can you get thunder roll in there?
It is catchy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to go like old school country, you'd be like in the hammer ball strike.
Yeah.
But heard that first time because it's got a good beat to it. Your foot time's like, what's that there for?
My new favorite Christmas song. It'll be downloadable in Spotify.
You're going to be playing
by the end of the week.
It's going to be your most played song. Hear the thunder roll.
Justin, he's thunder rolling that thing.
He is.
Marcel looking for a double here since the interview.
Look at this guy.
Let's go look at Kendall Martin, who in game number 4 is already in front of the ball return. I don't really know if this is necessary.
Of course.
That scares me.
He'd say otherwise.
He and Boog move 2 boards left when they're lined up every.
Yes.
I mean,
well, it's also when you're bowling with Boog, you might as well just. You're going to be looking at the most sideways angle of the whole tournament, so you might as well just get used to it.
I like what Zeke's doing. He's doing the Brandon Biondo right now. He's throwing BBs.
I mean, what helps those two though? They'll probably Boog and Kendall will probably just bowl a 10-game practice session or something on a house shot at Sunshine or Enterprise and just practice how they will migrate left together. And by Boog, migrate left, I mean migrate up. Because we'll see some airtime pretty soon if they're going to play that way.
Yeah, a little air on that one from Boog, and Michael Hallman gets a strike and doesn't have to throw a second ball. And that bay down to the right, Lee, 41 through 44 on Inside Bowling 2 channel. We suggest you go take a look at that as well, Lee.
43 and 44, Mike. Seems like a pair you don't want to hit. The last game, nobody made it to 380. This game, they're a touch higher, but Tommy Jones can shoot 240, but Gene Perez can only get to 202. Hardigan in the books at 04, but Jerry Mars can only get to 12. So it looks like it will be a win for Tommy Jones. Gene Perez, their first of the day. The last team to make the bonus pin column.
I see some folks in the chat talking about Dustin and Brandon. I hope I'm calling Justin, but I might be calling him.
Well, if you want to make it more potential to be confused, if we just showed up.
Yeah, Brandon's here now. I could put Brandon to work and have him be the sideline reporter here.
Oh, he'd love to do it.
I know.
He'd be like, Mike, I'm so excited to do this, I don't even want any money. In fact, I'll pay you a few bucks.
Come on, John. Dude, since the interview, he's 3 for 3. Hollywood John Marsala. I don't think any team's having more fun than Marsala and Nair right now.
No, Nair's keeping it light. Marsala's on the struggle bus a little bit, but they're having a good time. They're probably feeling, I mean, they didn't come in to last night really near the 12th place. They had to put on a pretty good show to get there, so they're probably feeling on house money.
Bassford Rodriguez here. Jorge. White belt today.
Earned him that messenger.
About that. Look at how Zeke's playing him, Brad.
Jorge is.
Is this not Brandon Biondo-esque or Norm Duke-esque right here?
I thought Zeke was going to move left after last game. He just doesn't want to.
That's
what I'm afraid of. But then he had a 5-bagger before it, so what are you afraid of?
That was Norm Duke-esque too. He throws a bad shot, has to check the approach.
This is Norm Duke-esque right there. Right there. Game 4, Boog's already there. Wow, gets 5. Clipped it short. Hands in the pockets.
I'd rather see Kendall and Boog a little bit further right, balling down or something. I mean, these guys in game 4.
Yeah, well, they did that last year.
8 games to go.
Zeke just hasn't been able to close out some games. All right, Justin. Carrying the pops.
Shot 279 last game, trying to do it again.
That's a good shot, too.
There you go.
This guy's throwing it good.
Parker, when we talked to him after he bowled to 300, he goes 490, 480, 490, or maybe get to that number of 500. You do that just about every game, you're going to be in good shape at the end of this thing.
Parker keeping it clean.
Yeah. It's all about picking each other up. We think each and every you at home being with us here today. 2,300 viewers strong.
Oh,
Little 210 here. Parker did make a split conversion in this game as well when we had it on the lower right of the screen. I didn't say anything about it. But, another split conversion.
right there.
Right on
On cue.
Great shot. Look at Holloman. Battered and bruised.
Oh, no.
Those 7 pins are just awful for him.
Man.
Hit him like a stun gun.
Look at him.
Every time. Now Andy's talking to him. You're really hurting, aren't you?
A stun gun might actually be good for his back right now.
Andy might have a few tricks. He's probably telling him, I got you. I got something for you.
Yeah.
I've seen some pain in my day there, brother.
Yeah, I got some Asper cream out in the car. I'll be right back.
I bowled a tournament that they sponsored in 1989. Bowled real well. It was at so-and-so lanes and
He's like
suburban Pittsburgh and the snow. And
this 7 pin is an adventure every time with that hurt back.
he just got up there rolling.
no.
Oh, no.
He might be 33% on these the rest
Can't
of the
do
tournament. He just can't. He can't torque down at it.
Wow.
He might want to throw a little cutter at it or a little backup ball at it.
That's big time pain. I don't know if I've ever seen Holloman.
No, what he's doing right now is impressive that he's even out there bowling.
Oh, yeah. Hear the thunder roll.
That's all we're going to think about the rest of the.
You need a T-shirt immediately that says "Hear the thunder roll." Holiday doubles. Parker. Beautiful.
Don't even think about it, Parker. He converted, what was it? He converted the 2-4-6 earlier in this game.
Yeah, I know. They keep it clean.
And like, now here's the old guy convention.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, let me tell you something. Remember when we competed back then?
All lefty too.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why they're down there doing that. They all stick together.
They do.
Hey, remember when Lenny Nicholson locked us out in 1979? The Roll Aids Open. He'd be pissed right now because we all got good looks. We just got Marsala lined up. Oh boy. John walked out of that shot before it was off his hand.
I know. Taking the light tickler hit.
Man. I love the old guys, dude.
Me too.
I don't know what it is about these old dudes.
But who are you calling old?
All the 50
Maybe
guys.
they don't think they're old. Maybe they do.
Parker Bone is 62 years old.
I know. It's pretty unbelievable.
He won Player of the Year at 60 on the PBA 50.
Yeah. Dude.
That's a remarkable story.
He won the tournament of Bolden and Sturgis.
He was, and I think from like age 55 to 58-ish, Parker was kind of considering he was done. Like he was bowling bad. Then his kids started bowling unbelievable, and then he's like, well, I guess I should have fired up.
My kids want to bowl with me.
Yeah.
Marsala with the fist bump.
Marsala is perfect since the interview. You're welcome, Andy. That's on me. I interview the guy. He doesn't stop striking. And then you want to give me a hard time about getting him on the thing. And now John Marsala is an Alabama fan. Here we go. Well, this is NBA Jam now.
I hope that doesn't
this
fall
is the big
off.
heads on NBA.
If it falls off his head on the lane, that's a foul.
Oh, man. What is this? Alabama. Hello.
Oh, steady head.
Oh, yeah. You
And a
should
little
not
slow.
have put that on. If they lose the tournament by 4 pins, we're blaming it on Alabama. That'll weigh you down, literally.
All right.
Got to balance it.
Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire.
Well, the leaders, they got beat.
Now, well, let's take a look here what we saw in game 4. Bassford and Rodriguez won over Kroll and Martin. Unfortunately, Book Kroll's scorecard looks like Hollywood squares. It's full of splits. 31 and 32. We had Bait and Moat down to Martinez and Johnson by the slimmest of margins, 420 to 419. We'll have a big win for Marcella and Nair thanks to Mike. Bone and Bone 530 over 470 for lane 38. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. Might have been bowling on the... Because Justin certainly had the 267. Parker
Yeah.
had the 236, but they were
Yep.
supposed to be on the other lane. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, take it back. We got to
Red
re-bowl the
ball,
game.
balls. That clearly says Bone and Bone 38, does it not?
It does.
And their score is on 37.
Yep, doesn't
Okay.
count.
Yep, 41 and 42. Walker and Ray, 442, a winner over Bird and Capper, who went -7. And on the last pair, Perez and Jones won another low-scoring match down there as well over Mars and Hardigan.
All right, well.
Game 5. Ray and Walker on 29 against Martinez and Johnson. 31 and 2. Marsala and Nye are going to try and keep up their newfound broadcast booth momentum against Bassford and Rodriguez. In front of us here, we have Mars and Hardigan against Bait and Moat. 37 and 8. Bird and Capra against Perez and Jones. And on the high side, the Inside Bowling 2 channel, 41 through 4, but I'll keep an eye on it. Leshikar and Collins. We'll bowl Kroll and Martin. 43 and 4, Hallman and Rice against Bone and Bone.
Big game there.
All right, guys, I'm going to effort to talk to Andy Nyer here.
You mean Secretariat?
Guy that's having the most
Secretariat.
fun in the bowling alley.
Hey, Andy. So, according to the Pennsylvania State Hall of Fame, at the time of induction in 2020, you had 287 300s and 295 800s. We're looking for an update on those numbers.
This year at the Senior Masters, they called me in the office. I'm at, right now I'm currently at 297 and 323.
323 800s?
Yes.
See,
I
I'm
know,
more
hard to
800.
believe.
So, are you going to bowl 300 today? Because our fans would like to see one.
I'm going to try. Marsala is making me have to bowl 300 the way he's throwing it.
Now, you know, we interviewed him, and then you came over and said, you know, interview the jockey, not the horse, right? You know, he didn't miss until he put on that stupid hat on the fill ball. So we're trying to help you guys by interviewing the donkey here.
It is a donkey. That is true.
Now, you think John's lined up now? You think you guys got a 500 in you maybe coming up?
I think he's lined up much better. I don't think the lane's that much different, maybe a hair tighter, but I'm using the same piece I used last night, and we finally got him back into the same ball, so hopefully he'll be okay now.
You got 12 games today. Do you think you'll be able to stay in the same ball all day?
I may have to go to a GB5 Pro a little later, but the puddle's big enough that I've been playing more of the puddle than the hook, so hopefully I can.
Well, it's been fun watching you guys out there compete. We're rooting for you.
Thank you.
It's Andy Nyer, guys. He loves St. Louis, or at least suburbs, or Bud Light Hall of Fame Championship. Won his title. Tropicana Lanes, about 25 minutes away from here.
323 800s.
Brad, how many do you have?
4.
All right, between the two of us, we're at 8.
I think Andy Nyer needs a better publicity man, because Adam Barta gets all the love on the 300 and 800s, but man, where's the Andy Nyer YouTube channel? I mean, that's what we need.
I know.
There's some people around here who could help him with that. Plenty of them. Zeke, slow roll.
Needs it.
That's not what we're watching. Okay, my bad. We're on 29 through
Got Ray and Walker.
32. Ray and Walker, kind of the team with a dream, if you will, a little bit. 45th to 11th in semifinals last night. After 3 games today. They had moved up 4 more spots to 7th. It's going to get a little closer here at the top. Bone and Bone probably going to retake the lead. Or it's going to be really close. I think it's going to be, I forget what they bowled exactly. Probably going to be about 10 pins either way. Between Hallman, Rice, Bone and Bone.
I didn't write it down, Brad. What did Andy say on those 800? You said 320.
I think it was 297 and 323.
323 or 321, one of the two.
We're going with 297 and 323. Close enough. All-time leader, all-time.
323 800s.
Andy Nyer.
Dude, that's not even realistic. You know, it's pretty crazy when he goes, it's kind of unbelievable, I know. Like, yeah, it actually is. Oh, yes.
Miko Walker and Del Rey coming into scene here.
We've talked a little bit, well, more than a little bit, because they deserve to be talked about the two teams that started in the 40s last night.
40s.
Team Marsala and Team
Walker.
37th after 8 games was Leshikar and Collins. 38th after 8 games, Parka and Capra. They crossed together last night and kind of pushed each other forward to the top 12. 4 teams, 37th or worse, made it. The closest of those then, Leshikar and Collins, were 109 behind the number to start that block.
Wow.
All 4 of them made up more than a C note in just 5 games.
That's pretty unbelievable, actually.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Shot there by Walker.
Mike, how many 800s do you have? We're trying to
Three.
So if you take the 3 of us and you add 312, you get to.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't even know if I've bowled 312 nights a league.
877 is his highest. With back-to-back 300 games.
That's always nice.
Stu Williams was talking about on the Beef and Barnesy show that he thinks bowling 900 is better than winning your 3rd title on tour.
Yeah, Tommy was just saying the pattern's just a little tricky today. Which we kind of saw from the Game 1 scores. There just wasn't as many 8-baggers out there. And we've seen the pattern play pretty tough, and we've seen the pattern be... Guys can light him up pretty good.
Says he feels like he's bowling on tour today.
Nyer.
Yeah, see, I go and interview him, and wheels fall off.
Yep. This is Marsala's chance to get back at him.
Yep.
I mean, you reignited one guy on the team. You flattened out the other. It was overall positive.
Yeah.
Just slightly 1 or 2 above the headline.
We are in Fairview Heights, Illinois at St. Clair Bowl, just on the other side of the river from St. Louis. We talk about it quite often, but lanes 37 and 38 here in this building is historic because it was the last ABC telecast, Pete versus Walter on 37 and 38.
And Walter won?
207 to 197.
Dang, what is Pete doing?
Pete was playing out by the gutter on the right lane and was playing inside on the left lane because they were so drastically different. And he was throwing a meteor storm at the time.
Wesley Lowe have a title?
No.
He bowled on TV though, right? At least once.
I don't know if Wesley made a show or not.
I only say that because, you know, Brad was saying here, what would be more, you know, a 900 or your 3rd title? So I looked up people with 900 series who may have bowled on TV. And at least in recent years, the only name I know is Wesley Lowe.
How many are there?
There are...
Oh, 900s now?
Yeah, 900s.
Ooh. I think we're in the 30s.
40, 42 have been approved.
42 900s.
The most recent happened just last month.
Dude, that's not even real.
In Sacramento, California.
Could you imagine?
One of those was in our chat last night.
Mank, yeah.
Mr. Mank.
Mario Martinez, do you know much about him, Brad?
No,
here?
I do not.
So I went up to the Hamtramck tournament up in the Detroit area. Like, I'm dating myself like 15 years ago. And it's a beat the board tournament that lasts for many, many weekends a year. And you should check it out if you live up in that area or make a trip up there. They do great things at that tournament. And Mario Martinez, thank you. Mario Martinez had like 4 of the top 5 spots, and it paid like 50 grand for first or some ridiculous amount of money. And whenever you look at a leaderboard and you see this guy's name all over it, and like they wall him up and make him easy. I mean, this dude averaged like 280 something, like for like 4 games. And most of what I'm telling you is 85% accurate because I can't really remember exactly, but I remember the name. And then I saw at this event Patrick Johnson here, who is very good at getting good partners. I saw he showed up and he's been bowling with Mario Martinez the last few years, but I haven't seen him make a deep run in this event. So this year I was a little ballsy up in the meeting, and I said, "Is Mario Martinez here?" And he didn't come up to the meeting, but Pat was in the room representing the team, and I said, "How come I don't ever see Mario Martinez on Sunday?" And I said, "Pat, tell Mario I want to see him on Sunday this year." And look, he's here on Sunday this year. Yeah, and Mario's not mad at me. He's actually quite flattered that I believe that much in his game. But yeah, he's a stone cold killer. He is an unbelievable bowler. Doesn't look nothing. You know, he doesn't have like, the greatest mechanics or anything. You know, he looks unassuming. He is the perfect guy to bring into the center to bowl pot games.
One ball, one bag.
Yeah, and he just eats everybody alive.
Here we go on the left side of the screen.
He is so good.
Wow.
He really is a tremendous bowler.
That's interesting. This is the first time I'm getting to see him bowl. And this is kind of why I love this tournament, is they come from everywhere.
Yeah.
And they're all good.
All good.
So Wesley Lowe did make a show, but it was for the regional players championship deal.
Yeah.
That's right.
So he has bowled on television as a PBA pro.
Well, he also bowled on television in Junior Gold.
He won everything under the sun as a youth.
Hop over here for a second, take a look at the scores. And speaking of scores, we've got scores after
our new leader
4 games.
Again.
Parker and Justin. They bowled 533 the last game, 545 the game before that. Justin has been carrying the team the last 2 with 279 and 267, but Parker's given him 236 and 236 so far today. Parker Bone averaging 252. Holloman and Rice sit second now. AJ Rice is averaging 249.8 today, 218 for Holloman.
It's a good start for Rice and Holloman down on 43 and 4, which again, we haven't seen any scores from there in an hour and a half. Michael has the front 3, AJ spare double.
Marsala and Nyers 523 the last game with bonus pins.
In terms of the scores, the Bones have really established themselves into being, toward the end of this tournament, close to win the game. It's going to be hard for teams 5th and out. I mean, they got 200 pins on 5th place. And I'm a little worried about Rice and Holloman because Holloman can barely walk. Which means Zeke and, how do you say it, Lashlicker?
Leshkar is what I've been going with, and nobody's told me I'm wrong yet. So
Leshkar.
It's a lot of letters.
You know, that leaves kind of just them two to be able to catch the Bones. We've
got a long way to go here, Brad Miller.
What my point is that there's now starting to be some separation, and the Bones are the first team to really put themselves in a position to be a couple hundred pins ahead of, let's say, 5th place.
I'm kind of looking at it as like your top. So 8th place is Mars and Hardigan, who've kind of went the wrong direction today, but they're 220 behind the lead.
You're right.
That's obviously love to be closer, but that's close enough.
It's possible.
Bug and Kindle are 60 behind them, and then you get to the teams where, Martinez, Johnson, Bird, Capra, Bastard, Rodriguez, they've detached in the wrong direction. They need a 550 and a win to get back with everybody else.
Because he's got the front 6 here. Moat with the 279 pace, so they're coming. The Bones got to keep the foot on the gas. And I think they are. I think Parker's got the front 4 and Justin's got 79 pace. Shot there by Moat. All right, so we got some scores going on by the guys at the higher end of the standings. Still a little worried about Rice and Holloman, but that's a big match down there between the Bones and Holloman.
Yep, early we've got, looks about even down there. Tommy Jones going to get a Hypnotize out from the Brunswick brand.
New ball.
Mine became an entirely different ball when I put polish on it. Now I can't put it down.
Definitely a little chilly outside for comfort to have, a nice vacation with your boys for holiday doubles. Because it is cold, man. I don't know what happened. 20 degrees cheap.
An Alberta Clipper came down from the north.
I mean, that is some misery.
You serious about that, Clair?
What's up?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I'm in my own world over here.
Love how active the chat is this morning. We appreciate it.
The 2,100 people watching. Thanks for watching.
How many people watching?
I'm in.
2143.
All right, Parker, right here. Capra. 4-pin. Not pulling his best today. He had a heck of a run from qualifying into last night.
Nice little.
Tommy's not
Tommy
thrilled.
Jones cleaning up the 10-pin.
Not thrilled at his game right now.
Tommy been bowling today? Let's pull the sheet here. Tommy Jones 217, 246, 207, 246 for average of 229. Gene Perez has averaged 207 this morning.
Struggle bus for Gene.
The leader today is Andy Nyer at 256.3, slightly in front of Parker at 252.0.
Zeke here, front 7, big shot. A little fast. Almost struck. Scores are a pinch lower. Parker's got 3 236s and a 300. Parker has shot 2 scores, 300 and 236 in 4 games.
Well, I've got good news for him.
What is that?
He has the front 5.
Yeah.
He could keep that up.
AJ Rice killing him too. Andy Nyer. Nyer's leading it. Nyer's number 1. You know, that's we bowled a tournament in Aurora, Illinois one year, and they laid out the wolf or some short pattern, some cheetah, and Norm makes the show, and we were staying with him that week, and he comes back to the house and he goes, man, the senior tour would beat you guys on this pattern. And he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a short pattern, and he was just looking around going, wow, you guys are terrible at this. But it is true. There are some patterns where the senior tour, there are some situations Or the senior tour could put up a number.
I'm going to invert the stream.
Getting close to finishing this first match here. We have Ray and Walker against Martinez and Johnson. So we have 38. Looks like 38 and 48 left.
Lee, you've been keeping track.
24 and close match, close match.
You've been keeping track of match play records, right?
Yes.
Anybody undefeated?
No. Your next question would be anybody winless? Also no.
I'm undefeated.
The teams with 3 wins, Bone and Bone, Les Shakar, Collins, Ray and Walker.
Jorge. Clean release. Look at this guy. I really think this is the greatest pattern they could have laid down.
How close is this game right here? 224.
The Walker match?
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah, he needs this.
So on one side you have 56 and 24, which is 80. The other side you have 49 and 38,
I think they got
which
to match
is
each other.
87.
Big shot right there.
If they match, Martinez and Johnson win the match. So they'd be 80 something over. Well, they're not gonna hang on a second.
How crazy would that have been?
Now strike for the match.
Strike for the match. Posted it.
Oh no!
That should have struck. So is that it? They lose?
Oh, I'm trying to.
18. They should have had 67, 48, and 24.
Yeah, it'll be 67.
72. It should be good.
And they can't. Yeah, so that's a win for
Walker and Ray.
No, they'll be at. That's right. Yep. Just hard to.
Yeah.
Mike had to cut down the something technology related because we were having internet issues, and
Right.
it really makes the 8s and the 9s and the 6s look a lot alike. So that's 69 versus 67.
Yep, I'm actually down here with these guys. How we doing?
We're doing.
We're
Love that.
grinding. I don't know where we're at. I never look at standings, but I know that we have a lot of work to do.
Now, this is the first time we've seen you guys make it this far in this event. We're just kind of getting to learn you guys a little bit up here in the booth. What makes you guys come bowl this tournament?
That guy over there told me to come bowl, so put my stuff in the car, and here we are.
Now, Miko, I need to apologize to you. I didn't know your first name, and they had it on the sheet wrong over there. But now I know you're Miko, and I will know you forever.
Appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
What's it like making it to the finals here, Miko? Is it one of your best accomplishments in your bowling career?
I won't say it's my best accomplishment. I was on junior Team USA, and then I made intercollegiate champions finals in college, so those are probably my 2 biggest, but this is a good accomplishment for me, and it's a fun tournament. I like being here. A lot of talent out here. So.
And how old are you?
I'm 29.
Well, you look about 22.
Yeah, I'm old now.
And we all are. We all are. Well, typically when we talk to people, either they bowl really bad or they bowl really good. So I came down here to try to get you guys rolling.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys. It's great having you in the field, and you got a lot of fans watching as well, so good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. I was just sitting down there with them. I was like, man, if this was a trio tournament, maybe they'd let me bowl with them.
Be a win for Gene Perez and Tommy Jones. In front of us, low scoring match. TJ and Gene can get to 429.
Is this Nair match over?
So nice. They can get to 46 minus 8, 38. No, it's not quite over. Especially not after that strength.
Try to flip around here a little bit and get back over here. Bait and Moat. Big game. 259, 268. Jorge with the ball.
He blocked once earlier in this event as well.
Everything finished over here.
So let's take a quick look. Scores for the big match on 43 and 44. Justin Bone has run into a wall last little bit here. 2 splits in a row. Michael's got 2 splits as well. Close match, but the Bones have the lead. So the IB2 stream is the last to finish this time. So let's take a look here. We had 26. So that'll be a win for Bassford and Rodriguez. 3 in a row for them. The absolute scores haven't been very high, but the bonus pins.
Oh, I love the bonus pin.
There you go. We'll shoot 456, it looks like, that game. It'll be a win for Leshakar and Collins on 41 and 2. They have a lead over Kendall Martin and Bug by 50 halfway through the 10th.
Ooh. We're already heading into 6, huh?
Yep, last match, Parker Bone and Justin Bone. Holloman and AJ Rice, 2 teams at the top. We've talked about Michael's not feeling that great right now.
No.
But he's still doing whatever he can. He's still striking 6, 7, 8 times a game. He's kind of hunched over like that when he's not.
So is Parker. Parker's got 79. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is on Inside Bowling too, by the way, everybody. We have no bowling down here. That's why I brought it into the booth. But you guys should go watch that channel. You guys should have that channel on also on a secondary device or something. There were only like 120 people watching down there, and we have how many watching here? 2177. I would think at least 30% of you would want to watch the entire event and what's happening down there. I don't know. I would. Maybe you don't have a second device, or watch on a computer and bring up 2 browsers and picture it yourself. That's what I would do. Glad you're with us here. Brad, always great to call the action with you. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, man.
You
Thanks
don't
for
have
having me.
to do that. And Lee, man, we've been doing it, as you mentioned to me on Facebook Messenger,
Long
a long time together.
Well, the tournament's been around for a long time.
Yeah, Mike and I are just a blip in the history of holiday doubles.
That's true.
What was the first year you streamed it?
2011, I believe it was.
11 or 12.
Yeah. I think we streamed it on 11 on live stream, and the archives aren't gone. Like, they're just zippity doo dah, yippity yay, my oh my, have a nice day.
We probably wouldn't want to watch them anyway. We'd probably be like, we were terrible.
I don't like watching any of the older ones. As a matter of fact, somebody just sent me a message that said, last night we tuned into the holiday doubles for about 2 hours and realized we were watching last year's tournament.
That happened.
Yes, it did.
Wow.
Oh. What's
Whoa!
this? Huh.
Snow's falling outside, lane shining bright.
Lane shining bright.
Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight.
You're welcome, everybody.
From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder.
And the line that doesn't make any sense.
In the air and joy in the soul.
Strikes in the air.
Together, the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike, calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere. They may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, 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 whoa, let's say, Clair, Boudouris, all right here. It's the most wonderful.
So when you first heard it, did you like it more? Now?
Tommy Jones just earned himself an interview.
Yeah.
By throwing 10 caps at us.
I think he's a little fried.
What's that? That pair's not good. Yeah.
It's our fault.
Tommy just said to me, what's the worst pair I know you know? I said 37 and 38 ain't good. He goes, you did that on purpose. That's why you sit right behind it. You like the song? Okay. Gene likes the song.
Gene likes the song.
Gene Perez likes the song. Holiday double.
Did you think it was going to be a hit when you first heard it? I think it's a hit now.
I think it. You and I are like Clive Davis. Come on in, guys. What do you got for us today at Arista Records? We signed Whitney Houston.
All right, last match is over down there. It's Bone and Bone with the win, thanks to Parker. Justin shot 191, but Parker picked him up.
Hey, what do you have against 191s, man? It's the score I shoot.
You do it on the hard stuff most of the time.
It's relative.
Everything's relative. Game 6 already started. We're watching 35 through 8 right now, which is Perez and Jones against Martinez and Johnson. Bug and Kindle against Holloman and Rice. On the low side, we'll have Leshikar and Collins against Eddie and Parker Capra. Ray and Walker will bowl Mars and Hardigan. On the high side, inside bowling 2. Bassford Rodriguez, Bone and Bone. Then we'll have Marsala and Nair bowling Bait and Moat. Bone and Bone, 4-1, 3 in a row. Leshikar and Collins, 4-1. Ray and Walker, 4-1.
Hey guys, I'm here with Pat Johnson. You guys got 6 in a row here. That's pretty amazing.
It's the first time all day, prove.
What's it like bowling with Mario?
Nervous, nerve-wracking. He makes me nervous because he gives me the dirty look when I don't strike.
Oh, he's a stone cold killer.
He definitely is.
Another strike for him down here. It's gotten semi-serious in this range right here. Thought I'd come down for some fun and frolic, but I think I'm going to just retreat.
Beep, 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 beep.
From throwing pen
beep,
caps.
beep.
All
right.
Serious.
Mike has retreated his way backwards out of the
Well, we got the pin. Yep, see,
the
look at
thunder rolling zone.
5 pin.
Meow.
Definitely going to get the look of disappointment there.
He can't walk hardly.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it does.
We,
I think just whoever bowls gets 30 points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Guys just revert to the bottom.
Yeah.
Less.
Right.
I think we have potential Holloman.
Yeah, they're discussing. They're kind of talking through the best way to handle this, but
All right, we got Mario up here on the right lane.
so AJ and Hallman were supposed to be are scheduled to be on 37 and 38. Where Jerry and Mike and AJ Rice are talking behind us, but kind of talking through what they might want to do. There's Tommy Jones.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. What do you do?
That's what they're figuring out. I'm guessing Michael might have called it good.
Bad.
I'm impressed, just in an absolute sense. It was apparent to us, what, 3 games ago?
Oh yeah, it was really.
He was not feeling well. His last 3 games, 240, 204, and I forget what exactly had the last game, but it was a low 2-0. It's not like everybody's completely torching the scores right now.
No.
He shot roughly 650 for the last 3, which is, I mean, there are people who don't have sore backs who don't have that much of a score the last 3 games.
I know.
So,
man, it's brutal.
Well, but I think it's AJ is confirmed with a universal hand signal that they are
done.
They are done. So Mike is talking with Jerry Anderson, Tommy Jones, Bud Kroll, a couple other guys, just trying to figure out how best to handle it. But really unfortunate for our defending champions, just
not be able to bowl.
Yeah, there's no.
I mean, they're gonna. So they would have. They're gonna end up. If they don't end up bowling, they're gonna finish 12th. Thing is what happens to the teams that bowl them in match play? Is it just an automatic 30? Do they have?
So obviously, every match from here on out, they would lose, but they've already bowled 5 of them, and they won 2. So I guess what they could discuss is, should it be an auto win for every team to remove luck of the draw?
Right. Or should you?
But they've already lost 3 of the matches, so it wouldn't matter. They don't have any. Right. So the only 2 teams that would potentially benefit, if that, it sounds like what they're talking about. Hallman and Rice won their first match against Mars and Hardigan, and they won.
So what we're going to do is since the teams are going to get free 30, everybody that bowled it that lost prior to, or earlier are going to get 30. That way, only 2 teams, and that way everybody gets the price.
So you get a free 30 bonus pins if you bowl.
Here's the official ruling. AJ and Michael Holloman have withdrawn from the tournament. They'll finish in 12th. The other teams that will bowl them will bowl unopposed and win the 30 bonus pins. AJ and Michael 2-3 through the first 5 games. Holloman and Rice defeated Jerry Mars and Lucas Hardigan in game 1. So Mars and Hardigan will earn 30 bonus pins. And in game 3, Holloman and Rice defeated Martinez and Johnson. So they will also receive a retroactive 30 bonus pins. After 4 games, Mars and Hardigan were in 8th, Martinez and Johnson in 10th. Now, Mars and Hardigan were only 15 pins behind 5th. That's kind of the nuance here, is that they're not close to the lead, but that 30 bonus pins will move them up almost to 4th.
It'll probably matter by the end of it.
It'll matter by the end of it. Now,
they'll probably get a position out of it.
I mean, they're getting, it's just so close right now. After 4 games, it's kind of the middle of the pack here. Leshikar and Collins, 12-13. Amended, Mars and Hardigan, 12-04. Marsala and Nair, 11-89. Ray and Walker, 11-86. Perez and Jones, 11-75. They're all kind of stuck together. But seems like a appropriate solution to an unfortunate problem for people that won last year. They've won in the past, 2-time champions. It'd be hard to argue that if they weren't the favorite, they were the second favorite.
Oh, they were the favorite.
And it sucks, to use a technical term.
Oh yeah, terrible. Come to the events all week. We bowled late last night. He had to have been hurting late last night.
He said earlier it was the 3rd frame of one of the earlier games today. When we saw him in game 1, it looked just fine. You know what I mean?
So it literally just happened.
Yeah, when Mike interviewed him a while ago, he's like, it was just one shot where it kind of popped on him. Which means some teams will need help putting blinds in there. Kendall looks like he's got it. If not, I'll take care of it for him. Ryan will take care of it for him. Somebody will take care of it for him.
So we're talking through what exactly is going to happen. There's a couple different options. I think there's a few different thought processes out there. It's not official that they're going to just give everyone the free 30, including the 2 teams that lost to them. But there's only so many things you can do, really. But very unfortunate for Michael Holloman. I mean, you got to think you're leading the tournament, biggest doubles tournament of the year, and you can't make it through. Gene Perez sighting. All right. Not happy with that one. The Bug Doctor. Kendall Martin up here. Looks like they are bowling. Michael and AJ getting the free 30. Looking thrilled. Laser focused. All right, we got Tommy Jones going up for 240. Still a long way to go in this tournament. Shot.
I will.
All right, we got Boog here up on the left lane. Big angles. Very comfortable in that area of the lane.
So Brad, I've been away dealing with the situation. So you guys have been talking about this, I guess?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, so in a situation like this, you should have an alternate team here, but it's difficult to have a team just stay here for a day for an odd case like this. So we haven't had alternates come in. We never had this happen. And when this does happen, you know, you don't have every rule written out, right? So the rule here is it's up to the tournament director's discretion.
Yeah.
Which is the right way to do it. And it's when this happens, you consult people. You contacted 2 tournament directors that have been doing it for a very long time. Also talked to Tommy Jones, who's been around the game for a long, long time, and Parker Bone III. And after putting everyone's heads together and making a tournament call, the decision has been made that if you lost to Michael Holloman and AJ Rice, you are going to receive 30 bonus pins, and it is two teams that will be added in 30 bonus pins. It's the team in 5th and the team in 12th. I didn't look at the standings to see who it was, but we know that those are the places. I think it was Nair and Marsala, and I forget the other team. So that's what's going to take place, and after that little blip, we'll just...
What's the other option? What was Parker saying?
Just leave it as is. It's just luck of the draw. Like if a team gets hurt and you just happen to bowl them later, your qualifying scores made it to the point that you are going to be bowling them later. You just get the 30 bonus.
And then the 2 teams that lost to them
still lost because they did lose to them. And that's just the way the chips fell.
So it's either give the 2 teams that lost 30 bonus pins or don't do anything at all.
Or don't do anything at all, yeah. If it was just my call only, and this is just one man's opinion, I would have done nothing at all. It's just, but in fairness of competition, after speaking with several parties involved, the decision has been made to give the 30 bonus pins to the 2 teams that they've already...
Yeah, I don't mind that.
And everybody does bowl everybody once in this field, so it's okay. I mean, I'm just really sad for Michael Holloman.
Well, yeah.
They've won the tournament twice. It's hard to get here. And I hope he's okay. I hope this doesn't sideline him for very long because he bowls for a living as an amateur bowler. And I don't want to see him not be able to provide for his family for an extended period of time because bowling is what he does. And Boog just, that might be my favorite strike I've seen all week.
Yeah, they're about to go ham here. Yeah, don't do anything at all. Look at this. Kendall and Boog are like, all right, we ain't got to bowl them. Let's go. It's a good game there by Tommy and Gene. Like it's going to be a winner. 240, 240. Close game. Oh, no. Gene needs 9 right here. Wow. They were actually tied going into that shot. Gene's keeping it loose. Needs 9 here. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay, we got some momentum going on by Kendall here. Kendall and Bug making a run. Gonna be 6 frames ahead of everyone else.
Oh.
Kendall. That wasn't very good. Got more than half.
Barely.
The chat, I think, is saying the right play is to leave it alone. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, but ultimately it's up to the tournament director, and we contacted 3 tournament directors that we respect greatly, Tommy Jones and Parker Bone, and when we got everybody's opinions, and then Jerry, had an opinion, and I had an opinion, and you put them all together, it was 7 opinions in all. And the winning opinion was 30 bonus pins for the 2 teams. And went down to Parker, just talked to me about it, and he goes, oh, if that's a tournament decision, that's fine. He goes, I can understand that, and that makes sense too. So it's everybody's around by the campfire, kumbaya, let's move on.
All right. Now, is Kendall and Boog a game ahead of Tommy and Gene?
No.
They're a half game ahead.
There was a delay because they're bowling Michael and AJ right now, and the
so
delay
they're finishing
here.
This game up.
They're beating AJ and Michael here. So that's.
So it's really just. I mean, they all know what we're doing here, right? They're just going to bowl at the pace that they feel most comfortable. But they had to wait, a late start. So.
Well, and you've got this team down here. There's this group down here on the end that are about at the same frame as them. So some folks just went right into action, and some folks waited to find out what was going to happen with the team that had to withdraw, unfortunately. And I feel bad for AJ Rice. He was bowling great again.
Oh, yeah.
Just an unfortunate situation. They come home 12th, though.
Eddie Bird. I really hope Eddie Bird shoots 300 this game.
That'd be fun. Everybody in St. Louis wanted to throw it like Eddie Bird at one time.
I think the ruling should have been Brad and Mike cover.
Oh, we go out and bowl.
And if you beat them, you only get 20. But if we win, you get -10.
We're shooing up. We can go out and shimwreck pairs. Really cause some havoc.
Yeah, and then our whole goal would be how bad can we make these pairs play. We're pulling out 220 surface.
We're going to manipulate who wins.
We're eventually going to hit every pair.
Are you gonna bring me in front of the lefties to mess up the left side?
When we bowl the lefties, Lee comes in.
I'll get injured after bowling 3 games, and then you can go in, Lee. I'll come back in here.
That's it. We bowl trios.
We got what? This plus 6. So you bowl 3. I'll bowl 3. It'll be 5.
We all have mics. We bowl trios Baker. And we do the coverage and bowl against the teams in the same breath.
Bud Crowell's looking for the front 8 here.
Who's gonna run the sensor button?
We don't know. We haven't got that far.
I'm telling you, this stream so far today through 5 games was about as good as I've ever been part of with 2 other people. And then this thing happened to where now we have a controversial thing and what's going on. And game 6 has been halfway through the game.
Were there
out of our rhythm?
Were there opinions against it?
There's nothing against anything. It's just.
No, I mean, I talked to 2 or 3 people walking around. There's no controversy. Everybody agreed with it. Controversy involves differing opinion.
Agrees with this decision.
That's what I was asking you.
Yeah, no.
But I mean,
it's
only.
But nobody's mad about it.
2 teams getting 30 pins. Now, if teams were getting like hundreds of pins, and
read the chat room for about the last 100 chats, and you can tell me if you think there's people on both sides.
I was talking about the people who are bowling.
I mean, Parker Bone would just leave it alone, but he completely respects the decision. Doesn't have a problem with it.
It's not that big of a deal either way. To be honest.
And I stated when I don't think you were in here, I stated that if it was me, I wouldn't have done anything at all either.
Well, because it does.
But I don't have a problem with the decision.
If you're one of those 2 teams that lost, then it doesn't feel great. It's the best team in the thing. that your opponents don't have to bowl, and especially if like you were one of the teams that lost and you finished second to a team that got the automatic 30. I mean, it's rare that it might come down to like be that close between the teams, but it's not great either.
No.
Eddie Bird, 9 in a row.
It's almost going to be like at the end, did it matter?
Eddie Bird.
And the answer might be
no.
No.
And
the answer might be it had a difference of $1,000.
Yeah, likely not. It's really not that big of a deal. But I seriously hope Eddie Bird shoots his 300, and I hope Holloman's okay. Eddie Bird, front 9. I mean, this is kind of a flip-flop here. Capra was really on fire there for a long while. And now Eddie's bringing him back.
And because of we're waiting on that, we're also waiting on scores because adjustments have to be made. Parker and Eddie here.
Yeah, big game. Come on, Eddie.
They were in 6th prior to the change at 9:21. Leading is 10:49, so this is going to be helpful. And Eddie crosses over, leaves just the 3.
I have him in 11th at 10:29. After 4, unadjusted. Still going to help though. Big game for Zeke Bate and Simon Moat down on 43 and 4. Zeke, first ball in the 10th, went down the lane, bucketed. If he can clean that up, he'll still be in the 230s, and Simon's in the 260s. They are going to win comfortably over Marsala and Nair. John can shoot 220, high 220s, but Andy's in the 190s.
Bowling unopposed here. Boog and Kendall had a really nice game going, but the wheels kind of fell off here in the 10th frame for both players. 7 out with a split for Kendall, only 205, and then Boog washes out. So open.
That's a pretty big.
That's a huge swing. Yeah. I mean, they bowled 459. They were looking at 500 soft.
It's like 30 pins.
All right, 31 and 32. It's like a win for Mars and Hardigan. No, that's 2. Yeah. 18 on one side, 30 on the other. Mars and Hardigan over Ray and Walker. And the Birdman and Parker Capra with a nice win. Other match is still in doubt, which is Bone and Bone bowling against Bassford and Rodriguez.
I want to give a shout out to Leslie Bone watching today. Sent me a text a little while ago. Really enjoying the coverage here today. Of course, she's got reasons to enjoy it with Justin and Parker making a run at this thing. Possibly going to take it home this year. Not sure where Sydney Bone is today, but shout out to all the Bones.
Yeah, Parker and Justin have a slight lead. Oh, it just widened by 10 after Justin picked a 210 over on the other stream.
Nothing to it.
Looks like they have a lead of about 30. Oh. Chat says Ray and Walker won. Another instance of teams bowling on the wrong lane, but as long as they do it the whole game, it's all right. So that's 5-1 then for Ray and Walker.
That's a great record.
If Parker and Justin can finish this off, again, they're up by 19. 20 over Bassford and Rodriguez. They'll also move to 5-1. Justin first ball in the 10th. That should, it's not quite over yet, but nearly locked up. For the 30 bonus, but the absolute score, Justin, either 216 or 220, you know, you can strike out for 226. Parker can strike out for 220. Almost 4-9, so
Mike, what's the most amount of people you've ever had in a stream?
A little over 3,000.
What tournament was that?
IB Open.
Was that when Randy Peterson was calling it?
I was when Bo and Dave Lamont were on the call.
Okay, so
yep, it will be a win for the Bones. 4 in a row, 5 out of 6. Matchups for game number 7, we will have Bate and Moat against Bassford and Rodriguez on 29 and 30. 31 and 2, Bone and Bone, Kroll and Martin. 35 and 6, Leshikar and Collins unopposed. 37 and 38, Mars and Hardigan against Marcella and Nair. 41 through 4 on the other stream. Inside bowling 2, Bird Capra, Martinez and Johnson, and then the last pair will have Perez and Jones, Ray and Walker.
We are at the halfway mark. Officially, Brad.
So we just completed game 6. Been an interesting 6 games, to be honest. We had the Bones that slipped a little bit early last night, out of the lead into 4th. Justin was kind of slipping a little early. Parker was bringing it up. And then Justin completely flip-flopped, posted 270, 260 the next 2. Bones are back way up in it. First team to really distance themselves. Then you got this Bate and Moat, and they just had a good game. Zeke and Simon just had a good game. So did Parker and Justin? Oh,
yeah, they won.
Parker and Justin. Wow, they won with 415. Those are big wins.
If it wasn't about time constraints, this is the time in the tournament where it would be great to take a break for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, let the players go eat, and they come back to game 7 through 12. Obviously, we really can't do that on a weekend tournament when folks need to get home.
Yep.
They come from so far away and flights getting out of town and things like that. But this would be a good time for that, for the players and us too. But give you a chance to sit back and think, a fresh re-oil. But we just go right through here. This is old school.
Right into it.
This is old school bowling.
I'm going to ask you a question I've never asked in the booth before.
Yeah.
You have a blanket.
I do.
It's a little chilly.
It is a little chilly today.
Can I borrow that blanket?
Do you really want it?
Yeah.
You really want the
I really want the blanket. I went and got a glass of water, and it's cold.
Yeah, to those that have never seen this, might as well do the plug on the blankets.
Here on IBQVC TV.
Yeah, we've got blankets available on Inside Bowling. All the brands represented. This is the Black Widow blanket. We had the Hammer barbed wire purchased yesterday in the bowling center. You can pick these up for $59.99. They are massive. They are 80 by 60. You can pick up all your favorite brands, including Hammer. So anyway, Lee is going to cozy up with this blanket over here.
There you go. It's kind of fun.
Lee in his blanket.
Lee in his blanket.
That's right. It's his whoopee. That's it. Beautiful.
It's a balmy like 10 degrees outside.
It really is.
It is not.
Lee, did you do your matchups already?
I did.
Okay. All right.
I got the blinds off of 38. We're good to go.
All right, I'm going to make sure we got the right graphics down on Inside Bowling 2 channel. Make sure, folks, you check out Inside Bowling 2. We've got more bowling on that channel. Lanes 41 through 44, 2 of the matches, each and every game. Subscribe to that channel.
Such a wrench not having Holloman and Rice in the tournament.
Yeah. Comment in the chat. The best way to get into the finals is to book a flight home for Sunday morning. Sunday morning, you'll get it every time.
Yep. Dell and Miko, they're making a little run. They're winning their matches.
Yep. Nice pick by Mars and for Lucas Hardigan there, picking the 2-4-7-10. They're the team that kind of benefited the most. Of the
which team?
Of the two, Mars and Hardigan, just because they're so close to so many other teams.
Yeah.
Every pin matters, and they get 30 of them. This could be a ball chamois for an ogre.
It's pretty. It's quite the material.
I would not use it for that, but. You like my blanket, John? You like my blanket?
Shot there by Nair. Got Jerry Mars up on the right lane. Halfway blues. Still got the light hit working. Wearing the leg sleeve. Lucas Hardigan, one of the better bowlers out there. Lefty throws it great. Bunch of power.
This is a perfect location for a tournament for this team.
Wrenches on it.
Jerry's in Chicago. Lucas is in Memphis. Halfway between the two is right here.
Perfect meet. We're just going to take everyone's money. But then Zeke Bate and Simon Moat, they're like, nah. You got Parker and Justin going, wait a minute. It did get a little chilly in here, actually. Did the AC get turned? Like my hands are.
It changed like 10 minutes ago.
Like I feel a drift.
I was hot and almost wanted to,
I feel a drift.
And now I mean, it is Hammer. If it touches you, are you going to get in trouble?
No, but I'm okay. I don't need it. Now I'm fired. Man. All right, well, I mean, after last game, I think Simon and Zeke are going to jump out in front by quite a bit. So halfway through, your front runners are Simon and Zeke. And, there's some separation there. So I'm not really thinking right now Parker and Eddie Bird. They are 12th and 12th before Game 6. But, them, Jorge and Nathan, Kendall and Boog, Mario and Patrick, John and Andy. It's going to be tough for these teams to catch either Simon and Zeke or Parker and Justin.
So their standings on game on the site as a Game 5. I don't know if it's all fully updated yet, but the top Bone and Bone 1471, Bait and Boat 1457, but they bowled a really good game last game, so they're going to be in front. And it's really kind of turned into like of a two-horse race here.
Yeah.
It was 3. They were all kind of moving up and down a little bit. And then Michael got hurt, and he still shot 240.
Later, bro.
So they stayed up there. A couple 2-0s in a row and lost a tough game. It could have won, really, down on 43-4. I think it was game 4. Michael had a chance to double in the 10th to take the lead in that match. He got the first one, went high on the second one, and got shut out on the other side. So it's really...
I know, and Rice and Holloman would have been, you know, the favorites.
And they've already bowled each other. Bone and Bone and Bait and Boat bowled each other all the way back in game 2.
Who won?
Zeke and Simon won that match. Got the 30 bonus spins.
It's a big win.
And then you've got this, you know, big gaggle of teams. You know, all right together. The Leshikar, fourth, Leshikar and Collins, Rainwalker, Mars and Hardigan, Perez and Jones, Marcella and Nair. They're all right together, at least after 5. They're working on them after 6, but the edits don't really affect any of that, right? It's just, hey, you got 2 teams out front, and then you got 5 or 6 within 100 pins of each other. How, maybe, because this has to happen occasionally, right? In PBA, somebody withdraws for something. Talk me through where your head's at if you were Collins and Leshikar.
And right now,
you're bowling on a post. How does it change how you think through things, if it does at all?
No, it doesn't change. It makes you happy. You don't have to bowl them, and you get free 30 bonus pins. Because even if normally you risk the chance of losing and a lot of your other teams gaining that 30 pins against that particular team that you lost to. So that's out the window. So there's no risk. You just try and bowl the best game you can. It's a good opportunity, you know, to jump in the standings this game. You get an automatic 30 this game. Some teams in front of you are going to lose. So you just try and jump on it the best you can. Obviously, the split right there on 36 isn't ideal. All right.
Got to get count on that double, though.
Yeah.
There's Parker. Bone.
Still striking.
Got to be specific today.
Doesn't change. Not doing anything different. Before that washout, Simon and Zeke were in a little trouble, but looks like they might be okay.
Oh. See if we can cover this here. Rounding out.
Some mints?
Want some?
Sure. Got a Jorge sighting over here on the left side of your screen.
Front 3.
Quite a bit against him in the regional circuit. Look at that. Pure release. Pure as a driven snow, they say. Why do they say that?
I've never heard that before in my life.
Have I made that up?
I don't know.
There's a good chance I made that up.
I'm anxiously awaiting a Game 6 update so we can take a look at how the deck has been shuffled.
Justin with the 4-pin. And a big match there against Kendall and Boog. They're down in the standings a little bit, but it's always a tough match. Zeke they were down early, but he caught a 3-bagger. Open to start the game. That never feels good, but they responded well. Zeke responds with a 4-bagger. Zeke and Simon.
Three
Kind of like it.
The Three Stooges said as pure as driven. I don't know if that's show.
Pure as driven show, but you drifted.
But you drifted. It's close enough. Imitation is the most sincere form of flattery, Brad Miller.
Nobody says that, Brad. Okay, I'm dumb.
Well, he does.
Brad
Miller is many things, but nobody is not.
Man of many things. Unique sayings is not one of them. I might have dreamed it. It's all right. The Rap 10.
It's kind of the fun thing about this event. You get so many people from all over, and you get those little idioms or.
Oh yeah.
You say one thing, I say another thing, but we mean the exact same thing.
What do you call a grandma's teeth? 5 count through the nose. What do you call it?
I would, for a left-handed bowler, it would be a 3-4-10. Or for you, it would be a 2-6-7.
That's what you call a grandma's teeth?
Yeah.
See, I just call it the 5 count through the nose.
So for like a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10?
Yeah.
I just call that 5 through the face.
Well, no, the 3 and 2.
Oh, Greek Church?
Greek Church. Oh,
yeah. That.
Grandma's teeth to me was a 4, 7, 9, 10.
4, 7, 9, 10. Well, without the 6? So not the big
6
4?
count, yeah.
See? We have the same term for something different.
Yeah, 4, 7, 9, 10 is what I've always believed grandma's teeth to be, but.
Then you have the man in motion.
What is that?
So I would call it, for you, it'd be a 3-4-3. Or for you, it'd be 2-4-5-10.
All right.
So the 10's the man in motion.
Scores are in after 6. Bait and Moat, 15-87 over.
There's officially separation.
Yes.
Bone and Bone are second at 15-16. Then there's big separation. Perez and Jones up to third at 13-57. Ray and Walker at 13-53 or fourth. Fleshlikar and Collins at 13-09. Mars and Hardigan at 1300 and 6th. Martinez and Johnson now 7th at 1233. Marsala and Nair 8th at 1218. Kroll and Martin in 9th at 1199. 10th is Bird and Capra at 1161. Bassford and Rodriguez at 1112. And Holloman and Rice have withdrawn from the tournament due to an injury to Michael Holloman. And we hope he's okay and it won't sideline him for long. So with those scores, Bait and Moat, Bone and Bone right now with 6 games to play out in front of people. But we've seen so many times, and Brad, you touched on this about the bonus pins, 30 bonus pins at stake. You can make up pins. So I'll ask you, Brad, who's bowls for a living, how many pins can you reasonably make up with 6 to go? How far back are we looking at teams still realistically with a chance here?
You need a lot of help. I mean, you can make up some, but only if your opponents ahead of you lose. It's very difficult to make up pins, obviously, if they're winning, because then you're not gaining those 30 on them if you do win. But then if you lose, it balances out any pins that you actually bowl better than them by. So you have to win your match, and you kind of just hope that they lose. Problem is, they're the leaders of the tournament, so they're not going to miss a whole lot. they're as confident as anyone in the tournament. So them losing matches is happening a low amount of the time. But then also them shooting under 230 is happening a low amount of time. So just realistically, it's going to be very difficult. And the lanes are only going to get a little bit harder. So that's kind of where, you know, you're obviously, if you are, let's call it Leschiker and Collins, and you're 270 back in 6 games, you know, you got to beat them by 45 pins, and then you hope to match on the 30 bonus pins. But to beat them by 245 in 6 games, by 45 pins a game, you know, they're going to have some 480s, which means you're going to have some 530s and 40s, which isn't unheard of. However, the lanes are going to get, the scores are going to get a little lower. There's about equal amount of transition from the right side to the left side. So it's not like, oh, the team of lefties isn't going to see any transition, so they're just going to run away with it. No. When the main lefty team is actually out of the tournament.
So that does tweak the left-right split, and it does tweak the rev rate split, right? Because AJ and Michael would mess up the left side more than any other team of lefty.
Yeah. So
and they're not here anymore.
That's actually interesting. So there's a little bit less traffic on the left side, so that's good for the lefties. It's good for the whole tournament that team is out of it. But if you're a right-hander, you want to see as many lefties as possible, so they have to hit a lot of transition, and you don't.
We got this match right in front of us here. I've moved over to it. Marsala and Nair.
Great shot there by Lucas.
I feel better.
You just needed to touch it. And we got Del Rey and Miko Walker up to 4th place.
As pure as the driven snow. Brad Miller will say that something else today that's as pure as the driven snow.
Yeah, I don't know where I got that.
So Marsala can max at 268, and it's 204 for Nair. That gets him to what, 472? And Hardigan, this will take him to what, 440? And 30 on that is 470?
Yeah.
So 470 max?
Close match.
Yeah, so he needs to match. Jerry needs to match. Had this pair down pat to begin with.
How things have changed. Marsala now carrying this team.
Oh, look at that. There's all that
Must
interview.
Be the interview.
That ball change he was talking about, he said.
Jerry, big shot here. Big one.
Yeah. So they can get to 70. But Marsala and Nair can get to 72.
Yep.
60. So if Nair gets the first one and goes 9 spare, that puts him at 93. That puts them at 59, basically.
It's kind of a match situation here. If they match, Marsala and Nair win by 2.
And Mars and Hardigan right now, they're still trying to fight. They're in 6th.
Wait, if they match, Nair and Marsala win? Why do I have it the opposite?
So that would be...
If Jerry goes 9 spare right here.
They get to 470. Or if Jerry goes 9 spare, they go to 460.
460.
Yeah.
I feel like if Nair goes strike 9 spare, they go to...
That would also be 4. That would be also 4. Well, depends on what spare is. Oh, but Jerry can't get the nickel out.
The 5-pin. Okay, Nair here. I think he needs a double.
He can add 50 to get this to 72. He can add basically 40 if he goes strike spare.
There you go.
Oh, needs a shirt. Get the 5 out.
Now he needs to count.
I don't know. Wait, no. No, I think he needs a strike. Am I off on this? If he goes 9 spare,
If he goes 9 spare, he shoots 193, 268.
261.
261. He needs.
So he needs 9 spare.
Doesn't need a strike, but wants one.
That was a little better shot.
That's best kind of count.
That's
WWCD.
tough.
Done.
That is tough for Lucas and Jerry.
Both these teams are in that kind of middle
Oh, yeah.
bubble, if you
they're
will.
Middle zone.
Coming in clutch.
472 to 460.
Parker not liking that.
Hey, Margaret. By the way, I'm kind of mad, guys.
No, you're not.
I am.
Nope.
As soon as the NFL kicked off, we lost 400 viewers.
I was thinking that too. I was like, wow, what a big drop. And then I realized it was 12-10, and I'm like, oh, no wonder.
400 people bailed on us. So to all of you right now that are still watching, you guys are the heart and soul of bowling. Heart and soul.
Yeah, this was where my head went when I realized that. Wow, what a big drop off.
Yeah, I was like, why did we lose 400? I'm like, I guess Holloman and Rice had that many fans.
And then I immediately
do.
thought,
They do.
did I set my fantasy lineup? Was my first thought when I saw it was 12-10.
On the high end, big win for Tommy Jones and Gene Perez. They're in the
Big win.
470s. And then on 41 and 2 will be a win for Capra and the Birdman. They're ahead by about 40, 50.
The holiday doubles.
54. Collins and Leshikar trying to put 470 up, plus the 30.
Put all the pressure.
The old 270, 190 trick. And then down here, 29 and 32. Still got 2 full frames to go on 31, 32.
A little lopsided.
That's right. The RPI on Bowl TV also is taking place here today. Out in Reno.
But from a return on investment, we're way better.
Well, I don't know.
Because your investment is 0.
Well,
Your time.
Your time is the same.
Time's same. We're better looking. That's what it is.
well, now that I will agree with.
That's just a non-negotiable. Can't argue with
A
that.
Jets fan watched for 5 minutes and came back.
They're playing the Jags, I think.
Jets got Isaiah Williams, though. Returning punts for touchdowns left and right.
You know who they don't have is the Boog Doctor.
No.
They don't have a double going into the 8th.
They don't.
With the big wheel working. You need to tell him to run it out a little earlier. It's like he posted it just a little too good. So Zeke, looks like they're going to lose. I think they're losing. They had the storm thrown at him this game. That was a big shot for Zeke. First ball in the 10th, actually.
Oh.
And Justin and Parker, did they win?
They're still balling.
Yeah, they're down here on the left. They are
So the
in a
Bones
close game.
have 80 left. And Martin and Kroll have, oh boy. Well, 10 less than I thought they should have. How about that?
Parker's licking his chops. He's like, yup.
The Bones were ahead, and now they're...
Can't touch me. I think Justin right here, just because he's too good. He's going to do it on purpose. He's going to trip the 4-9.
On purpose.
Oh. I should have told him he should have tried 4-pin. He wouldn't have left 10. Simon hated it. Loved it.
Imperfect execution, perfect result.
Kendall just missed that 9-pin.
Wow.
Even though the 10-pin by Justin was a little unfair, him watching his opponent miss the 9 brings a smile to one's face. Just don't miss the 10 right after. Parker's sitting there saying, man,
never doubt.
I wish this game was a little harder. I've got 250 in the bag. He's probably wondering, like, man, why doesn't everyone else? And then Simon's like, hold my beer, dog. I'm going to hook the whole lane.
So they can get to 58. But Jorge Rodriguez can get to 72. So that'll be a win for them.
All right, Parker here. In his zone right now. Parker has a chance to win holiday doubles with his son. Has anyone ever won with their son? Probably not.
I'm looking through a list of champions here. Rich and Steve Orff won together as brothers.
Oh, that's cool.
Keith and Kevin Bruning have won together as doubles. John Marsala and Eddie Bird have won together, by the way.
This game would actually be a lot closer if Kendall wouldn't have missed that 9-pin. That was kind of a big miss right there. And Justin, no empathy whatsoever. Just going to strike out.
Now they can get to 09 and 38 for 47. Martin can get to 58 minus 34. So it's not over yet.
All right, come on, Justin. Put one together right here. Just like the last one. Pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good. Pumped. Kendall Martin.
There you go.
Woo. So if Kendall strikes out, he goes to 178. That's minus 22. If Boog strikes out, it's 58. So they can strike out for 436. Justin Bone just shoots 209. Parker Bone can go off the sheet for 238. If he goes strike spare, he shoots 228. With the 9 is 37. So if Parker goes strike spare, they lock Kendall and Boog out.
Oh.
That mattered.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, I guess potentially no if Parker strikes out anyway, but.
This really needs a mark here. That's the best kind. We'll let them. Almost.
That's not going to be Kendall's favorite game of all time.
Game number 8 has already started down on the high end. We will have Bud Kroll and Kendall Martin when they finish this game on 29 and 30. John Marcel, Andy Nyer. 31 and 2, Lesha Carr and Collins. Bate and Moat, your leaders. On 35 through 38, we'll have Bassford and Rodriguez against Ray and Walker. And Bone and Bone against the Birdman and Parker Capra. There he is. 41 and 2, we'll have Perez and Jones unopposed. 43 and 4, Martinez and Johnson, Mars and Hardigan. Parker and Justin have finished a lot of games today, just like they finished that 10th. 6 strikes.
Getting ready to go into game number 8, and we got a big old super chat coming through here from Rip K and Sheba. Nip K and Sheba.
Oh, Nip K and Sheba, I know.
Small token of appreciation for you, Mike and Lee and Brad. Been watching you since the IB Open days and watch this tournament every year. Hopefully can bowl this one this year, next year, I guess. Thanks again and happy holidays. Thank you so much for that super chat. It means a great deal. And we appreciate you being around for a long time here on this channel.
She's okay. Her husband died.
Much appreciated.
And that's kind of.
That's a big super chat. $50, man. Means you're doing a pretty good job, Mike.
That is, well, you guys as well. I was actually driving home last night. I was talking to Brian Burkhart on the phone. Or maybe it was this morning. I can't remember now. But anyway, I was just thinking, man, how amazing is it that, you know, this network gets folks like you and Lee and, you know, Packy Hanrahan's been in this booth this weekend, Kevin Williams, and people want to come in here. AJ Johnson, Kyle Troop, all been in this booth this weekend. And, you know, you don't have to come in here. You don't have to sign up for this. You could easily be watching football at home right now, Brad, but...
Yeah, I could easily be watching football at home. You're right, Mike.
That sounds pretty good right now, doesn't it? Well, see you later. Just like the viewers I just ripped on for leaving us. But it has been wild. I mean, I did really just spend $2,000 this week on cameras, and I really did upgrade $4,000 worth of cabling and some stuff like that. So when we do get super chats and stuff like that, as much as I say, oh, that's too much, I'm just like, man, it's appreciated because it just helps up what we do. I really do reinvest in the product.
Oh, yeah.
That's why it drives me crazy when the internet drops when I'm trying to put it out at 4K, because I want the people to be able to see it in 4K, but the internet doesn't let me. Like today, I'm only streaming in 1080 because I didn't want to have this possibly go down. And they got a pretty good feed in here, but my cameras are like ready for the next wave.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the next. I'm ready for the future.
You need to bring your own Starlink cables.
Yeah, I know.
Like 3 modems.
We need a few more $50 super chats to get that going, but I'm hoping to cover more pairs next year. I'm hoping to get more pairs in action next year. It's my goal. Inside Bowling 3. Inside Bowling 4.
There's going to be a transition. Is next year the year?
I don't know.
Or is Jerry? Is that just?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the transition of the tournament itself? Yeah. Next year there's going to be. It'll be a transitional year. Yeah.
Because last year Jerry was thinking about, and then this year he's still doing it.
This year he did do it, and then next year
is official.
It'll be different. Yeah. Jerry will still be around, but he won't be the one that you'll be emailing and having.
Thank you so much.
Having talks. So I'll grab something out of there. I'm gonna go brown. Perfect. Thank you.
All right. The Boog Doctor up here on the left.
Wasn't the super chat, but Kathy McGarry bringing goodies to the booth ain't bad either.
300s need to be less frequent.
Well.
So the bones out? Yes. Yeah, the bones are in last place. They're done.
Stick a fork in them.
Stick a fork in them. Especially after Parker just leaves us 6-7 right in front of them.
I mean, they want less frequent 300 games.
Yeah.
Today we've had one.
Meaning they don't want
Last night we had the best 46 out of 322 teams. You know how many 300s we had? One.
Yeah, I want to see the scoring pace so low that people start just throwing it hard and straight the head pin. Because it gets to a point where if it gets hard enough to get the 190, you can get the 190 throwing it hard and straight the head pin. That's what I want to see.
Well, you ain't going to see it at this tournament.
And that's what Packy was kind of saying with the World Championships. They were pretty hard. And the Chinese Taipei, they won the World Cup gold in singles because the scores are so low. And they basically shoot 210. The pattern's completely irrelevant. They just shoot 210. So if the scoring pace is under that, they're pretty good. Scoring pace is above that, they're not as good.
You mean we won't see him here next year?
I don't think we'll see him here next year.
All right.
Standings are in after 7.
7?
Still some separation.
Oh, yeah.
Bait and Moat 1644, Bone and Bone 1593. And then we got a little bit of separation there too. Not much. Third, fourth, and fifth. Perez and Jones 1460. Leshakar and Collins having a good day 1411. Ray and Walker 1374. Mars and Hardigan 1360. Marcel and Nyer 1320. Then a gap to the next four. So we kind of got 2, and then 5, and then 4.
Justin Bone. I wonder if you go up and ask Tommy and Gene if, by their performance today, do they feel they should be in third place? And I wonder what they would tell you. Parker, not having a good day. Parker is just not having a good day.
Yeah, a little off his game today.
Just used all his strikes.
Parker Capra, that is.
Yes.
We got 2 Parkers in this match.
Yeah. The Bones are no longer totally boning, but they are still somewhat boning. They're in second place.
The title is well within reach.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much coming down to, I mean, as of right now, we got a little 2-pony race. Unless Gene and Tommy want to come out swinging, which their game right now hasn't got off to a great start.
It hasn't.
So then we go to, like, Dell and Miko. And they got a little better start this game. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that. Dell and Miko. I mean, I'm actually somewhat impressed by this. I mean, they come from Cleveland. They bowl the first squad of the event. They're basically right around the number the whole time. They had to have known when they got done Thursday. They're like, well, here we go. 2 days of sweating.
I wonder. So
I think after their squad, they thought they wouldn't make it.
Well, they were in second on A
sure.
squad.
Yeah.
So the only way the only way they don't make it is if only one team out of 46 makes it. So they probably thought, all right, pretty good.
Well, then not many made it off A squad anyway.
It was only 2.
How many made it off Saturday squad?
12 for both. It went 2,
so
5, 5, 5, 5, 12, 12.
The worst one was the first squad of the tournament.
Yeah. But here they are, repping A squad.
Well, I was one of those 5 off my squad, thanks to me.
The 80 pins you contributed?
The 80 pins. Justin Bone there. Parker, I don't think this is his favorite pair so far.
I hope they at least got a tour of what's around while they were waiting.
What do you, who? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ray and
Just check
Walker.
it, yeah.
Just
Check-
see what's around. You go.
Check out St. Louis in the freezing cold.
There's plenty to do inside.
Yeah.
Because then, hopefully,
Parker.
hopefully they were paying attention. It's like, all right, what's the booth saying? All right, Mike's saying like 450, 440. Lee's saying like 420s. Well, we're at 421. That's the second worst 420 there is. Then we start thinking, well, 4.0s might be good. All right, we're good. Yeah, it might get as high as like high 420. Well, that's bad. 421. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So today, Simon Moat is average 249.9.
It's a little low.
He is the best in the building.
Best in the biz.
Zeke is averaging 234 today. Parker Bone is averaging 242.9. Justin Bone 223.3. Tommy Jones is averaging 225.3. Gene Perez 222.6. Leshakar is averaging 246.6. Dell and Miko, they are averaging 228.6 for Dell. Miko 223.3.
Parker. Ball change. It's not the ball he was throwing at the beginning.
Man, it's a shame this is the last stream.
What do you think, Justin?
I feel like we should have 9 more.
No, we definitely should need it. We need a Monday squad.
Yeah.
The survivors round.
They pay $500.
Yeah.
All right. If you
for
guys,
H squad, it's 2 games, And the top 2 teams get in no matter what.
All right. If 40 people in the chat commit to bowling at St. Clair Bowl tomorrow on these lanes for 150 a pop, Mike and I will keep the setup. We will not tear down. We need dollars in account, though.
And we will bowl and commentate against you.
And run brackets. And you can't average more than 205. But that's it. Why don't you just...
The tournament we called Brad Miller's Christmas Bonus.
Yeah. And then I end up shooting 420 for 3, losing all my money. 14-year-old kid comes up and says, "Thanks for all the money, bud."
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Michael Holloman had to withdraw from the tournament due to a back injury. And we hope he starts feeling better as soon as possible. We do not want that to be a long-term.
Withdrawal is brutal.
It is.
I mean, that tells you a lot.
It's even harder when you've got another guy that committed to the
on you,
weekend, relying on you, and you have to withdraw.
withdraw.
Same thing happened to Kyle Troop with Jared Thompson here in this tournament, though. Kyle did finish out, but he was not 100%. He tweaked something in his hotel room.
Yeah, I mean, think about being AJ is you're leading the tournament, and then in 2 games later,
And AJ was bowling really
you're
well,
second.
too.
So that's a $3,000 swing for AJ and Michael right there. Minimum, probably.
Yeah, combined, bare minimum.
Yeah. There we go. Good shot there.
Those 2 start.
Walker and Ray.
Semifinal squad last night, game 4, game 5. The whole house knew something was going on. It was them. If they get that going again, they're still close enough.
I don't know. I'm not.
They got to first catch the 2 leaders, and now but we've seen 120, 150 pin swings one game in this thing so many times.
I think the left is really starting to hook on some of the pairs.
That's what I was getting ready to say. So this is Justin's moment right here. His dad's been one of the best bowlers in the tournament. Hit a tough pair. And Justin's got a pretty good look. So this is one of the determining factors, I think, if they're going to win the tournament, is if Justin can pull up his dad this game, shoot a big one. Because if Justin doesn't, Parker's, I mean, the odds of him pulling a 5 or 6 bagger in this game aren't terrible, but just given the start, he's looking at a 190-2-0 as a pretty good game here. And their opponent really hasn't got anything either. So if Justin can somehow
we do have
get this match to them,
Brad, kind of something brewing here on the high end. 43-4. Lucas Hardigan threw 1 shot in the 10th, has 279 left. And Jerry Mars is in the
260.
Can get to 250.
Speaking of Jerry Mars, the tournament that he was going to run today, the 6-gamer after holiday doubles, Emmanuel McPherson won that today, 14-19 for 6 games, 219 over. Major Douglas was 2nd, Kai Evans was 3rd, Andre Gonzalez was 4th, Chris Ennis was 5th, and the final cash spot went to Brandon West. They had 26 players show up today.
Nice.
That means Chris Ennis was tripping 4s and respecting women.
Oh, yeah.
Line goes back a little bit for a little group of us. We try and get Chris is a good guy. House record holder at Sunset.
Jorge Rodriguez holding the squad up this game. Walker and Ray are putting a good game up, but when your opponent has no misses, that's pretty much a minimum 21 pin little head start. Kind of puts you on your heels, even though you're both bowling a good game. 1-300 can really. So they're in a close match. Great shot there.
Yeah, you've got the front 8 and your team in this 10-pin match.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're both going to shoot 240, but this one guy on your opponent shoots 300. All right, Eddie Bird. Not a bad time to hit the Bird and Parker team. Parker hasn't had his best. And Eddie's had some really good games today, but he had that one. Oh, that's the house carry right there. He knows the house too well.
Flap those wings.
Wow. Good shot by Walker there, man. In a tight race. He needs a miss by his opponent here.
Down there on 43 and 4, Hardigan and Mars are going to make it to the 5.
Shot by Justin.
Like 513 plus 30 if Jerry strikes on the fill shot. And they're kind of in that second group.
Jorge trying to make a run here. Holiday doubles. Miko with the spare. Nothing to it. Doesn't look like Tommy and Gene are having a great game here. Looks like they might have gotten the free win from AJ and Holtman, but they're only going to shoot like 420 or 30.
And get to 434.
434. Made the move. There we go. Good double by Parker, man. Got to get the 2-0. 2-0's a good game. One more split, and you're really in rough shape. Here's Justin Bone.
Boom.
Trying to hold the weight of the team on his shoulders this game. These are the games you got to bring the vibes. You got to keep your opponent's head high. It's obviously nice when your opponent's or your teammate's Parker. Great shot. Posting him. This guy's dialed in. He's like, hey, maybe I can get one of the greatest bowlers of all time to be my doubles partner. Hey, maybe that guy's my dad. This sounds like a pretty good idea. All right, can Parker make it a turkey? It's a big one. If he misses here, it really sucks, and it's really tough to get the 200. They stay. I think they might be ahead of the match now that Eddie missed there, but this really puts them kind of ahead in the match.
Great shot. Is that a ball change?
Yeah, he did it about 4 frames ago. He got 6 with it actually in the 4th frame, but I think he bucketed for him on the 2nd frame. Switch to it in the third.
That is a track, either the Kinetic Cobalt or the one that looks just like it.
Yeah, he throws some balls that a lot of Brunswick staffers don't throw. That red one that he throws, I don't even know what that is. It's a little older, I think.
It could be a stealth mode. They look pretty much.
Yeah, could be
exactly the same. Stealth mode's a newer one, so that would be my guess.
Jorge got it inside. Inside. If that 10 would have fell, they would have went nuts. So there was an open. So they should be good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Ray got half.
Oh, man.
So it's
on a turkey. That's horrible.
So Ray and Weber can get to Walker, I'm sorry, can get to 67. If Jorge goes spare strike, they get to 70. Which means he's got to pick this for the 30 bonus, right? If he shoots the St. Louis 267, they only get to 60 over. Must make for 30 bonus for Jorge Rodriguez.
Never doubt. There we go. Front 9 winner. Always feels good.
Sounds like a craps call.
Front 9 winner.
Front 9 winner.
Pay the line, take the don't. Come on, Justin. Just a little bit light. Big shot by Parker here. He's taking his time. Likes to throw it hard.
That was money.
That was about as good as it gets.
Back when I was bowling my best at about age 16, every one of my shots went through the pins that way.
That was in the 50s?
It was in the. Yeah, it was back in 1953. With a rubber ball.
Man, these things just hooked so much. Remember that one time we went to a concert and we ended up walking into a bowling alley?
Yeah, I do. Buck Cherry up in Detroit. Yeah, that was awesome. That was a great night.
You're like, hey, you want to go to this Buck Cherry concert with me? And Kyle's eyes lit up. Well, I can't even think of like their most famous song right now, but he's like, oh, is that the people that sing this?
Yeah, crazy.
Crazy snitch.
Yeah, snitch. Crazy snitch. You're a crazy snitch. You bowl so good, you're on top of this. And I'm with you. And I'm bowling with you all night.
Strike there by Parker. He's slapping it out, man. That was when we learned that you already knew the set list and you knew they weren't playing a couple songs. So then you downloaded an app on your phone that scrolls words across the front page of your phone, and he held it up in the crowd telling he had a phrase scrolling across this front page of his phone. Big enough that Buck Cherry could see it. And he's like, play some song. And he was hoping he can get the song in the playlist.
For the movies was the
For
song.
the movie. And we're in a bowling alley.
Yeah, it's a bowling
watching
alley
Buck Cherry.
with a ginormous auditorium.
And that was when I think we were rooming together that
was
year.
when you started vlogging every day.
Every
wasn't
day.
it? Yeah, Corey was there.
And Kyle and I were like, dude, we can't get out of a bowling alley, and you take us to a concert in a bowling alley.
And I didn't know it was. It didn't say that it was. And there were like 90 pinball games, too, on the way in, if you remember.
We were pulling up in the middle of nowhere, and we just pull into a parking lot of a bowling alley. Kyle and I were like, listen, man, I want to go home. That is not a good 4-9.
No,
that really stinks. But it is nice Parker recovered. It's also nice for them that Eddie Bird did not strike in the 9th, and that puts him in a tough position. Oh,
man.
No.
He's mad. Oh, is he mad?
Eddie goes, thank you very much.
Oh, man.
Gotta love it.
I mean, it's so much bowling, and everybody's just so taxed right now in Game 8.
Oh, they're taxed.
Oh, yeah. So, like, every little mistake you make is just, it just fries you. And here comes Parker. You know what's going to happen right here.
Oh.
Oh, and a slap out? Are you? Whoa.
This match is big because it's one of their more struggling games, especially for Parker. They're not in the lead, but they have to somehow run down this Zeke and Simon team. But
This has got to be pretty cool for Parker Capra, though. Pulling up against Parker.
Of course.
Spelling the third.
It's always cool.
Heads up, anchor to anchor. Eddie's got Parker carrying the load.
Oh, yeah.
And then you throw 9 pins like that.
Well,
after Parker just threw everything around the rack.
That's the frame you want to see if you're Parker and Justin. And I don't think Tommy and Gene had a great game over there, so.
No.
They got to win. Shot there by Eddie. To totally redeem yourself.
That's right, Harry. Here, let's take a look at Parker's last shot again.
I don't think he threw it very good.
I didn't realize he was on the approach for that long.
I'm kidding. It's a big shot, man.
We had to talk.
Four-step.
I thought they taught pace of play at the PBA school way back when.
Just watch his reaction with his hands. This is what was most impressive to me.
Quick slap out.
How many times have we seen that over the years?
Think he was the original slapper outer?
I think he might have been. Just want to take a peek down here.
So Packy got it from Parker, huh? It's a little smoother when the left hand goes up. I don't know. I think it might be a lefty thing.
Justin bottom right, 10th frame, coming off an open.
Simon's going to shoot another 250.
Ho hum.
That's a big game for them because they're bowling the fourth place team.
They beat them. There's a rare 253 sighting.
I think we're going 16 games today, guys. That's it. We'll bowl. That's pretty unfortunate for Boog in the 10th there to wrap that head.
Really was.
It's one of the more annoying things bowling has to offer. But we see a Nair sighting with a 279. Pretty ho-hum there again. Oh, Justin Bone. Justin. He got the first one. So 220 for Justin. Nair. Killer. And Simon and Zeke. Big game from Simon and Zeke. Simon and Zeke are going to put themselves as a decently heavy favorite after this game because they have 50 or 60 in front of Parker. They're going to gain another 40 or 50. They might have the lead by close to 100. Now, there are a few games to go. Bonus pins are in play. 380s are in play. The second you shoot 380, you open the door for one of your opponents to catch you by
150, 160 pins.
It's out. It's open. The door's open. So, and we've seen that plenty of times. Someone gets out there ahead of 200 and they catch that one bad pair. They start squeezing in a little bit.
Well, Parker Capra.
Nothing to it.
Just doubled in front of Parker Bone.
So, dude.
So they can get to 414.
You think you're good.
Parker's trying to save 224 out of a nightmarish opening.
Yeah, this is. I said it was hard to get to 2-0.
Started split, like, chop spare, strike, big 4. Could have been like a flat 7-10.
Lane's a little slicker. Good finish by Parker, though. That had 190 staring all over it. And he's only going to get the 2-0.
It's got to pick it.
92. I don't think so.
Oh, you're right. He got it anyway. It's Parker. He ain't going to miss it.
He's not missing it.
All right. Okay, that is 6 in a row for the Bones.
For the wins in a row?
They've won 6
in
a row.
We have another super chat there, Mike. I think the pink means a good sign.
Let's see who's being friendly today.
Same guy?
Nope. CDRVL guy.
Cedarville guy.
Got you. Merry Christmas from your pals at Cedarville Lanes.
Is that in Iowa? Thanks, Cedarville. We'd love to do a clinic there. Let us know.
Cedarville Lanes is up in Eagan, Minnesota.
Oh.
And
might be going there for the PBA.
Yeah, it might be close by. All righty. Game number 9.
4 games left.
4 games left. 3 and then a position round, and then we're done. 29 and 30, the Birdman and Parker Capra. Off that tough loss, they're going to bowl against Mars and Hardigan. 31 and 2, Ray and Walker bowl unopposed. 35 and 6, Martinez and Johnson against Kroll and Martin. 37 and 8, Perez and Tommy Jones against our leaders, Zeke Bate and Simon Moat. On inside bowling 2, the Bones are going to bowl Marsala and Nair. 3 pretty accomplished left-handers in that group.
Little reunion there.
Plus, they've probably known each other for a long time. And on 43 and 4, Bassford and Rodriguez, who have won 5 out of their last 6, making all the bonus pins count. They're bowling against Les Shakar and Collins. From a win-loss perspective, Tommy Jones and Gene Perez have won 4 of their last 5 after starting 0-3. The Bones are 7 and 1. Bate and Moat only 5 and 3. Their 11th game is against AJ and Michael. They got another win coming that most other teams already have at this point. Bird and Capra are 3 and 5. Bassford and Rodriguez, 5-3, but they've won 5 of the last 6. Martinez and Johnson haven't won since game 4. Marsala and Nair have won. They're 4-4. Leshikar and Collins have 5 wins. Ray and Walker have 5 wins. Bug and Kendall have 3 wins. For those just joining us, we had a team withdraw after game 5. That's why the unopposed comment comes in. Here's Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, I'm going to see if Zeke Bate will talk to me. Zeke, you guys are 8 games in right now and bowling phenomenal. Sitting in the #1 spot right now. How's that feeling?
It feels great. It feels like I just need to keep bowling the frames ahead of me. That's all I'm really going to worry about. Score is irrelevant, so until the end of the tournament. So,
how'd you get hooked up bowling with Simon here?
I just kind of was craving a partner for this event because I've had the Saturday morning squad for like a decade. And I didn't have a partner after Ronnie Sparks. And then Simon was like hanging out with us in Memphis one year. And I was like, hey, do you want to do the holiday doubles thing? And he was like, sure. And last year it didn't go well for us. But this year, much better. So we're here, which is...
What makes him such a good bowler?
He does the thing. Like, watch the thing here. Ready? He's gonna do the thing.
This is the thing.
Ready? Here's the thing. So that happens like every frame.
So if you want to be a better bowler, just do the thing.
I'm going to talk to Simon now. Simon, what's it like bowling with Zeke Bate?
He's a great partner. Gets you out of your head, kind of just allows you to do the thing, and just keeps me out of my own way, really.
If you guys had a team name, would it be Do the Thing?
Indeed. It would be that. No question about it.
Give me the breakdown of Zeke's shot here.
Needs help. I was right.
Good luck to you the rest of the way, brother.
Mike, I think the CW just found their new color commentators for this season, Zeke and Simon.
Yeah, do the thing.
Oh. It was completely off camera on 41, but it was on the other stream. Parker had a 7-pin spanning with a spinning messenger.
Hey, I'm going to see if
it
Tommy
spun
Jones
around,
talks to me,
gave it a
Lee.
slow clap. Here's Mike and Tommy Jones.
Tommy, you guys are just kind of lurking with 4 games to go. Or excuse me, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 4 games to go. What's it going to take for you guys to possibly take this one down?
We're going to have to figure out a way to bowl a couple of games back-to-back. They're a little tricky pair-to-pair, so we're definitely going to have to find a way to throw some strikes. Because the 2 leading teams, they've been bowling pretty good, pretty steady all day. We've just kind of grinded through it a little bit. So see what happens and pay attention to the pairs we've already hit and hopefully make some right moves.
Now, on the graph, it's 13-1, but I see you guys scratching your heads a lot. Why is that?
Just I think a lot of it is just the topography of the bowling center a little bit, who started here. Now you got a lot of rev rate going down where, yesterday you had some pairs that didn't have a whole lot of rev rate. Just breaking down a little bit different than we've seen. And, when they don't feel hard and they break down different than you've seen, sometimes that makes them harder than if they were hard.
Good luck, man.
He's not doing the thing, though.
No.
That's probably a disadvantage for him. He's not doing the thing.
All right.
Brad just came into the booth and he's all hooded up.
Snow's falling outside, lane shining bright.
Lane shining.
Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight.
Whoa.
From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry smiling ear to ear. Yeah, he loves this show. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa,
think we're gonna memorize the lyrics at some point.
Every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere. They may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell.
Holiday doubles.
Hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa. Let's sing Clair Bowl, weary, all right here. It's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
I may or may not actually play that song for myself one day this week.
You are very proud of what you accomplished there. And I'm happy because the day you were doing it, you took a little bit of time to really type it out. You gave it exact prompt that you want.
Yeah.
And it actually turned out to be something that's not
I didn't even
terrible.
preview it before I put it on the
I know, that's what I'm saying. You whipped it up first.
You watched me do the whole thing.
Yeah.
You were sitting here and you were like,
I was thinking you were being very detailed.
Flanagan's doing something over here. And then I think you figured it out about 15 seconds in what I was doing.
Oh, yeah. Well, you were typing out in the prompt. You were getting pretty specific.
Yep.
And it worked out, I think.
It missed a few things though in there.
Now-
I had a thing in there about Kenny Seymour and stuff too.
Oh.
But it didn't do the song that long, but it's still very good.
Now, you told it to do it in a certain voice, right?
I picked rock male voice.
Oh, I thought you gave it someone to like emulate off of.
So actually the recipe was I went to ChatGPT and I basically told it to write a Christmas holiday song for an event called Holiday Doubles that's ran by Jerry Anderson, the tournament director, and Lee Boudouris, Mike Flanagan, and Brad Miller are all in the chat. It's okay to use just our first names in the song lyrics. It needs to have a nice catchy chorus and some rhyming. And then I had some other things in there about I had some specific things in there about bowlers that were bowling. I put like Adam Barta and Liz Johnson and all these different things, and I put, but the tournament's not the same without our friend Kenny Seymour in the chat and PDW 111. And I just don't think it got through that much of it. Like it wrote me out a whole like 5-verse chorus thing, and I think when I put it into the Donna app, it only went so far and said, "This is as much as we're going to give you, pal. This is too long of a song." But if it had other choruses, it would have been talking about those things too. But.
See, I wonder if you were to say, okay, now sing this same song, but in a Slipknot version.
Well, they would. I can put the exact same lyrics in several different genres, country, things like that, and it would spit something else out.
Do a little bluegrass.
Heavy metal. It would do heavy metal.
Heavy metal.
Anyway, it's fun. I like doing those things. You know?
Holiday doubles. We got standings, right? I just got handed a sheet.
Yeah. My web browser just said, "Aw, snap."
So we're in the middle of Game 9. Coming down to the end of this tournament, the biggest doubles tournament of the year, end of the year. Everyone's in the holiday spirit. Until you get down to the nitty-gritty. Now, no one's thinking about the holiday spirit. They got money on the line.
By the way,
Money to be
Tommy
won.
Jones hates this pair, but I think he's going to bowl a massive game this game.
Yeah, this is the pair we got to. It's kind of rare to see Tommy show a little bit of emotion, and
on a weekend tournament like
this. But you know, yeah, I don't think if you were to ask them if they bowled very good, they wouldn't say yes. And here they are somehow in third place. So they're trying just to parlay, you know.
Good work.
If they can sneak into a top 4 here in this tournament, they've overstayed their welcome a little bit. Like they made out all right. So they're just trying to get the most out of it. But they haven't had their best. Tommy went to this pair last time and threw a pin cap at Mike and I because we didn't tell him this is one of the stupidest pairs in the house. And we sit there and watch all day on this pair, and we didn't give him any information. And then something else happened.
Yeah, Bate and Moat, 1773, and then you got Bone and Bone at 1651, Perez and Jones at 1523, Mars and Hardigan fourth at 1503. We'll stick with those 4 right now.
Separation, they're ahead by 100. Now, there is going to come down the very last game of the tournament. The 12th game is a position round. We take a break, we tie the scores, and then the teams get put in position. And the 1 seed bowls the 2 seed, 30 bonus spins on the line for the win. So if you're 100 back in second place, you get to bowl your opponent, and if you win, you get 30 bonus spins. So if you're 100 back, you got to beat them by 70. And that's totally doable. We've seen similar outcomes happen where people are leading by over 100, and in one game that is no longer.
If you want to relax, you got to be up by 200.
Yeah, and even at that, it's like someone could post 580. It's rare, but Tommy Jones here. Those are the exact same as he did, man. Timeless. Didn't Tommy win like some Eagles before he went out on tour?
Not sure on that one.
You think he always thought he was going to be a professional bowler? Or was it one of those like, hey, I've won a few tournaments, maybe I should do this?
I don't know. I think he had aspirations for sure. The first time I saw him bowl was on the World Team Challenge.
I just remember him winning an Eagle really early on in his career. The Boog.
Whee.
He likes that line. I don't like bowling him when he has that line. It's tough, man. And just every time I bowl around Boog and he's playing that super open angle, it makes me, Parker Bone over on inside bowling 2 picks the 6, 7, 10 in a tight match.
Got to pay the bills around here once in a while. I want to thank our friends at Hammer for their sponsorship and also our partnership this weekend. We got the $15 Hammer t-shirt still rolling, and then we've also got all other t-shirts on the website at $17 each over at InsideBowling.com. You can save 20% off everything else on the site with coupon code YouTube. And our number tally count for the amount of t-shirts sold this weekend. Added bonus, we've already gone into the 700 range, which gets us to the point that you get 7 $50 gift cards. Well, we blew past that into the 800s now, to where now there are 8 $75 gift cards. And we are 24 shirts away from getting the 900 mark, which would then give away 9 $100 gift cards to those that buy shirts. You get an entry for every shirt that you buy, and I will be streaming something on Facebook this week, and I'll be contacting the winners. Thank you so much for the support this weekend. $17 t-shirts, all shirts on Inside Bowling. This weekend through today, $17 each is our way to give back to you and get you some Christmas presents for your friends and family in your life and all the bowlers that you know.
There is other apparel, of course, on InsideBowling.com. Besides t-shirts, you can use the code YouTube.
Yeah.
Save 20% off. That ends sometime late tonight.
Late tonight, yep. We do have 3 last-minute holiday deals that'll be coming up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for those of you that may forget. And you're like, oh, man, I forgot to grab something at Inside Bowling. I got some other sales coming up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday that are similar to the ones that we mixed in a match this weekend. But you never know what we're going to do day to day. So we really love making all that merch, too. I love being in there and saying, man, here's a Rhino Pro shirt. Oh, here's a Turbo X shirt. Oh, here's a really cool Storm shirt. Oh, here's a great Motive shirt. Look at this Venom shirt. Look at this. It's really fun. And then, oh, look at this Big Ern McCracken. And some of the designs I go, yeah, I don't know why we put this one on there. Oh, somebody just got one. We have a 6-7 shirt for all the kids, by the way.
Does it sell?
Yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
What is it, just a 6-pin and 7-pin?
Funny you ask.
They need a big Mike Flanagan face shirt.
Yeah.
It just says, I'm a dork.
Right, yeah, that is perfect for me. I agree. Dorkalicious.
Dorkalicious.
Like Fergalicious? I think it's okay for me to say this, man. Fergie, she was a fox back in the day.
You're not allowed to comment on people's appearances.
Oh, I'm not? Okay.
No.
My bad.
Even though a fox is positive. What are foxes like really pretty or something? Is that where they got that?
I don't know where that came from. I'll look up the origin one day on a live stream when we're not in the finals. Here is the 6-7 shirt.
It is a 6-pin and a 7-pin.
Yeah, those are little hands. Available for $17 today on the website.
So I don't think Boog and Kindle are going to win this game.
I don't either.
No, down by 70.
I've got a lot of money saying they don't win. Got this Mario guy.
This Mario guy, yeah. Mario Martinez, the killer.
Just coming in. It's like, man, no one knows who I am. I'm just going to come in here. And
Yeah, I know who he is. Nothing gets past me, the dork.
that release is great. He doesn't try and overdo it.
No.
They had a rough game 7, though. They had 349 game 7.
Yeah.
Outside of that, they've bowled pretty good today, but it's kind of how it is. You just hit one of those bad pairs, you catch every bad break, and the next thing you know, you're in last.
Boy, talk about feast or famine here. I mean, Zeke is just really struggling on this pair. Tommy, this 279 Tommy might bowl is just super impressive considering he hates the pair and as bad as Zeke is bowling. But Simon, man.
Yeah, Simon. He's kind of a bowling like an MVP right now.
You have to have these games in a doubles event. You have somebody lost, somebody who's got it, and they got to carry him. Problem is, you got Tommy Jones on the other side trying to shoot 279.
Ooh.
And you got to carry 8 pins when you go
Dang.
touch high.
That's really good. Simon's not backing down to nothing.
Kendall just stripped the bucket.
You must watch a Brad and Kyle video.
Who's Brad and Kyle?
I don't know.
Couple of dorks on YouTube?
Couple of dorks on YouTube. Couple of weirdos. Come on, Zeke.
So he's lofting it, but playing straight.
Man.
Trying to take the fronts out.
That angle is just...
But not, not play the Bug Kroll loft. He's
big shot here for Tommy.
Really not playing that far left of the track and just lofting it that way. In the Zeke Bait bag of tricks.
Just had to get readjusted. What a great pair this is. Should we throw a pin cap at him?
We should throw it back. I've got it right here.
I don't want to do it.
The problem is, though, it might actually go out onto the lane.
I'm ducking.
And then there's a foreign object situation going on that might cause.
We might get a full cup of water at us.
That's true.
Simon. This guy.
Simon Cowell gets full cups of water thrown at him on AGT all the time.
Yeah. Looks fun.
Boog throwing messengers. I haven't talked about Patrick Johnson very much, but he's such a good dude. Great, he's a good bowler, very underrated. All the attention's been going to Mario, not Luigi.
Gene Perez.
That's a working ball. You know what Gene's using today to make sure his bowling ball rolls the same way every time?
What was that?
An inside bowling chamois.
Oh, yeah, chamois.
We need to get a testimonial from Gene saying the most important piece of bowling equipment I own is my inside bowling chamois.
Ooh. I was actually thinking about pulling a prank on Gene and walking up to him and going, "All right, Gene, here's a script, and I have them printed out in the back office, and it's like three pages long, and say I need you to memorize this and read this into the camera so I can post it on Inside Bowling. You're our new spokesperson." That'd be a fun punked episode. This 279 by Tommy, though, I'm telling you, this is it. This pin cap's going at him.
In a tight match. Ooh, Zeke. Zeke. That was left.
Zeke is actually, I'm just going to say it, has bowled a terrible game.
Yeah, it hasn't.
He's lucky that his fortuitous break was followed by a strike to create a double.
Might have been the interview.
I don't think so. Simon loves interviews.
Oh, yeah. He wants the mic more.
Boo. 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 That was bad. That was
We're gonna
bad.
get another.
Got this pin cap right.
We're going to get another pin cap.
Right at him. Because he threw this at us. He's getting it back. He's gonna text me tomorrow and say, "Hey, in all seriousness, you really should have told me about this pair because I'd have bowled 240 that game, and that would have made Gene and I win the tournament, and I would have cut you in 10%. But instead, nope."
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do tomorrow.
Oh, there it is. That pair.
There's the Mike Wolf shot. There we go.
But it's still a close match. Count's important here. Zeke gets all of it.
181.
But after all that, they're only down 10.
Yeah, this is a Big Ten frame here.
We're back to another match situation.
Gene
They
Perez.
match. Perez and Jones win.
This is his moment to shine, baby. Look at this guy.
Yeah, both players can add 60 to their team, right?
He's Puerto Rico, right?
Puerto Rico, yeah. They love him there.
Oh.
He walks into a bar there and the fish stops swimming.
There he is.
Oh my. All right, got the one out.
Well, here we go.
Ball in hand for Simon Moat.
MVP.
Does Simon say
Up
10
to
in
shoot.
a row?
Just a nice free throw under pressure. Just needs the first one, right?
Zeke's into this.
Oh! Wow. Not sure that was his best effort.
Well, he went a little high, if you remember, on 37. Split the 8-9. The 8 spun down last. So
A little move, you know.
he carried a light hit on 38, the 9th frame. He's got room. He just got to trust it, and he did.
We got a Marsala and Nair up to 5th place.
Now 10 gets him to, strike, locks the match.
Zeke and Simon are really making it hard for anyone to catch them. That was a little better.
There you go. That's a winner. One more for 300. 40 pin shot right there. Simon goes to Zeke and says, "I got you. You owe me one. I prefer if you return it the next 3 games."
It was Zeke's idea to bowl him, so I think he's okay right now.
Signing him out for 300 and to keep the lead. That looks pretty good.
Oh, the 7 got in the way of it.
Bomb. Good game by Simon.
Can we show the screens on the low side real quick here?
Yeah,
Since we don't have any bowling here, let's see where we were at. So down there, Ray and Walker bowled on 31 and 32.
Let me do this replay real quickly, and then
Okay.
I'll get you. Just want to show the messenger getting blocked here.
Dang.
Blocking at its finest.
All right, so Ray and Walker unopposed, but shot 372. And then on 29 and 30, we had Bird and Capra, who shot 438 over Mars and Hardigan, who had a 256 and a 140. Assuming they bowl in the right lanes. Game 10. Game 10. We've got Perez and Jones moving to 29 and 30. They're going to bowl Collins and Leshikar. 31 and 2. Martinez and Johnson against Marsala and Nair. They're the Marsala Meyer bone match is still going, by the way, but the Bones are ahead by 50. They win again. 35 and 36. Bone and Bone against Mars and Hardigan. 37 and 8. is Bassford and Rodriguez unopposed. 41-2, Bait and Moat, Ray and Walker. 43-4, Kroll and Martin, Bird and Kemper. So the Bones have lost one match, and it might turn out to be the most important match of their 11 because they lost it to Zeke and Simon.
Yeah.
To their credit, Zeke and Simon are 6-3. They've won 4 of the last 5. Got a little interesting down in that bone match in the middle there. We had Parker pick a 6-7-10 that we oohed and awed about. Justin came back, left the 10 pin and flagged it. And then Parker stoned at 8. One of those like 3-frame emotional roller coaster sets that was in the middle there.
Yep.
But Justin threw the back 5. Parker had a double in there. Marcella 187, Nair 235 for 422, but the Bones, Justin 247, Parker 214. That's another win for Justin. We lost count at this point. It's at least 5 or 6 for the weekend. 461. So Zeke and Simon made about 30-something pins added to their lead. It took 299 to do it. Okay, game number 10.
Game 10. We're almost there. Holiday doubles. Hear the thunder roll.
That's still the part that doesn't make any sense. And it's in the chorus of the song.
All right. Coming down to the nitty gritty. Someone's going to be either a little farther away or a little closer, but it looks like we're going to be down to really 2 teams. Tommy and Gene Perez really needed a win there.
So they made up, nothing, right?
Yeah.
They lost 40 to Bait and Moat, and they were already 250 behind.
Yeah. So we're running out of games here.
Bone and Bone came into that game behind by 122, and they lost another 30-something. I forget the exact number. Should have wrote
Doesn't
it down.
look like.
So the lead for Bait and Moat with 3 games to go is around 150. Bone and Bone are about 100, and they kind of ended up around the same there. 490. So that's about 140 between second and third. Myers and Hardigan had a good game, though, it looked like, so they could. It's kind of a good match for third and fourth right now. Gene Perez, Tommy Jones, Jerry Mars, Lucas Hardigan, Marcel and Nair. A clear.
I don't know if I like that.
They might have fallen to 6. Leshakar and Collins, I think, bowled all right that game. But again, really close for this kind of 3rd through 7th right now. Coming into that game, 90 pins separated all 5 of them. But the question is, can anybody catch
Parker,
Zeke, Bait, and Simon Moat?
It's going to be
anybody
difficult.
do it? They're going to have to let somebody in. They're down on 41 and 42 this game. And again, Zeke Bate and Simon Mote. This game they're bowling Ray and Walker. And their last game they're bowling the blind.
Yeah.
And they're only moving one pair. So they're going to be on 41 through 44 for the next 2 games.
It's a good time to bowl the blind.
Well, you know you're going to get the 30 bonus. That's the big thing, right? You just kind of have to. The pace is going to be.
Yeah.
Like, what pace do they want to bowl at in terms of timing, right?
Quick.
Because if they want to break, you bowl at whatever. You don't bowl fast, but you bowl whatever you don't care about anybody else.
Right.
If they want to pace it like everyone else, which is what I would do. So that's just personal preference. So nothing's better or worse than anything else. Then you watch the pair next to you and you bowl alongside them. So they get the control of that, though.
Yep. Ooh, split by Parker right there in the bottom right-hand side of your screen.
Is that where we should go now? Is to that one?
They just started.
Yeah, because you got Tommy and Gene.
They're not going to back down. I'm confident of it.
Who?
Tommy and Gina.
You think they're on a little road
Finish
trip?
strong.
You know what Tommy Jones came over here and said?
What?
Would you guys play the Holiday Double song one more time?
No, he
And
didn't.
I'm like, really?
He didn't say.
And he's like, yeah, I'm loving the song. As a matter of fact, he's like, I'm going to play some Madden and some MLB The Show to this song when I get home.
Lane shining bright.
Now, Gene loves this song.
You're going to sell it to the PBA to throw in the PBA bowling game. What if this is the opening tune to the PBA bowling game?
Well, normally there's like songs that play in the background during these games while you're like shopping and stuff, getting power-ups. Just one chorus, everybody. Everybody get up out of your recliners.
Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike calling.
All right.
That is it.
Now we need a whole album.
Now, Brad, I need you to mute your ears for just a second. Don't listen. All right, everybody. Do you think that at some point Brad is going to text me this week and go, hey, Mike, can you send me that Holiday Double song?
No, I'm just going to text you and say, Holiday Doubles.
Hear the thunder roar.
Hear the thunder roll. You got to sell that shirt now. I mean, you have to.
And can't you just ask AI, this song you built for us, can you design a T-shirt that aligns with it?
I could.
That's what it is.
And somewhere in this random with like caricatures of all of us and St. Clair and the bowlers, there's this storm cloud.
Yeah.
That's rolling at the top.
Yeah, that's what it is. You make the T-shirt, Hear the Thunder Roll. Next year, you do 1,000 T-shirts, you give away 10 gift cards, but if you sell 250 of the Hear the Thunder Roll T-shirt, you'll be entered to win a drawing for your own personalized AI song.
Oh, there it is. That's it all day.
And then
Hear the thunder roll. That is the exact lyric.
Gene Perez.
Then we have high stakes bowling matches on the stream.
Yeah.
The winning team, of course, wins. The losing team has to sing the song karaoke style on the live stream. They get to do it as a duo, though. You can bring a friend.
Bring all your friends. All right, Gene Perez going to clean up this 6-pin real quick. Their opponents have started off pretty well. Not what you want to see. Zeke still seems a touch lost. Simon still striking.
He's closer, though, down
He's
there.
closer.
Scores after 9. Just take a peek down here as well as we move over.
I mean, look at that.
Now leads 141, and then Parker and Justin are 149 clear of Tommy Jones and Gene Perez.
You know, we need to run odds next year. We need to have a little sports book out of this little broadcast here. And what odds would you have given Zeke and Simon?
Storylines.
Because the people betting on him would have printed money.
That's true.
The storylines I kind of see: one, can anybody catch Zeke and Simon? And then the next big one is every match that involves the following people: Mars and Hardigan, Marsala and Nair, Ray and Walker, Bassford and Rodriguez, and Leshakar and Collins are all huge. 58 pins separate 5 teams. President Jones are in third. They got to move up 100 to catch anybody, and got to avoid losing 100 for anybody behind them. Kind of strung out a little bit.
There it is. Sometimes you just got to hear the thunder roll, guys. Sometimes you got to have that ear.
Hear the thunder roll. How do you hear thunder rolling?
Through the skies, I guess. Man, you could really hear the thunder rolling around us tonight, boys. Better get ready for a long night. That stuff is rolling.
Oh, man, I'm rolling.
How long is it going to take you to get this design on T-shirts?
It's already streaming tournament. It'll be there in 5 minutes.
It's already on one.
Black shirt with that logo, or a dark blue shirt, whichever one.
Yeah, we can do whatever colors you want, Lee.
Man, did you hear that thunder roll around there, Teddy? No, but I think I saw it. No, you didn't.
People are going to be using that at work tomorrow.
You only heard it.
They're gonna something good's gonna happen at work and be like, man, you hear that thunder rolling?
The thunder's coming. You guys hear that?
Somebody's gonna be working at the Gap and they're gonna sell like a new sales record on Monday for like Christmas season. They're gonna be like, man, we really heard the thunder roll today to their district manager. They'll be like, what the hell?
Storms are brewing.
Parker's hearing all the thunder rolling right now. And then there's Lightning Strikes Bowling Center, so you could hear the thunder roll at Lightning Strikes.
Jerry Mars right there, a little 4-bagger.
Yeah, we haven't been doing this for a long time. We're not slap happy at all.
No, we're not.
We're not.
We've gotten plenty of sleep.
Oh, yeah. It's a wonder we're even still breathing.
Well.
I got one nostril working.
We're in.
Down along.
Oh.
I'm down to one nostril and a half pack of smokes.
We haven't talked about Hardigan all that much, but man, I know you two haven't watched him bowl a lot, have you, Lucas Hardigan?
Yeah, I've seen him just in the doubles tournament, especially down in Memphis.
Yeah, he is awesome.
I mean, you watch him throw one shot, you go, I don't want to bowl that guy.
Yeah, there's about a dozen lefties right now that are just, I put in that category.
Yeah.
Especially when you get a little bit of room out there.
Yep.
They're just tough to beat.
I know, man. You get the dozen lefties, and then you got Matt Cleveland.
That's true. How cool is it, though, like, you know, you got Parker Bone in here bowling this tournament. Lucas is going to be able to look back and go, man, I remember the year that, you know, we were bowling Parker Bone, you know, age 62 in games 10 of 12. And, man, he was tough as nails bowling with his young phenom son, Justin.
And then Jerry's like, yeah, bro, we were wearing those Christmas jerseys with the reindeer on the back. You remember that, bro?
And it was like a plaid design with some snowflakes, man. We were rocking it. Matter of fact, my wife ordered me the exact same design on some wrapping paper and wrapped all 7 of my Christmas presents and put it underneath the tree that year. And believe this or not, I saw Parker Bone 2 weeks later at a clinic.
We put Parker Bone's face in front of the reindeer. All right, well.
Parker's going to clear this deadwood. I want everybody to watch how elegant this is.
He still kept his trail leg down.
Yeah.
Still good form.
He's good at it. Jorge Rodriguez over here, giving a little high five. Bowling against the Holloman Rice team that had to withdraw. If you're just joining us, Holloman had an injury.
This team of Bassford and Rodriguez, Mike, making the most out of this match play format. They haven't had the best of scores, but they've won. This will be 7 out of their last 8 games. So 30 bonus pins for a match. They're going to obviously win this one. They've got one more match against Tommy Jones and Gene Perez. If you want to try and catch them, beat them. And people know it. They've got a crowd behind them. They're both work here at St. Clair in the shop. Nathan's grew up here in O'Fallon. It's the loudest cheers for a unopposed doubles match in a while. Off camera on the right there, Zeke's got the 9 spare train running, and Simon whole hum front 5.
That was a good shot. Jerry Mars, good clean living right there. 7 out, 10 out. Keeps the string running. And a good match against the Bones, or slight lead. And Justin can't get the 4 out. They were down 33 going into this 8th frame. Now it's 44 as Lucas Hardigan. Now they're in this kind of battling a lot of teams, including one that's right next door to them, pulling 37 and 38. Other kind of teams in that group are all on the low end, looks like. A lot of money at stake between the different positions, so all that's very important. We like to cover who's going to win the event, and right now it's quite a bit of separation between first and second and third.
And just trying to keep an eye on Bone and Bone versus Bait and Moat, see if how that's changing. And it's really just kind of the, there's a good strike by Zeke, but Here's the other teams kind of involved there. Perez and Jones are in third, also kind of by themselves. They're on 29 and 30. Collins and Leshikar, it's a good match, Mike, down there.
Simon Mode averaging 254.9. Parker Bones averaging 235.2. Gene Perez has really turned it on his last 5 games. 246, 247, 237, 239, 277 to raise his average to 230 on the day. Lucas Hardigan also averaging 230 today.
Nathan Bassford in the Bucks, 276. All the applause you're hearing behind us is for them. Most of it, almost all of it.
Parker 3 9s over there in the 9th.
After Justin chopped a spare.
Yeah, they're just not able to mount a charge here. And what do you got? What do you got, Simon and Zeke over there? Simon's perfect, right?
Yep, Simon's perfect. Zeke's staying clean. Just have to worry about Simon's back. Make sure Zeke doesn't get too heavy.
That's right. They're over on Inside Bowling too if you want to go check out that channel. Linked in the description down below.
It's a big shot here for the match on 29 and 30. You can get to 82 for Collins and Leshikar. Perez and Jones can get to 71. Oh, 8-10. Bye-bye. It's a big win there for that team. The teams that are all kind of close together, I think they know it. They're all turning on right at the same time. Collins and Leshikar, Hardigan and Mars. Unfortunately, Jorge Rodriguez finished with 171, missed a 245 in the 10th. They're only going to shoot 447 plus 30. Well, Simon Mote's not going to shoot 299 in this game. Ran into a 7-pin.
Yeah, you never know how these things are going to turn out with separation between players, but really, I mean, Simon Mote has really helped separate this team.
Yeah, if he shoots 2, obviously this game's not over yet. He just almost missed a 7-pin. He's through the 8 frames. Let's say the last 2 games he goes 230, 230. That's fine, right?
Yeah.
They would have lost. They would not have won 30 bonus pins. Team chasing them would have got 30 bonus pins. And the match that they're in right now would be very tight. But it's not. Zeke Bate has 2 strikes for 8 frames. And they're ahead by 43. It's a win for Marsala and Nair. Nice game there. Bug and Kendall with the win on 43-4. They haven't. Their last win, excluding the blind, was game 3. They won game 6 by default. Last match going for game number 10 is on Inside Bowling 2. Our leaders, Zeke Bate and Simon Mote. They're bowling kind of the team from, made all the news last night with Del Rey and Miko Walker from 45th to 11th. Been in the middle of the pack most of the day. Got as high as 5th early on, like game 2, game 3.
Well, we got 2 games left.
They've kind of been in that 5th to 7th range ever since.
That's what I was thinking. We got 2 games left, guys. So
almost.
How many total games are we streaming again? We had 8 games times 7. You did the math on that. 56, is that right?
Yep.
56?
Plus 5.
Plus 5 is 61.
Plus,
done 10.
Plus 10 is 71.
71 games streamed. 2 to go.
Is it 10? Oh, we've done 10.
Yeah, 2 more.
Be at
71. By the way, we are 4 T-shirts away from getting to 900, which would mean instead of $75 gift cards, I have to do 9 $100 gift cards. Jeez.
You got to do 10.
Well, we're by the end of the day with these $17 T-shirts, we're going to sell 1,000 T-shirts.
Yeah,
during holiday
you're going to do
doubles.
10.
And here's the thing: it's because of those people out there that have made this happen, and I can't thank you enough. It really helps support our family.
You mean the people standing behind us?
You mean me?
Yeah, back there. you, Brad. But
These people right here.
I appreciate
They
that,
bought
Mike.
all the T-shirts. There's Mike Miniman, Chris Schmidt,
Kim and
Dan Nicole Strumberg. Who else we got back here?
Kim and I have
They
to
bought
make all these shirts.
Well, Mike obviously needs a new hoodie.
I can do
because
40
that
an
thing.
hour.
No, we need to get you a nice bowling hoodie from him.
Mike Miniman. Yeah, we'll get him one.
What's funny is Kim probably made like 100 fake accounts.
Yeah.
And then on the days that you really want to do well, she just goes in and buys them real quick and
Yeah.
just thinks, gosh, at least he's going to be happy.
You're right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. No, I can do 40 an hour. So I'm going to be, right now I have to work 20 hours. No, more than that, 20 plus hours.
40
after this
shirts
long
an hour?
weekend. Yeah, I can do about 40 an hour.
There you go. You're a working man.
Yeah. It's going to be a blast.
It's going to go fast when listening to your holiday double song, though.
Would you rather
It's going to make the time go.
Put
Would
that
you
on
rather
loop.
print shirts or stream bowling?
What would I rather do?
Yeah, what would you rather
I
do?
would rather stream bowling.
All right.
But I am kind of ready to press some shirts and not have to use my mind too much. You don't have to use your mind much.
It
when you do
is
that.
a little different.
But your legs hurt, and your I literally need Pete Weber FootJoy gloves to press these things. But anyway, love you all. Let's pick it up here in game 11.
Jerry Mars almost fell over his own bowling equipment.
That kind of happens when you start to come to the end of the day.
So on,
Almost need a caddy.
Yeah, on 41 and 42, Zeke Bate 191, Del Rey 191. However, Simon Mote has the match won at the bottom. He's got 219 in the 8th strike in the 9th, and he just 710. But you.
What's up, Mason? They're still going to win the game, though, so.
Well, I wasn't really counting on a 710 there.
Yeah.
So they can get to 36 and 19 and 28 and 19. Yeah, that's plenty enough.
And Justin and Parker didn't.
Yeah, they're going to. Simon Mode and Zeke Bate. I feel like I'm saying those names a lot because, well, they're in first place.
Yeah, Simon and Zeke are just going to have to stay out of their own.
Yeah, so plus 68 for our leaders with the bonus. Plus 16 for the Bones. They made 50, they widened their lead by 52 more. It was already 141. Now it's 193 with 2 games to go.
Yeah. All right, Justin.
Now,
Make a run.
Now Tommy Jones and
That ball
Gene
hooked in the
Perez were on 29 and 30. The score's already gone.
That's the last thing you want to see if you're
And
Justin
lost.
right there. You go to a new pair, and that ball hooked so much earlier than his previous pair. Now he's got to make a big move. Now it's kind of risky. His opponent just slaps the 7 out real quick.
Yeah.
But it looks like Justin and Parker are going to be the only people that can catch Zeke and Simon, right?
Well, they're.
Unless Tommy and.
Well, Tommy
and Gene.
Jones and Gene Perez lost their match.
Yeah, so then.
And they came into that game 150 behind the Bones.
But Jerry and Lucas won their match against Parker.
Right.
So Jerry and Lucas
And they
might
shot
get close
plenty
to
good.
Tommy
That
and
could get close for third.
Yeah. So we're looking.
But Marsala and Nair also had a nice game. I think they were 60 or 70 over. They also won. Leshikar and Collins had a nice game as well. So it's Tommy and Gene better be careful.
Yeah.
They got some teams coming for them.
Oh, for sure.
But they're still more than 100 behind second. And that second place team includes this guy right here, Parker Bowden the third.
They need a good game here.
They need.
If they have a mediocre game, they might not be able to catch Simon and Zeke.
They need something that starts with a 5.
Yeah.
And they need some help.
Yes.
If they can get to like 100-ish, and they have a good start to that position round, it could get interesting. But ball in hand for Zeke and Simon. You can shut the door right here. They're on 43 and 4. On the other stream, they're bowling. This is sad, like what might have been if Rice and Hallman were still in the thing. That could be for the tournament right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm not liking Justin Bones' look on this pair either. 2 shots. One hooked a lot. He made a move. It hooked again. So this already isn't his favorite pair. If he can make a little bigger move and somehow catch a string, but.
Yeah, we'll go through pretty much if you haven't fooled somebody, go find them. That's who you're bowling against. 29 and 30. Martinez and Johnson against the Bones. 31 and 2. Bassford and Rodriguez, who are on a 4-game winning streak, it looks like, against Tommy Jones and Gene Perez. 35 and 36. Bird and Capra against Marsala and Nair. 37 and 8. Rain Walker, Leshikar and Collins. 41 and 2. Kendall Martin and Blood Kroll against Mars and Hardigan. That's a big match for them. And then our leaders, Bate and Moat, unopposed. They just won the 30 bonus by rolling the ball down the lane.
Yeah. Shot there by Tommy.
So this is game 11. There is a position round after this, and then that is it. That's why the step ladder can erase a 200-pin lead. Well, there is no step ladder, so it's a roughly 195-pin lead.
Strike there by Parker. Oh, it was a spare. I apologize. All right, Justin needs a big shot here. He needs to get lined up. He's asking for advice. Parker's like, you just need to get in. You need to make a move. And Justin's like, well, what if it doesn't hook? Well, you can't be scared, buddy. You got to get up there and just, I don't know what Parker's saying.
You can ask him later. Probably tell you.
But I assume Justin's just going to make a big move left here. Hopefully it goes 10 back. If it does anything other than hit the pocket, then we're kind of in trouble. If it goes light, we're really in trouble. If it goes high, then I'd rather see it go high than light. All right, a little light. Not great.
Close.
Not great. He went with a little bit more speed. Tommy cannot get the love. Gonna run down the spare. Nothing to it. All right, so the Bones opponents are off to a decent start. They're down in the match a little early. It's not exactly what they wanted.
All right, game 10 scores are up. Mike will have them on the screen momentarily. Bait and Boat plus 1951. Their lead is a lot.
200.
Almost 200 at Bone and Bone, 1758. Gap of 100 to a group of teams that are pretty close together. Perez and Jones, 1653. Mars and Hardigan, 1630. Not too far behind them. Marsala and Nair, 1574. Leshakar Collins, 1552. And Bassford and Rodriguez, 1525. Just 125 pins between 3rd and 7th.
A little more speed for Justin. All right. His look isn't as bad now. At least he got lined up. Got Mario. The step off release. And a pretty unfortunate break there. Now that's what you want to see if you're the Bones. Your opponent get a bad break. And they need something. They need a 500 and a little help from Zeke and Simon, but I don't think they're going to get the help from Zeke and Simon if I had to bet on it.
They haven't bowled much down there. They're just taking their time.
Simon's up twice.
Individual scores after 10. Simon Moat, 254.1. That's with a 198 in there. Way back when. Let's see. Parker Bowman, 232.1. Gene Perez, 231. Lucas Hardigan, 236.6. Andy Nair, 235.4. Again, these are today only. Zach Leshakar, 238.8. Buck Kroll, 233.
Well, we just can't believe it. 905 T-shirts.
Now you're at 905?
We. Brad, what are you doing this week?
Man, I just became busy all of a sudden.
I got another gig for you this week.
Man.
I could charge more for those. This one was made by Brad Miller.
Ooh.
Oh, he's interested now.
It'll come in a little gift box.
He's interested now.
We'll sign it. We'll handwrite you a note saying thank you very much for supporting the holiday doubles. Love from Brad Kyle, or Brad.
Subscribe to our channel.
Brad, Mike, and Lee. And oh, by the way, here's the link to the audio download of the holiday double song.
Yeah, here's the link to the download of the holiday double.
For an extra $5, it'll include a random bowling tip from Brad and Kyle.
A random bowling tip.
Start the ball on time.
The holiday doubles bowling song is kind of like the Purple Hammer. You either love it or you hate it.
Accidentally undefeated.
But you can't deny that it's an unbelievable
It's not bad.
Asset, yeah. You know what else isn't bad? Well, thought I had it. Maybe I don't.
The Patriots in football.
They're playing good.
Yes, they are.
Desktop. Let me see. I thought I made something for you, Brad.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I did. I made you something.
Oh, a graphic, a logo. Hey, that's like how I throw the ball too.
Yep.
Thumb in, no fingers. Trail leg up. Jazz now be pissed off at that. You're gonna get from Jazz. Be like, could you at least put the trail leg down?
Yeah. Pure as the driven snow.
On the other channel, something you don't see every day. Jerry Mars picked a spare, bounced the pin out of the back, pin hits the pin deck, hops the gate into the gutter. Flopping like a fish out of water.
You know what happens in 361 days?
Holiday doubles 2026.
You win. You win the prize.
That was pretty good.
Same weekend next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gonna put in time off?
This is a big game by the Bones here. Nice little 8-bag of their last 8 shots. To Mario having a rough game. Trying to take advantage of this rough game by Mario. Get a good score, some 30 bonus pins, and hopefully you're within 120. Zeke and Simon just running away with it.
They bowling good this game? I know it's about, what, 4 frames in?
Yeah, they're pacing with the teams next to them. Zeke bait double, open, spare. Simon strike, spare, strike, and then left to 6-pin.
This is not the best color combo for keeping track of the scores either, so apologize for that, everybody at home. But
oh, the green and pink?
Yeah, hopefully we have lane talk next year.
Oh, yeah.
You can really tell the difference between the monitors and the feed at crystal clear feed below. But we look like, what can they max at, these guys? Bone and bone? 250 and 260?
Yeah.
So let's just call it 520, 550 with bonus.
Well, there's a one. The other side has a 111 in the 7th and a front 7.
Mott has a front 7.
No, on.
Oh yeah, no. I'm trying to figure out if they. You're right. They may not win the game, but if they can win the game, the 150, that would put them at like 1900. Bate and Moat, excuse me, are at 1951. So if they bowled a little over even and lost, they'd be at 19.
Oh, they're not going to lose.
Well, they're not going to lose.
Oh, that's right. They're bowling.
Automatic win. It's not a great game they're bowling, but Justin just got 5 there.
Mike, I will bet you $100 that Zeke Bate and Simon Moat win this game. Pretty confident of it. Simon Moat stoned at 8. Yeah, they're bowling about even down there. They're going to get the bonus no matter what, but they're actually just a couple. Well, if Zeke doubles, they'd be above even, but they're pretty much pacing even after 5 frames.
Justin gets 5. He's got a chance to make it, though.
Got the 3.
Bomber.
Patrick Johnson, though, holding up Mario. Front 8. Bones really need the bonus, and there's no guarantee they get it.
Gene liked that one.
Ouch. Mm.
Hey, Matt and Mango, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you.
All right, Justin Bone.
Gonna bounce back off the church, or whatever you call that spare. And that's how you do it.
Big man, did it have to get 5? Yes, it did. Over here to Mario. Man, I love that game.
I wish the World Team Challenges would come back, because I'd like to actually assemble a team and back it. Tell the guys I got everything.
Got it all.
I'll take them to dinner each night. Everything I'll handle.
20,000 all in.
Find out whatever their favorite snacks are. Make sure I have them for them at the center while they're bowling.
Oh yeah.
I'd have a six guy roster because you can sub guys in and out.
Would you care if they tied one on the night before?
We would have discussions about that.
So now you're gonna put some rules down on the ground.
We would work hard and we would play harder when it's appropriate.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. If they win, it would be worth it for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the team. That's the name of the team. Work hard, play harder.
Yes, and we would actually it has to be insidebowling.com. I need to make it as a tax write-off.
Oh yeah.
But although they'd be making money, we'd be printing money with my team. But the reason why I thought of that idea is I think Mario would be on my team.
Okay.
I'd have Mario on my team, and I would put this incredible chemistry team together.
All right. Out of these 24 players, you put your best 4 together. What do you got?
No, it would be 5.
5?
I'd have to do 5. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let me just do a quick little highlight on my first run around.
Eddie Bird.
Problem is I wouldn't want that many lefties on my team.
7-10 by Jorge right there.
Yeah, they're
big shot from Justin here.
Yeah, unfortunately, that team ran into 2 splits in the 9th, and they're trailing their match.
Almost picked up the 7-10
on the live stream.
On the live stream. That's $1 million song right there.
Down on the leaders, Zeke Bate did find a triple, and Simon Mote did find a double. So they're all now pacing 20-ish over.
Yeah, Justin and Parker need to win the match, or else they're not going to get there.
I'm assuming only 1 tour player per team.
Oh, what an assumption!
I don't think you can have more than 1 on it.
All right, hit me.
I've got for my 5-man team. I've got Tommy Jones, Mario Martinez. Oh, I'm not supposed to have Bug Kroll in there.
Ha-ha!
I messed it up. I have Bug Kroll, Gene Perez, and AJ Rice.
So Rice, Perez, Jones, Martinez, and Kroll.
Yeah.
All right.
And your sub is?
I only want 1 lefty, to be honest.
Put Justin Bone as your 6th guy for you.
All right, I'm going Nair, Marsala,
I love this.
Parker, Hardigan, and Holloman. And you got no chance, bro.
And AJ is your other guy.
Your team is pure as the driven snow.
That could be correct in a few different ways.
Actually, we'd have a couple teams. You would be Pure as the Driven Snow, and I'd be Hear the Thunder Roll.
All right, it's a big shot here.
The coach for my okay.
Pat,
front 9.
Front 9, make it 10, so they can get to 471, and the Bones can only get to 451.
Yep.
All right, my coach for my team.
Yeah.
Trying to think of who the who the best coach for the Pure as Driven Snow. My first thought was Young Jeezy. My next thought was Bobby Brown. Gene Perez there.
How about 11? How about it? There you go. Locks up the match because that match matters so much for Martinez and Johnson, kind of given where they're at. They just took those bonus pins.
You know what I'm going to do on my team?
Garth Brooks.
I'm going to have Chris Barnes be my manager.
That's
on my
not
team.
fair.
He's going to be the manager of my team. And I'm going to be like Jerry Jones, the owner, who ignores what his coach says and goes down and talks to the players and tells them to do the exact opposite.
They're all playing fifth arrow, and Barnes is trying to get into play second arrow.
Patrick Martinez. How about Patrick Martinez? Patrick Johnson. I was like, I need somebody to stream. I was thinking of Patrick Martinez earlier. Patrick Johnson, Mario Martinez. Wow, that's tough.
That is.
Yeah.
300. Needless to say. Whew.
Coming down to the end of the tournament. He just had to pop one off real quick.
That's right.
So down to our leaders. Zeke had 201. Simon Mote still shot left for 228 for 429, and he left something on the left side. 226, so 427 plus 30, 57. And the Bones shot what exactly?
Not a ton.
I think it was less than 57.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're going to lose ground. No, maybe not lose ground. But.
Well, yeah, if they shot less than 457, they didn't win the match. Oh, hey.
Oh, we got present time. Here we go.
Taking his position round break to unwrap a present.
Pat getting it done. LED light up beanie. That's very nice.
You need to go to some raves with that.
You could bowl position round with that thing and piss everybody off.
You won't.
Yeah, you won't.
Did you see him light up right there? He goes, "You what?"
Nice game, brother.
He's actually going to wear this.
He's opening this bad boy up. Now that was a bad suggestion on my part.
Yep, now he's going to wear it.
Yep. Light it up, light it up, Pat's on fire.
Be another win for Andy Nyer and John Marsala. They're fourth in the last 5 games. Lead for Bait and Moat will be around 200, looks like. Mars and Hardigan, big match going on 42. They're clear of Bug and Kendall by about 30, or depending what Bug does here. He struck. It'll be a lead of about 30. But a big absolute game, though. Harding's got 56 left, Mars 65. They can shoot 500 and make up ground on all sorts of people in that part of the standings.
Guys, we're about to have position round coming up.
I know. And these 12 teams, man, they've bowled so good to get here. And I know that only one can win. But this has been a great group, especially on this little bit more challenging of a pattern.
Got a mix of everything. Got some old school players. And there's been times in the tournament where the best players in the tournament have been people above the age of 50.
Yes.
Meyer and Parker and Nyer being two of them. Shot there by Walker. Trying to get every position they can. Parker up on the right lane. Yeah, of course, Allen strikes. Yeah. Oh. All right. One game left.
72 games, just about in the books.
Got Jerry Mars posting a number with him and Hardigan, trying to jump some spots.
Yeah.
Shot there.
This is getting a little bit interesting.
Okay.
So game 10, we had Perez and Jones, 1653. They shot 507 and won.
Oh, wow. Okay.
However, Jerry Mars and Lucas Hardigan came into that game only 23 pins behind them. And they can shoot 521, essentially making that game, that third place position round game, for Jerry. We're up to 10 pins, second ball in the 10th. So they're going to be so close to each other that that match will be for, likely for third. Uh, 56 and 54. Jerry will be 510. Marsala and Nyer. Can you flip the scoreboards for us, Mike?
Yes.
Yeah, nothing better to do.
Absolutely nothing better to do.
Nope, just over here building graphics. Last one of the tournament.
So 300 there for Patrick Johnson. They defeated the Bones. Who shot 51 over. So the lead grew by 6 pins. So it'll be 199.
All right.
All right. We then had on 31 and 32, Perez and Jones shot that 507. 35 and 6. Marsal and Nyer got plus 75 out of that game. Whereas, and then we had 37 and 8. It's like Leshakar and Collins got the win there, but only got 48. So we're going to be looking something like Zeke Bate and Simon Moda ahead by 200. Bone and Bone will be at 1809. All right, hang on a second, Mike. This is getting interesting. Bone and Bone are going to be at 1809. Hang on a second. Bone and Bone, 1809. Perez and Jones will be at 1780. 1790. Because they got 107, 137, 1790. Then you got Mars and Hardigan at 1630, 1730, 1740, 1770. So second, third, and fourth looks something like this. Bone and Bone, 1809. Perez and Jones, 1790.
Wow.
Mars and Hardigan, 1770. They caught the Bones,
but
who are bowling. So they're in that spot where they can't get.
Not gonna lie.
Very, very, very unlikely to get first. They're behind by 200. But they've got two teams right on their heels, bowling against each other. One of them's going to get 30 bonus pins. Guaranteed.
And what do you think I want to know?
Where you're having dinner?
No.
Did you stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night?
No. How much money is difference between second, third, and fourth?
We have a prize fund around here somewhere. The question is where?
That's what these guys are thinking, right?
Oh yeah, they need to know.
Yeah, they need to know how much money.
Second place is going to be $5,000.
I think it's 11,860.
Second is 8,000. Yeah, I remember 11,860, and then I might be 4. So I mean that's a big deal. 468. That's 2,000 a spot.
It pays 11,000 on top.
Yeah.
11,800.
11,860.
So 55,430 per man.
Yeah. We did have a prize list up here. I just don't know where the hell it went.
I'm not even totally mad about Zeke and Simon potentially being these winners. Good for them.
I mean, they just. Is it fair to say that they just kept jabbing the field and they never got hit?
Yeah, I think like probably the biggest storyline would have been the father-son with the Bones.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Zeke Bates, Simon Moat, 524, 564, 456, 419, 557, 530, 457, 529, 510, 468. So they shot 510 or better 6 times out of 11 games. Their last game was 427.
So what is Simon averaging today?
He came into that game at 254.1 and shot 228. So pretty good. Just about 250. And they won every match. Actually lost 3. They went 8 and up. It's pretty tough to think, right, with those scores. They lost 3 matches. They lost match 3 with the 456. They lost match 4 with the 419. All right, that makes sense. And then they lost match 7 with 457. And 500's all won.
Oh boy, 926 T-shirts. If we get to 1,000 by the end of the day, then I have to give away 10 $100 gift cards.
What happens if you get to 998?
I'll still do the 10 gift cards.
Wow!
What a guy!
I know.
Look at you, man.
I know.
And you don't even have to announce it or brag about it. You'll just do it.
No, but the reason why I'm doing this special offer is because I love the holiday spirit.
I could tell.
It's the Christmas
by the
spirit.
hoodies.
The hoodies.
I'm the outcast.
You can get yourself a Christmas hoodie, man.
We'll figure you out. We'll figure you out next year. We'll slide you in. We'll slide you in.
All right.
We will slide you in.
Whoa! Snow's falling outside, lane shining bright.
Whoa!
Holiday lights glowing under pins tonight.
I kind of feel like I'd be driving the car.
From every small town to big city cheer, they roll in together this time of year. Jerry smiling ear to ear.
Convertible?
Yeah, he loves this show.
Not today.
Not today.
Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year
Forever. Whoa!
Brad on the mic with Lee and Mike calling every strike under
Mars and Hardigan at 17.
Calling Every strike under festival.
Alicia Carr and Collins 1549. Ray Walker plus 1513. Martina Johnson at 1465. Kroll and Martin at 1406. And Bertie Pepper at plus 1267. This tournament will be our last game of this tournament.
Somewhere in there.
Wish the bowlers good luck. And again, you guys can have one ball on each lane and we'll get started.
Wonderful tournament of the year forever. That's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
The most wonderful tournament of the year forever.
Forever.
All right, they're going to get one ball on each lane here in the position round.
Just bar after bar.
We're really paying attention to this match.
He's wearing it.
He's wearing it.
Second, third, and fourth, Bone and Bone, Perez and Jones, Mars and Hardigan. Then you got a gap. Marcella and Nair really can't move up. They bowl a decent game. They're not going to fall back from fifth. 6th, 7th, and 8th are real close. Really, 9th isn't that far behind. Kroll and Martin in 10th could move up to 9th. It'd be about it. Bird and Capper really don't need to bowl this game if they don't want to. They're 100 and more than 100 behind 10th. Or they could goof off and have fun, whatever they want to do.
Got another super chat coming in. God love you. Kristen Anderson. Big shout out to you guys for all the hours.
Kristen's been in the chat like almost all weekend. It's been awesome.
Sitting and commentating, I'm sure it's tiring, but you do a wonderful job, the three of you. You're the best stream team, in my humble opinion. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Kristen.
The stream team.
We appreciate it. I'm so good at taking the picture-in-picture. I went to go check the chat, and I forgot to pull this off. The screen capture. It's my bad. Let's pull that off right there.
All right, boys, here we go. Last game. We have a likely champion, but we got a lot going on. If you're the Bones right now, do you want to bowl Zeke and Simon? Maybe they kind of take it a little easy. Maybe kind of sorta.
You know what I think would be a proper send-off to the final game?
If I'm supposed to guess, I think a proper send-off to the final game.
Yeah, to get the chat involved.
What's that?
Whenever there's aerial combat for the military, and if a fighter jet gets shot down, they do a missing man formation.
Are you going to have us get out of the booth and line up in a formation?
No, I think the chat should light it up for Kenny Seymour.
Oh,
with
yeah.
a little PDW 111.
Come on. Let's see it in the chat. PDW 111.
Let's light that up. Let's light that up in the chat.
Kenny Seymour, our good friend, bowling's #1 fan.
He lived in this chat room.
I know.
Lived in it.
Oh, yeah. He was always around. You could count on him.
Yep. It's not the same without him.
One of the most reliable. There we go. Appreciate the chat. PDW 111 in the chat. Give it a nice little send off here. Pete bowled amazing last night, by the way.
He did.
I don't really know his score, but he was throwing it really good. All right, here we go. Final match. Zeke Bate. Up on the left lane. Started off. That's a pretty good look right there. Gene Perez with the 6 spare. They're in a dogfight right there between the Bones and Hardigan. Right, 3 teams battling it out. Pretty good money on the line.
Yeah, the third place match is so important because the winner isn't going to finish lower in third.
Yep.
Could get second. Drama.
Whoa. Here we go. Potentially the MVP of the tournament. Simon Moat.
It's the MVP of the day with an average of 251.5.
Got some hook on that one.
Simon's averaging 251.5. No one else is averaging above 238.2, which is Lucas Hardigan.
There is a mix-up under Tommy's name. That one game he shot 270 right in front of us was actually put under Gene's score, 270-190.
Oh, okay.
Which would kind of drastically change their
Yeah, that's a
scores.
good point.
But not to the tune of 238.
No, it doesn't change their overall score.
No, like Tommy's would, if that
Yeah,
was
no,
correct, he
yeah,
still
yeah.
wouldn't be at 238. The fastest position round game in the history of bowling is in progress on 43 and 4.
Yeah.
Eddie and Parker said, we don't need 2 balls in each lane. Let's just go.
That's like being the first tee time off on a Sunday in a PGA
And we had
event.
a bug balk down there too.
What's going on down there?
Patrick Johnson is bowling in his hat.
All right, Justin.
All right. So, no.
Come on. Hardigan with the 6. Rare miss. Simon. A little fist pump. A little clutter and a fist pump. Yeah, 31 and 30. No, that was 21 and 22. Never mind. Spare for Justin. Clean it up. Wraps the head pin around the 7. That's terrible. That's a terrible break.
I mean, for Parker and Justin, pretty simple math. Beat the 2 teams to your right, win your game, you finish second.
Yeah. Beat the 2 teams to your right, break the legs of the team to your left. It's the only chance you got of finishing first. It's got to be a good feeling for Zeke and Simon.
Yeah.
Pretty rare to be out there.
We've been doing this for so long. It's been a long time since somebody's pointed
yeah.
the last game 200 clear.
And even if you're only 100, it's still there. Like,
Right.
still something to call.
You go, you leave a pocket 710 or 4-9 or 6-8 or something like that. The other team has a couple triples after you.
Yep.
We're a little nervous about it. It's hard to do that when you're up 200.
This one's like, don't shoot 170, both of us.
It's Phil Frames.
Yeah, your official prize list, $11,000 for first, which looks like it's going to go to Zeke and Simon. $8,000 for second, $6,000 for third, $4,500 for third.
Fourth?
$4,000.
For fifth.
Fifth is $4,000, yeah. $4,500 for fourth. So $8,000, $6,000, $4,500, $18,500 up for grabs between second and fourth. It's a big difference.
Oh, yeah. It's also, there's not many games you bowl, like just kind of single individual games you bowl in tournaments where the money's kind of on the line. Like a lot of it is just qualifying and you're kind of hoping to be there, but then you get to like a position round game where it's like, all right, if we win, we're second. If we lose, we're fourth. It's a couple grand. The game all of a sudden kind of just feels a little bit more important. And you don't even really get an opportunity to bowl for that kind of money unless you get to the top 3 or 4 position. You don't want to waste it. Okay, MVP Simon for the double. I guess for the true dagger.
He's carried that hit 18 times.
He likes that hit. I would assume the guy leading the tournament probably has that hit.
He's also got the high hold. He's got the dead flush.
He's playing big angles. He's in there hooking it a lot.
I wonder if Simon likes to do drawings.
I thought you were going to say drugs.
No. Saturday Night Live bit.
Likes to do drawings?
Yeah, Mike Myers in the bathtub.
Strikes being thrown around us.
Bassford has impressed me today.
Oh, yeah.
I love the way he bowls, stays down and through the shot.
Yeah, very good.
Who's down on the in pair bowling so fast against the?
That's Eddie and Parker.
Eddie and Parker.
Capra. They're
ready to go to the bar.
They're gonna shoot their second or third best game of the day in a game that meant nothing.
Yeah, and they're almost done already.
Yeah.
Bowling unopposed.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot 470 or 480. Just having a good time. Still bowled well, 11th place.
Big shot by Tommy.
Ooh.
Wow, I was actually thinking it looked a little weak and it overhooked.
There's been some comparisons between Dan Bassford and
Nathan Bassford.
I'm sorry, Nathan Bassford and Dan Higgins' partner is what I was trying to say. Is what it says in the Chad Roberts in the chat room here. I think Bassford throws it like Chad Roberts.
Yes.
I think the setup is very much Chad Roberts with the mannerisms. Then I think it's a little different.
All right, Justin.
Oh,
yeah. Parker with the old front four. Locking it in. All right, Parker Bowen up here, front three, trying to stay ahead of the second, third place.
Things that two-handers can do that we can't. Parker Capra said the last 4 games he bowled with his pinky and ring finger because he had a blister.
Yeah.
And averaged 220.
Wow, that's pretty impressive.
Well, I think we're pretty confident here that Moat and Bait aren't going to lose by 170.
No. They might, well, they're not going to win by 170.
No, that doesn't matter. Oh, right when I say that, he gets 5. He's on a triple, though.
He's like, well, it's a good time of the tournament to end. See you guys later.
The highest scoring matches are actually right in front of us here, 5th through 8th.
Yeah, right in front of us.
Except for the bones.
All right, Zeke. Ended on a good note. They're starting to hook. They're getting crispy. Gene Perez. Ooh. A little bit of a dogfight there in this 3rd and 4th place game. Looks like Parker and Justin have a nice little situation going on where Parker's got the front 5. If they win the match, given the scores, if they win the match, they're probably pretty good.
Yeah, there's nothing going on in 31-32 that would threaten what the Bones have going.
And their opponents aren't bowling that great, so Bones are in pretty
Yeah, they're
good
just
position.
kind of cruising here.
Finish 2nd. And then it probably comes down to just whoever wins the game between Jerry Mars and TJ and Jean Perez.
Yeah, Marsala and Nair would be next to try to catch them, and they don't have much going either. So this is a true position round game for 3rd. After that, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, all up in the air. But this 3rd place match for a lot of money. Luke's targeting 6-7. Second best individual effort of the day goes to Lucas from Memphis, Tennessee. Almost picked the darn thing.
Parker, front 6. You know, he's just going to, whether him and Justin win or not, he's just got to let everybody know who's the real boss. You young little whippersnappers over here think you got it. This is the 12th game of the day for this 62-year-old. He's just going to post 300 on him. All right, Justin. Mr. Good lane. Ooh. Pretty gross.
Good lane, bad carry.
And we're watching the 1-2 matchups here on the left side of your screen, right side of your screen, the 3-4 matchups. 5, 6, 7, 8, bottom right of your screen. Big triple for Tommy Jones.
Yeah.
They're trying to run down 2nd here.
Trying to stay in it. There for Justin. Nothing to it. We got some teams right in front of us that are bowing out for the 8th through 5th spots.
Well, we do have a 290.
Yeah.
Well, have to give props to Jerry Mars and Lucas Hardigan, Tommy Jones and Gene Perez, Eddie Bird and Parker Capra, John Marsala and Andy Nair, who are completing their 25th game in 25 hours.
Yeah.
That's true. Bowling that last squad. Bowl the last squad and
go right into it.
That's called the express route.
Yeah.
8 games, hour-ish break, 5 games. little bit of time to sleep. Verbal update on the 5th through 8th match. Bassford and Rodriguez have a decent lead of about 60-ish on Marsala and Nair. The Del Rey has 290 working. They're up by 29 over Les Shakar and Collins.
Oh, 5-10 for Lucas. We'll move over here, let everybody kind of take a quick look at the scores here. If you want to take a screen grab of that, you can as well.
Shot by Jorge.
Oh, Justin. Big spare here. Hardigan just left like a 5-10 or something.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I called that out. It was in the pocket, too.
Let's see if Simon can totally redeem himself. Yep, there we go.
That's it.
All right, Tommy on a 3-bagger. Putting the heat on Justin and Parker here. They're looking pretty good to win the game. Uh-oh. What he didn't want. It's always fun to see Tommy mannerisms. It's got to be tough for Tommy to get invested into a tournament enough to show a lot of emotion. He never did in the first place anyway, but... Well, I mean, when you've just bowled your whole life and you won majors and stuff.
Yeah.
And thrown shots for gold medals.
I mean, when Tommy shows up to a tournament, he wants to be there.
Yeah, it's
and
just,
he has respect for the tournament.
It's part of his routine. He goes to the Bradley. Like, he shows a lot of love to quite a few amateur tournaments.
Yeah, but you're right. As far as, like, phasing him.
Yeah.
It takes a lot for him to possibly be nervous. Or for him to be bothered by just about anything.
All right, Gene. Well, Parker's really kind of making this difficult for either of those other two teams. Because they're all kind of, Justin and Gene and Tommy are all kind of pacing the same, and then you got Parker just... All right, Justin. Set it up for the 10th. That was left. Yeah, they're not getting that easy on the right. Shot by 3.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's a good observation. They haven't been super easy on the right. And, we saw Zeke Bate really struggling here, several games there for a bit. And Simon was carrying him. It just goes to show, Tommy Jones still bowling some pretty good scores out there.
Yeah, 230 on that pair because he threw a shot. The third frame, I think, was on the left lane, and it hooked on him, and he was just like dumbfounded how much it hooked. And then in the 9th, he bucketed basically because he overmoved a little bit and was shocked there too, which just means it's not a super blended pair. And I don't think any of the pairs right now are blended. Given Justin Bone, it doesn't have a great look either. So any game 220 and above right now on either side is pretty good. And then you got the old Parker Bone going. 220's cute. So you got Miko Walker and Del Rey. They just popped a 525 right in front of us. They might be jumping some spots.
They jumped at least one.
Lucas Hardigan, wow.
And they jumped at least two.
Hardigan's going to bowl 140.
And Nathan Bassford finished with 279.
It's a big shot for Parker. Oh, look at that. He's talking smack. He gave it to him. Look at him and he had to step off the approach.
Is he giving that to Tommy?
I think so.
Or Gene or both?
Like, lick on that, buddy. All right, Simon. Just gonna coast. They've already done this
He picked a 2-7-10. Problem is, there's a 6
for 140 on the nose. What a horrible ending to that tournament. For
This
him.
is Zeke Bates' last balls to be thrown in the tournament, and he is going to be a champion of an event he's been coming to for over a decade. He's had this great squad spot, and here it is. Zeke Bates taking a victory lap.
There we go, Zeke. Add it to the list. He's won a lot of big amateur tournaments around the United States. He's been bowling them since he was like 16.
And he is a grinder, man. Like he tries to get into the U.S. Open Rabbit Squad there, you know, and he goes to a roll off and has to, you know, all that bowling, then has to roll off to try to get a spot in last year at Woodland. Like,
yeah,
he's just a grinder, man.
Well,
and everybody loves this guy.
It's kind of like me. He could look, because we don't have a whole lot of hair. You know, you could look in your 40s, but also it's because Zeke was bowling these tournaments when he was like 16, like competing. So it just feels, I think he's younger than me actually, but he was out here competing in these amateur tournaments at a young age. And then after he was out here for like 7 or 8 years, you just kind of think like, oh, you're probably in your 30s. Oh no, I'm 25. Like, what? You were bowling these when you were 17? And yeah, he's just been a grinder his whole life.
What are you looking at, Lee, score-wise there, pal?
I'm trying to get everything else organized. We had some teams move around 5th through 10th. First, not in doubt. Second, not in doubt. Third, not in doubt.
Clean it up.
So
Stuff, Zeke.
So we'll have Bate, Moat first, Bone and Bone second. Perez and Jones third. Mars and Hardiman fourth. Bassford and Rodriguez up 1 spot to 5th. We had Ray and Walker up 2 spots to 6th. Nair and Marsala down 2 spots to 7th. Leshakar and Collins down 1 spot to 8th. 9, 10, 11, 12 didn't move.
All right, MVP throwing his last shots. There it is. And that's the champs. And Parker's going to be like, you know what? He's actually going to end the whole tournament. He's going to be the last people. He's going to be the last person to throw any shots of the whole tournament. He's going to have the front 9 to do it.
Parker did everything he could to try and make up 170 pins in one game. Bonus would have done the rest, but Parker's first ball on the 10th.
Smooth. Got it. Throwing it the exact same way he threw it 5 hours ago, 5 days ago, 50 years ago. He's probably throwing it the same way he was when he was 12. Just smooth as glass. All right, Simon, end it up. Come on. We'll see some celebration here. You think we see some celebration on him and Zeke?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. They deserve it.
All right.
Come on, round of applause. Yeah.
He's trying also to be respectful of Parker Bonus. The front
yeah,
10 right
exactly.
next to him.
It's like, well, I don't want to.
He'll get his victory moment here in a second.
Come on, Parker. All right. Look at this guy, Parker. Man, he's something. I think Parker needs to shoe up for the tour again. I think Leslie's involved. Good with that. Parker's going to hit all 10 events. He might have to be the LeBron James. Once his kids get out there, he might have to bowl the PBA doubles with one of them. All right, Parker, come on. 4-300, last ball of the whole tournament. No.
299 for Parker Bone.
No present. We almost got a famous end of the year present from Parker Bone.
He did shoot 300 earlier, though. I don't know if he got one yet. So we ended up with 5, 7, 10, 13, 16 300s for the whole event.
There it is.
Parker's was early today.
Let's go, Dan.
Guys, I think I'm going to go down and interview them lane side.
Okay.
I'll do it on this one here.
Get a Zeke bait interview. He's going to be like, yeah, it's a good thing I'm as good as I am. You know, I really had to hold my partner out. And they came in last year and didn't make the cut. This year, winners. So if you come out and miss the cut in holiday doubles, you got to keep coming back because you never know.
Yeah, Parker and Justin have now bowled twice and finished third and second. Not bad.
Yeah, that's kind of bad actually.
Best average.
I had a little higher expectation, if I'm being honest. All right, so Flanagan's getting set up here. Do a little interviews. You got Eddie Bird on the ropes right now talking. Eddie's pretty happy. Good run for Eddie and Parker. Happy for them. They put on a show last night, man. It was pretty cool to watch.
All right, you guys can both hang out right here.
So,
all right, guys, I'm here with our champions, the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles champions. We'll start with you, Zeke. We talked to you guys a little bit earlier, but how good does this one feel to take home this tournament with 322 teams?
Yeah, I mean, it feels excellent. The people that behind this, like Jerry, you especially too, you guys do so much work. And this house has been always a great host for every tournament I've bowled, even in college here, like way back. So, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, really good to win this. And also representing Columbus. I know Chad and Dan have won this before, so shout out to Columbus and Dayton, you know. So we're bringing it back to Ohio again. So that's cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. And Simon, winning this one for you, man. What's this one mean for you?
You know, I've only bowled it the last 4 years. This is the best performance I've had, obviously, by far. It's my first time making it to match play in this tournament. So it was nice to have a day like that, especially after the year of bowling I've had. It's been like a roller coaster, a bit bumpy. And, I mean, this performance means everything. I mean, the hardest thing to do in this game is win. I don't care if it's your local sweeper or it's the U.S. Open. Winning is the most difficult part. So to win anything feels amazing.
Yeah, 321 teams learned and one team won, right? Now, I want to talk to you, Zeke, a little bit about this particular way that you won today. It wasn't a sweat at all. What did it take to just kind of keep that mindset moving forward and not slip up?
Luckily, it's just kind of keeping him in track. Like, I had to do the really tricky decisions and really tricky stuff and had to pair navigate. For him, it's just like keeping him in a good headspace, like making sure that the ball we're using isn't running out of energy or running out of time, because the ball he was using, the Eternity Pie, was like just perfect. So it was like, just stick with that until it just tells you it's wrong, and it just never said it was wrong today. So we just kind of kept him in it. He had the look from the heavens, and I was just like, make sure I don't hurt you. You know what I mean? Like, that was my goal today, was just to make sure like I'm getting to the pocket as much as possible. I think one game got away from me, but that was it as far as pocket. So yeah, I did what I could, and he obviously did what he could. So, but what he could do was way more than I could do, but we combined for a really good team. Like, every time he struggled a little bit, I was there. Every time I struggled, he was there. So it was good.
So Zeke kind of talks about how he just kind of grinded through and how you were the horse. What do you think it is about your game that lets you separate yourself from the field to be able to bowl that good all day?
Yeah, well, part of it's being able to throw the same ball for all 12 games today. And, I mean, it was just the headspace type thing where the little misses, little checks, everything else, they just, at bare minimum, they got 9. And it's a lot easier to bowl really well when that's your worst case scenario. So, and like Zeke kept the score sheet the whole time. I didn't see it until the last game, until position round. I had no idea what we were doing or anything like that, so that helped. And it just, a little bit of press in there, but nothing super crazy. It was just one match at a time. Just try to win each game, and then on the bad ones, even if you lose, as long as you shot 450, you were feeling pretty fine, and that's what we did.
Yeah, cool. All right, I know you guys have some people that support you, so this is your opportunity to thank them. Zeke, who would you like to thank?
Just anyone that supports me, really. Just anyone that shows me love. Like, I know Columbus people are watching. just anyone. I don't know. Like, I'm super happy to just be supported in any way. Obviously, it's kind of the world we live in today. Like, it's nice to just have love shown at your direction in any sense. So just shout out to anyone who's given us love and these competitors. Like, holy crap, there's so many great bowlers, right? So it's not just us being supported. So and us, hopefully everyone was on live stream, like pounding the live stream. Like, you got the most viewers, you know, like just, I don't know, more support the merrier. So thank you guys, the bowling fans, anyone.
And I see you have a couple of patches on as well.
Don't talk about my shirt. Yeah, so I guess for those at home, I accidentally left all of my jerseys and all of my motive shirts and everything in the dryer. So I had to wear, I bought this from Burlington. Shout out Burlington Coat Factory. I need a Burlington Coat Factory patch. This shirt was $15 at Burlington Coat Factory. But yeah, it worked for me. But yeah, oh, the Pro Shop too. The Pro Shop guys hooked me up with these patches. Thank you for the Pro Shop people here. I wish I got his name actually. But I'm sorry I didn't get your name. But thank you for these patches. These patches are fire. So, yeah.
Probably Mike Miniman probably hooked you up with the motive patch.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's PBA champion. And who would you like to thank?
You know, my parents, my grandmother, they were watching the live stream all day. That was fire. Guys in the Pro Shop, Next Gen, Stardust in Columbus, Jason Lundquist, Eric Burris, they helped me write and been my guys for 6-7 years. All the friends back home, everybody root me on. My phone's been blowing up for the last 30 minutes, and that's a pretty cool feeling. But yeah, I mean, all the guys around here, like, it really didn't feel like a competition at times. It just felt like hanging out with your friends and having fun and having a couple drinks. I mean, there's a lot at stake here, but it didn't stop us from being able to have fun and just hang out.
Yeah, we have fun both days, all day. Like, we just have fun. We're shooting the stuff with each other, just chilling, like making jokes. It was great. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, guys. Zeke, it's always fun covering you, and it's good to get a win here. Simon, great job.
One more name I want to mention of who I'm grateful for. I'm grateful to you for pronouncing my name correctly for this weekend for the first time in years.
Can I shout out? Shout out Josh Blanchard for Simeon Mote. I've called him that since Josh called him that, like, what, 2 years ago? Yep. Yeah.
Well, I was just standing here thinking Jay and Silent Bob is what I was thinking. But I'll send it back to you guys in the booth, and I'll be up to wrap up with you guys. Congratulations again. Good job. Good job, guys.
All right, there we go. Champions. I'm sure they're feeling quite nice. Nice little paycheck to end the week.
It's sure easy to bowl like you're having fun when you're averaging 250.
Oh, yeah. And Zeke's like,
that makes it a whole hell of a lot easier.
I just had to keep Simon going, you know, keep him in rhythm, keep him in a good amount of flow.
Shout out to Carrie Ogle there for doing the whole picture-in-picture thing again.
Yep.
Just the old.
If you ever see Carrie doing photo shoots for events, she's done some stuff for the PBA. She's done some stuff for a bunch of amateur events.
And a lot of non-bowling stuff too, concerts.
Oh yeah. She knows it all. She's got all the lenses. She's looking for work too. So if you ever need a photographer, Carrie Ogle, look her up. She does a great job. And he's taking a picture with Parker. How about that? I would too. What a moment. Won the holiday doubles.
Oh, look who took that picture. It's Zeke.
Parker, probably the #1 bowler in the whole tournament. 62 years old, isn't that amazing?
All right, I'm going to bring it into the booth here, and we'll get this thing wrapped up. They are going to do some in-house announcements and hand out the money, but we'll go ahead and finish up here. Lee, thanks for all week being here, buddy.
Man, that was fun.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to start crying.
No.
I saw a tear in your eye.
I'm the only one crying.
Right. It's more of, yeah, we were just here for, 2.5 days. You were here for 3.5 days. Brad was here for most of 3.5 days.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of flew.
It did.
There's nothing that really stopped everything's momentum. Tournament ran well. Squads ran on time. Lots of strikes, of course, helps with all that. Had to, listen to our AI song a few times, and that kind of got some people going. But yeah, that's it.
Few times.
70 some odd games. I lost count.
Man, Sunday feels so chill compared to like Friday night and Saturday night.
Yeah.
It does. It gets crazy in here.
It's easier though when you don't have that
all the time.
all night long. shift long.
Or you get those bowlers that come by and want to just rub your shoulders and you're supposed to know who it is. But
Yeah.
you don't know who's behind
And then you got to do the whole, like,
Yeah.
backwards peace sign.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, thanks for having me, Mike.
Brad, yeah, man, dude, I think you do a great job in this booth. I've talked to you about it before, but people really love listening to you, and we got a lot of positive comments. You bring perspective that we can't. You know, we don't bowl on the PBA Tour. We don't understand moves and stuff like you do, and you see all the time because it's what you live, breathe, and eat.
Mhm.
So if you're not subscribed to the Brad and Kyle YouTube channel, you guys should definitely do that. And Lee, you going to come back next year and do it again?
We'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it as well. I'll be here for it also.
Please not.
I want to thank all of the folks that have supported Inside Bowling and our channel, as well as all the people that have picked up sale merch this weekend. It's been beyond my expectations. We're at 966 T-shirts sold. We're going to get 34 more before the end.
I think
of the
you're doing
day.
10.
So we're going to do 1,000. There's a chance
Gotta
to do
round up.
1,100, which would mean I have to do $1,100 gift cards. I will set all that up, and I will get that communicated to you if you want, and I'll have a link to somewhere where I'm going to do this. I got to type in 900 and something, 966 names into a randomizer.org thing, so it's going to take me a little bit, but I will make sure everybody gets taken care of on that promotion. I really can't believe how many people have taken advantage of that, and it really does mean a great deal to our family. My next broadcast, guys, actually, and I encourage people to just possibly sign up for this, and I want to get the name right. Go over to Inside Bowling, click on Live Events. It's the Caesars Winter Classic, ran by DJ Archer in Louisville, Kentucky, and it's a J-Town Strike and Spare. Contact DJ Archer for more information about this event. It's a handicap tournament.
I might go to that.
So just about anybody can get into it. It's a really cool one. There's a lot of money being backed by Caesars. And I'm going to go down and stream the finals on December 28th. So we do have one more stream before the new year here on this channel. And then it'll be back at the Ebonite Winter Classic February 21st and 22nd with Joe Engelkiss and his team. You can find out more information about that event at giba-bowling.com.
Cool.
I want to thank Hammer for being a continued sponsor of this event. If you're looking for new bowling ball bag and shoes, make sure you consider Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer. And I want to thank all the guys up in Muskegon that help make that happen for us, because they choose what they want to support, and this is one of them they want to, and we're greatly appreciative of that. I want to thank Matt Schellebarger and Ryan Freigold and his entire staff here, of course, the guys oiling the lanes and everybody else that does everything so well here, the snack bar staff, wait staff. They're outstanding. I also want to thank Jerry Anderson and his entire tournament team, and I have them listed here just to make sure I don't miss anybody. We want to really thank Larry Hargrove, who's been part of this event for a very long time, along with Selena Beck-Jackson, who's been getting all the updates on the internet for us. We want to thank Adam Anderson, Kyle Brewer, Dan Happel, and Justin Gamlin, who were all out there getting scores and things like that throughout the week. That is a thankless job, especially on those nights when it's so packed in here. It's hard to get around. So that's that. Any closing thoughts from you, Lee? Anything else you want the audience to know?
Well, the staff's out there getting their picture taken, getting their due appreciation and thanks. There's about 1,000 people just watching us thank people, which is hard to fathom.
Sunday.
Hey, Mario, Merry Christmas.
We appreciate each and every one of you.
Good job, Mario.
Even though he's
Well
wearing
done.
a Bears shirt.
And they're playing the they beat the Browns.
They beat the
today.
Browns. Yeah. They shut down Shadur.
Yep.
Anything else, Lee? You're good?
I think we should wish everyone a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you next year.
I agree. How about you, Brad? Anything you want to say?
Well, we wish you a Merry Christmas, and we'll see you next year.
Holiday double.
Kyle and I have some clinics coming up. If you're interested in a clinic, check out our website, bradandkyle.com. That's it.
All right. Truly, everybody, thanks for supporting us here at Inside Bowling. We rolled 100,000 subs this year. There's been a lot of good things that happened here this year.
100,000, dude.
I know. Got there. You guys got there before me. You guys soared right by me. But I got to 100K anyway.
Totally
for an
organic.
old man.
From nothing.
For all these people watching are the ones that did it. And I think we'll go off the air and we'll just say this one's for Kenny Seymour. We miss you, Kenny.
Miss you, Kenny.
And may you enjoy your bowling in heaven, our friend
Kenny Seymour.
Have a good one, everybody. Take care. We'll see you on our next broadcast just after Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody.
From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Brad on the mic with Lee. strike, calling every strike under festive lights. Fans tune in everywhere, they may be watching live on Inside Bowling's YouTube, Holla TV. High fives, laughter, and stories to tell. Holiday doubles, hear the thunder roll. Strikes in the air and joy in the soul. From near and far, we all come together. The most wonderful tournament of the year forever. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, at St. Clair Bowl, we all right here. It's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever. That's the most wonderful tournament of the year forever.